Hello, Commanders, and welcome to Combat for Cancer, my 24-hour stream. We are live, and I can't believe it's finally come round. I've been talking about it for, months, and it's finally happened. So, the first hour I am going to be joined by Paroxysm, and we're going to go do some pew-pew, and basically that's me for the next 24 hours. So, I guess let's get into it. Yo, Proxim, you are live.
Hey!
So, here we are, and it's, yeah, I think everything's actually working as well with technology for a change, which, I know, that might change, you never know.
I was gonna say, don't jinx yourself.
Well, that's kind of one of my things, so, you know. Right, so heading over to the resource extraction site. Obviously, it's a hazardous resource extraction site, and I guess we will go and get on with it. Also, testing out the Corvette ship kit today.
Yeah, I've been looking at that thing. I don't know. I really like some pieces, some parts of it, but other pieces, I'm just like, I don't know about that. Some of it's cringy.
Yeah, but not all of it.
No, not all of it.
Not all of it. I've gone for making the ship look as big as I can and as intimidating. That's certainly the idea behind it. As a shell, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the madness that is the 24-hour stream.
Okay. Hey, turn on your wing beacon, would you, so I can see where you're at?
No, you've got to find me.
Well, that takes all the fun out of it.
There we go. What I might do is, as the stream goes on, I might have to do some moving around for light purposes, because obviously as the time during the system changes, there is a chance that I'll end up it being nighttime, and I'm going to try and avoid that as best as I can. He says that as the first one is literally going to be in nighttime. So this could be.
I was gonna say, you don't like flying in the dark?
Well, no, it's not very good watching, is it?
I think it's entertaining because you never know when you're gonna smack a rock.
Well, I never know that anyway. They typically jump out on me, so we'll. Yeah, all right. So we're gonna start off. I'll make sure I put my lights on. We'll see how it goes. Now, so I'm watching like a million different, I guess, screens all in one go. So hopefully I can keep track of everything. But yeah, I've got YouTube open twice, OBS and Discord all on the go at the same time, plus the game. So if I crash into anything, don't be surprised.
Well, it'll be fine.
That is definitely my line. Keith, thank you very much for the donation, much appreciated. As I said, everything is going straight towards the British Thyroid Foundation, and hopefully we should hit my target. The target for the funds raised is 1,000 of the Queen's English pounds. That is the goal. We are currently on, just so we can keep track. What I should really do is thought about doing a widget or something, but I didn't. So tough. I'll give people updates as we go.
Yeah, easy enough.
We're currently on £36 and 36 pence. Also had a donation from Nodran. I'm going to murder people's names as I normally do. So thank you very much. This should be interesting.
Yeah.
Thundercode, you can donate via Super Chat, but if you donate via Super Chat, here you go. YouTube get a cut of the money. I'm going to be donating every single penny made but obviously YouTube take a cut. So if you donate only £1, YouTube take 40% of it. So do bear that in mind. Okay, so obviously, as I've threatened people with the idea of us doing combat, I should probably give this a go. Star Chaser, I am in V886 Centauri. I am in my private group, and I regret to tell everyone I am not accepting new requests to join the group for the stream now, unless I know exactly who you are. And that is essentially just to protect the stream, because I don't want to be responsible for having people being banned from stream sniping a charity stream, because that is the thing. But yeah, so Corvette. Oh, I didn't think I went for the for all that stuff. So Proxim, what are you flying?
I'm in my FDL, of course.
Of course.
Why would I be in anything else when it's time to pew?
I honestly don't know. Scalebags, thank you very much for the donation. Much appreciated. And Keith, you can definitely come out and meet us later on. And I suppose we'll probably actually start shooting some stuff.
Yeah, it tends to help.
Old mate, I have no clue why you'd be stuck in infinite buffering.
Yeah, that usually is a YouTube problem. If something like that happens, try refreshing the page and see how it goes.
Why do I get a sneaky feeling that we're going to have like no targets in this place? Do you think that's going to happen?
because we had a couple of gung-ho people drop in here and kill everything before we got here, apparently.
Oh, really? Classic.
Let's see, what is that? No, that's a miner.
So yeah, new. I'm not entirely sure, but maybe using like a completely new setup for a 24-hour stream wasn't the smartest of ideas, but
trial by fire, I guess.
Yeah, that it is. Well, there is literally nothing to kill in here, so this is a great start as part of the old
yeah, I know,
the old combat malarkey. So I'm thinking skip on over to the next resource extraction site already, and we will see how we go. It's only 0.28 light years away.
You mean light seconds?
Yep, that's exactly what I meant. Classic. Oh my god, if I'm at this point and yeah, I'm at this point already, and I've only just started. So this is gonna be great.
We're what, 10 minutes into it, and you're already fumbling. Come on, man.
Yeah, I know. This is bad. Right. Next one over.
Let's see. Yep, that one. Ooh, nice.
Nice
and simple.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it looks like it's almost in the light side of things. Almost, not quite.
Looks like it probably will be by the time we get to there. Okay.
I think this is the one where I killed you and Shabooka.
No, that never happened.
Yeah, it did. That's on stream.
No. That's rubbish. Star Chaser, you can't really join the group because we're playing on PC. So probably not going to be possible there. Man, I tell you what, there better be stuff to kill in here.
That's a rock.
You just crashed.
I did.
Already.
You saw nothing.
I know, I saw it. The stream will see it.
No, you didn't. You saw nothing. Hey, there's a courier here to kill.
Hooray! So yeah, this is the build has been perfected, I would say, over the last few weeks. It may not be the fastest, it may not be the most powerful for combat, but I tell you what, it'll last.
It should.
It's got endurance where it counts, so that and 160-ton fuel tank. So that should be
yeah, it should be okay.
Yeah. Oh, at least we got some stuff to kill. This always bothers me when you come into a hazardous resource extraction site and oh, it's a federal agent.
Nope, okay. That guy's clean. Dang it.
Oh,
there's an anaconda.
Anaconda, ooh. Pinecone, hello. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Hope you're doing okay. Oh yeah, I'm going to try and kill warrant scanner everything as well.
Well, you might as well.
It's going to be interesting to see how much money I can make.
I've been wondering that too, because 24 hours in a haz-res is a long time.
It is, yeah. It's kind of like one of these... I don't think I've ever done anything for 24 hours, apart from maybe breathe. So, it's going to be... definitely going to be interesting, I think. But yeah, so I've got a real packed lineup today. It's going to be...
Oh, yeah.
Interesting. Wow, they didn't last very long, did they?
Nope, I sniped its power plant.
Oh, that's a third lance.
Yep.
Okay, now I'm feeling better about this now. This is gonna be good.
Yeah, this looks good. Off to a better start over here. Alright,
so just a small reminder for everyone as well. I have got a competition going through the stream, and it's going to be very much I'm going to keep talking about it throughout the course of the stream. I'm giving away the DSD Vector, which I did a review video on yesterday, and that is a custom control board, and you can use that for remapping essentially obviously keys and stuff in game. And the real simple entry for this one is all you have to do is just send an email in, and the email it's going to, this is where I have to remember I've got it right because I set up a new one especially for this. Let me double check. Should have written it down really, shouldn't I?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's plater.comp@gmail.com. And
I'm gonna say you might want to put that in the chat.
Yep, there it goes. So plater.comp@gmail.com, and I want you to send me an email just saying I want to win. That's all you've got to say. I want to win, and then a winner will be randomly selected.
Got an Imperial Eagle over here, Plater, if you want to shoot it.
An Imperial Eagle.
He's in a wing too, so he's got a friend somewhere. And another eagle, it looks like.
Oh, criminal friend. Yeah, this is going to be how much? Oh man! Oh god! I've managed to turn the Corvette into a drift beast. This is great. It's really heavy. I mean, I have turned it into an insanely heavy piece of kit. No cargo space. Everything is well and truly filled with stuff that should hopefully keep me alive.
Hopefully. Now the question is, will it? Or will you do something absolutely crazy and screw it up halfway through?
What do you mean? I never do crazy stuff. That has never happened. Not once have I done something stupid. Never on stream, that's for sure.
I do stupid things on stream all the time. I think it's a universal constant.
No, I do absolutely everything. Everything that I've done, I intend to do. That's all it is. You know, if I make a mistake, I meant to make the mistake. It's not a mistake. It's planned. It's planned for comedy purposes. No matter what I crash into.
For some reason, I don't believe you at all.
Well, that's your choice.
There's a wanted adder.
A wanted adder. Yeah, in a. Oh, actually, wait. No, I just saw a federal assault ship. Now we're talking. So yeah, with the ship kit for the Corvette, I must admit that it does look quite. They have put in. I can only assume they put it in, especially for me, a front that appears to be specialised for ramming, which I was like, oh yeah, that's got to be for me.
So you do have a thing for ramming.
Oh, what's the point of being in a ridiculously big ship that's heavy if you're not going to use it? You know?
Survival?
I mean, try not to fly in front of me though. But yeah, certainly. Old mate, I am going to be in V886 Centauri for the entire 24 hours. Possibly going to be staying in this Has-Res now because it's lighting up for as long as possible.
There's a clipper in a wing of 3.
Oh, I'm actually being attacked by stuff. How did that happen? Did you start on a group and they just start shooting me as well?
It wasn't me. They were already hostile by the time I started shooting.
Ties, thank you for the offer of the personal fuel rat. I've got plenty of people who are going to be offering to come and help me out. Yeah, I've got 160 tons of fuel capacity. I just honestly don't know how this is going to go. I've not really tested this build out as much as I should have done, and every time I test it out, I change it. So
yeah, it'll be alright.
Okay.
What's that? Ooh, a dangerous anaconda. Let's get him.
So, there he is. Oh dear, this is happening. No! Old mate, VA86 Centauri is not permit locked. I don't think it is anyway.
No.
So it should be perfectly enterable by anybody. I will not be able to multi-crew with people because I am winging up with people for fuel purposes and Healy beams. So there'll be no multi-crew in the stream just because it's not going to be particularly feasible, I would say.
Bang. I shoot it. It's dead. Points if anyone gets the reference for that.
I don't. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh. That's a Game Grumps thing.
See, I don't even know who Game Grumps are.
Oh, that's a sin. And I just had a connection error. Dadgummit.
Well, I wasn't sure I was going to get bounty on that one, because I literally shot it just as it was dying. Oh. Always with the flying into me. It's pretty classic. Do you remember, guys, I am trying to scan stuff as well to make the most of it.
There.
Dunk.
I don't know what the connection error was about, but I'm back if you want to send a wing request again.
Yep, sure. But yeah, so the whole point of having a... Oh, yeah, I totally meant to hit that asteroid. Obviously.
There we go.
Keith, over a quarter of the way there. At my only first hour. Apparently that's on the... What? Quarter of the way there?
Already?
Oh my goodness. Fast. Jesus. As in like... Oh my god, guys. Thank you so much. I honestly wasn't expecting as much. Darb, you are a hero for that donation. Disco Cat, thank you very much. You guys, you are... I guess we're gonna... I'm not gonna stop, by the way, if we hit the target. I just want to make that really clear. I will carry on, and we can go into essentially extra time, and we can see what happens. Because obviously, the more money raised, the better. But I've got to say, I honestly wasn't expecting us to be anywhere near where we are already. So...
Yeah, no kidding. That surprises me.
Thank you so much. Ooh, a send error on the email. Oh, that doesn't sound good. So, plater.comp. Oh, did I put comps? Because otherwise that's going to be awkward. So, it's like, plater.comp at gmail. Plater.comp at gmail. Yeah. It's definitely what it is.
No S.
No S. Definitely no S. That's fine. And that's what I put it as. And I do have a bunch of emails already. So, Greytest, that's you. Yeah, I was so sure that I actually got everything set up technology-wise. I was like, I've done testing. I've tried to make sure everything is spot on. So who knows what could happen? Some bizarre things could happen during the course of the 24 hours.
Yeah.
I'm also actually recording myself a ridiculous backup as well. So. Ooh, Fabio, good question. Who else bets that on Tuesday the 6th we'll get the open beta for 2.3.10? It's exactly 3 weeks from the 27th of June.
You know, that's actually a good question. I've been wondering exactly when that's going to go live, because aren't we supposed to get it the 27th, the same day that the PS4 release comes out?
Yes, we are.
Yeah, so it's going to have to be soon. You know, if they want to get more than a week and a half in anyway.
Yeah. Definitely some work to be done, I would say. Corsair, I am doing fine. I am doing alright. Thank you for asking about my health. I am what can be described as getting there, I would say. Feeling quite positive about everything.
Well, I'm on the other side of this Hazres, and I'm not seeing Jack. Not over here anyway.
There is this is maybe can someone get Frontier on the line and tell them to give us something big to shoot?
Yeah, bring us a Majestic. We'll shoot it.
Yeah, actually, you know what? I'd even take a Farragut.
I shoot everything. I'm not biased.
It doesn't matter how big, how small. Yeah, actually, you know what? I'm thinking. Oh my goodness, how much money? Yeah, I'm gonna be making a lot. Like, I'm well over $1 million already. So that is.
Yeah, let's see.
Like, well.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely well over $1 million right now too. Good lord.
This could be the problem. I think we've cleared the Hazres quickly again. This is always the the concern. Tim, you haven't missed much at all. We have been going for 27 minutes. So Oh, mission critical message. I wonder why that could be. So yeah, we're literally just kind of getting underway. As I said before, we do have a competition going. If you are interested in winning a... What is it even called? The DSD Vector, which I did a review on yesterday. And all you need to do is send an email to that email address that's in chat now and just say, I want to win, and then I will contact you about having it sent to you. But yeah, it's definitely a really cool piece of kit donated by Derek Spear Designs, and they make custom control boards, and they're all like actually really cool pieces of kit, all handmade, hand finished. Very nice.
I've got Heelys for Feelies going on right now.
Heelys for Feelies.
Yeah. I don't know why, because, yeah, I'm at 100%. I don't think you can overcharge shield strength, guys. I don't think it works that way. Let's see if I can find something to shoot.
A Black Skull. It's a USB device, and it's essentially mappable as you would do on when you map controls. I do not know if it works with consoles. That's something I cannot confirm. I imagine it's going to be pretty much PC. PC only on that one. Oh, this is ridiculous. Like,
I know. Like, I feel like that really crappy hip hop song. You know, where they at though?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, that must be an American thing. I don't think it ever made it across the pond. Count your lucky stars.
Like, seriously, you know crappy hip hop songs, but you haven't watched any decent movies from the last 30 years. What is wrong with you?
I have watched decent movies, just not the same ones that you have. Also, wanted Fertilance. And I still haven't watched Alien.
Yo, what is wrong with you? Seriously.
I'll watch it eventually.
Right, so don't shoot the FDL yet, because I won't. A little bit.
I'm just toying with it right now.
Yeah, there could potentially be an awful lot of jumping in and out of the instance, which could be rubbish. Oh, JDI35 and Epic Pinecone, thank you very much for the donations, guys. Much appreciated. I feel like we are probably going to tear this target to pieces, which is going to be absolutely amazing. Wow, this FDL really does not want to be killed, does he?
No, he tried to leave, so I had to start shooting him.
Proc just says that Parox hasn't watched Alien. That should be a felony.
That's not a felony.
It's a crime against cinema.
No, it's not.
It bloody well is.
No, it's not. Not watching Star Wars is a crime against cinema.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is as well, I would say.
And Kylo Ren is a crime against cinema.
I thought you'd save that one till later on. Yeah.
Oh, I'll bring it up again, but yeah, I'm gonna say it now. Kylo Ren is a crime. Should not exist.
Can I just point out that I'm actually quite good with my plasmas. That shot was like, that's from 2 kilometers away. That was. Star Trek is better. Star Trek's better than Star Wars. Oh, is this happening? Is this happening? Are we doing this?
Yeah. I like both, to be honest, and for different reasons.
Yeah, I mean, there's no harm in liking both at all. I love that Turjan. +1 for Kylo Ren comment. Greytest blasters fired. Jar Jar is a crime against cinema.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, Jar Jar is. Oh my God, no. He shouldn't be a thing. I don't even understand why he was a thing to begin with. Why did Jar Jar happen?
Yeah. Well, there's. I don't know. Have you seen the reaction from George Lucas after he watched his first edit of Star Wars Episode 1?
No.
His words were, "Oh, I may have gone a little bit far." That's what he said. He was like, "Yeah,
you think?"
Definitely went too far." It's like, why did at no point did anyone say, "George, I don't think you should do this"?
As I understand it, he had a bunch of yes men. That ship is awful cold.
We are in space, yo.
Well, I mean, there's like no heat signature whatsoever.
Jar Jar is the original Sith Lord. Well, it would explain his ability to jump so high up and then dive in that water. And, you know, I'm just saying, his incredible good luck. There's no such thing as luck, but there is the Force. So, just saying.
This is a bugged NPC that I'm seeing. That's what this is.
Love it. Ty said, tweet ED with a hashtag shoot MCI to give Plater a majestic class interdicted to shoot. I don't know. I don't think it's gonna. I don't think it's gonna happen. They can't.
We can dream.
They can't even give us anything to shoot.
Like we can dream.
Yeah.
Speaking of things to shoot, that reminds me of the CG that happened a long time ago. It was to build a capital ship, I think it was, and it was right next to a station. And somebody flew too close to the capital ship for too long, and it opened fire on them, but missed and hit the station. So then the station opened up on the capital ship, and the two sat there and duked it out for ages. There's video floating around somewhere of that whole nonsense. I thought it was funny. FDev actually had to intervene to stop it. And then the CG turned from build the capital ship to repair the capital ship.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, I thought it was funny. I think that was before I started playing, though. Well, the only reason I know about it is because I was searching random YouTube videos. Man, I don't see anything. Just a bunch of miners.
Yeah, this is concerning.
But
yeah, guys, it was worth remembering that Elite Dangerous still runs their Twitter account over the weekend. So if you want to spam them with stuff, maybe we can start a hashtag up saying hashtag give Plater something to shoot. That would be good. Let's see if we can get that trending on Twitter. That'd be fantastic. Hashtag give Plater something to shoot. We can do this.
I can do that.
Yeah, you know, I think we're going to have to go out and come back in again.
I was just thinking the same thing, but...
Yeah, we're doing it. Reset the instance, boys! Classic.
There you go. I just tweeted, give Plater something to shoot, to the Elite Dangerous Twitter.
So that means
see if anyone catches it.
Everybody on Twitter, you need to make sure you get yourselves on there, and we need to retweet it, quote tweet it, like it, you name it. We need to do it to make sure it happens. Hashtag give Plater something to shoot. Okay, are you guys out yet? No, yeah.
Will be in a second.
Yeah, everyone is out. Now, there wasn't anyone in there who was not
in the wing? No,
wing.
it's just the four of us.
And back in we go. James, if they actually bring a capital ship, that would be pretty hilarious. It would be.
Yeah, it would. I would be very amused by that.
Spooky Lot, hello. Welcome to the stream, and Grelsta, welcome to the stream.
That almost sounds Klingon, since we're on the Star Wars and Star Trek topic.
Oh, that's because there was a
Grelka?
female called Grelka. Yeah, man. Back in the day. But yeah, I've watched like every single episode of Star Trek Next Generation and all that. All of them. DS9, Voyager, Enterprise.
I think Voyager is actually the first one that I actually watched start to finish.
Yeah, see, my thing was that because the series went on so long, it's like I started watching all these things when I lived at home when I was a teenager, and then I went to university and I didn't have a TV. Had a computer, but no TV, because why do you need a TV when you have a computer? You know.
Yeah. I'm being scanned. Someone's feeling brave.
I feel like maybe we should have one of us should have brought some cargo. Ascorbius, hello, how you doing, by the way? I'm sorry I couldn't save you last night. I was just probably about 30 seconds too late. If anyone who doesn't know, Ascorbius is doing an Iron Man stream, and the idea behind it being is that no rebuys. If he gets killed, clears his save, carries on. And unfortunately, he's picked up a. I think he's picked up a serial griefer. And I tried to help him out yesterday, and it didn't go too well. Oh man, there's like a federal agent committee going on.
Yeah, I've noticed. They're everywhere.
Like, why are they here?
I don't know. They think they're being cheeky.
And yeah, James, I don't think you can give me fuel if you're not in my wing.
I'm not sure if that's a thing or not, actually. To be honest, I've not actually used fuel inputs that much.
Because, I mean, I don't have a point defense, so it's not like they're gonna then be shot at as it goes, but... Is that Asp Scout? That's a miner. Oh, Vortex is trying to bring a wanted python over. Ooh,
yeah.
Got one.
Her Hugh Flap? What the heck kind of name is that?
I love these. I love these. It's great fun. Spooky Lot, there is a link in the description of the live stream if you want to donate. It's a Just Giving link. Go ahead, get involved. Yep. Oh, come on.
No, you scraped him pretty good. His shields are down.
Because to me it looked like I missed. And Spooky Lot, I must admit, only in my adult life did people start calling me player by accident. When it would have been cool, didn't happen.
On.
Kaboom!
There you go. Hey, 100k for a python. I'll take that.
Considering that split 4 ways.
No, the wings, they changed that with the multi-crew rewards. The wings get the full payout now.
I did not know that.
Yeah, FDL.
Yep, on it. Ban, hello. Welcome to the stream. It's going. It's like I'm only 40 minutes in, and already I'm thinking these headphones are going to get real heavy real fast. Combined with obviously going to start coming into the warmest part of the day as well, and that. Oh well, couldn't hit every time. Yeah, I think predictive text has definitely made a difference on stuff. But yeah,
predictive text is evil.
What do you mean?
I call it autocorrect. It just wrecks everything you ever try and type. You know, your big nose gets right in the way.
Well, it's because I'm trying to ram people all the time.
Bang.
That is nice. Nice money.
That's a big bird. Feed family for days.
Well, that Greytest, you're going to be buggered tomorrow morning. Yeah, I am. And actually, Greytest is joining me tomorrow morning, and it's going to be...
worthy.
I don't know, I have no clue. No clue what kind of state I'm going to be in at all. Commander Koo, thank you for wishing me good luck. It's going to be great.
I can tell you. I remember how out of it I was by the time I got to Beagle Point. That's going to be you.
Yeah, but probably times 10.
We'll see. You may actually do better at it than I did.
I don't know. I mean, I used to suffer from insomnia. It used to be one of my things. It was my coping mechanism was just not sleeping, and yeah, that was oh, anaconda. Yeah, so unfortunately now all I want to do is sleep, as in like I can sleep. It's fine. But yeah, Tori Pavo, I am in my private group. And just to let everyone know, I've said it at the beginning of the stream, but I'm not accepting any more people into the private group at the moment unless I know who you are and somehow I've just managed to miss you off at some point in the past. Just because it's safer. No unknown variables, because it's all about endurance and a good cause. It's not about combat prowess particularly. It's me, so it's not about combat prowess at all. Obviously, at times like this, I kind of wish that I'd chosen a little bit of a less conspicuous paint job, because I have to look at this for 24 hours.
You do.
Avi, can imagine Plater just using vodka as only only way to stay awake. I'm guessing. No, vodka doesn't keep you up; it puts you down. Like. Commander Ban, thank you very much for the donation as well. Much appreciated. Feeling super optimistic about everything. I have my concerns, but it's great. So thank you very much for donating, everyone. This person ship's called Shattered Paradox.
Well, Andy's wanted, so...
Yeah, I've already rammed him once, took his shields down and 10% of his hull.
Well, that was easy.
Yeah, 1 hour is tiring, 24 euro machine. Like, if it was just gaming, it would probably be one thing, but if it's streaming, because you do put quite a bit of yourself into a stream.
Yeah.
You know, you add a lot of personality into it. Well, I try to anyway. Ugh.
Some people don't.
I mean, at least I'm not going to be singing for 24 hours like you would. So.
I don't sing.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
You and your da 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 da.
No. That is humming and other stupid things to keep myself occupied.
Right. That sounds...
It's not singing.
Yeah, cool. So, something...
Yeah, Cobra.
No, I'm going for this this gunship. And what a surprise, I decided to give him a ram. Is that where when I get to 12 hours, it's going to start being fun. Yeah, it's going to be something at 12 hours. Oh, Vortex, there you are. Yeah, I feel like we're doing much better on the spawns here. This is...
Hey.
Do you want to say something interesting about Imperial Couriers?
Sure.
They can literally dance around corvettes to the point of which I can't shoot them.
The NPCs?
Yes, I don't stand a chance. Tori Pavo, thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the channel and the stream. You have joined at a really interesting time in my YouTube career.
I've never had that problem with the couriers, even when I'm in the big ships.
Yeah, I think my problem is the getting the distance from them. Ban, I'm not recording the number of credits I'm making. I am literally just going to just kind of see what happens, I guess. At the end of it, we will, when it hits that 24-hour mark, we're going to go cash in and yeah, see how that goes.
Yeah.
If there had been a bounty hunting CG up this weekend, I probably would have done it there instead, because that would have been my final chance to be, you know, be the top K.
You'd be in the top 10 for sure. At least you'd think.
Yeah, you'd hope. I mean, like, unless other people are paying for 24 hours straight. Actually, that could happen, I guess. Oh, I shouldn't have mentioned anything to do with flying ability and skills, because I get I always get grief. Cryptography, thank you very much for the donation there, and also Steve Arnold, thank you very much for the donation, guys. And BanditAnt, welcome to the stream, and welcome to the channel. Hats, I'm not ignoring you, buddy. I just have an awful lot going on. Trust me. Actually, also, whilst I'm here, is there any engineering components that I might need?
There's a gunship way out here.
Poor guy, he's probably just trying to have a nice day.
Oh no. He was shooting somebody else when I caught him.
Hiroshi, I've actually got more than that. You say 21 hours and 10 minutes. No. It's 23 hours and 10 minutes to go. And Sinclair, I will certainly be keeping... Oh, I've made a mistake already. I kind of shot someone I shouldn't have done.
Uh-oh. Later.
But he's wanted anyway, so it's fine. Oh, you know what I should have said? I should have said I got a lot on my plate. Damn! Why didn't I say that?
Afterthoughts. Your hindsight is always 20/20.
Yeah, that is what they say. You know, I've had the had that same bloody name for my whole life, and I still managed to forget the puns around it. Oh, Nathan's hilarious. He found a wanted Corvette. Yeah, it's me, isn't it? This guy, Geezer John. Yeah, I got
John Arvantes. It almost sounds fancy.
But his first name's Geezer. What, Geezer?
Well, maybe it's rich people with a sense of humor? Does that exist?
Rich people with a sense of humor. Yeah, I guess. Thankfully, being in a Hazres means there's no security. And yeah, Black Skull, Lady Luck has nothing to do with it. This all comes down to Madam Skill, if that's a thing. Now, someone did ask me earlier how I'm dealing with toilet breaks and stuff. I got something planned. It's okay.
This poor Viper.
Yeah,
only expert.
Gonna get wrecked. Oh, or run away instead. No, it's fine.
Nah, he's dead. He's dead.
No one runs away from the FDL.
Gotta be fairly quick if you want to get away. Oh man.
Yeah, this is I just I'm not feeling too great about any of this right now.
You know, there for a second I was just scrolling through targets and it said Elite Wanted and I was like, ooh, look at that. Wait, it's Plater.
Yeah.
Way to get my hopes up, Plater.
Sorry.
What's that? No. Keelback. Not wanted.
Tim, thank you very much for the donation. Much appreciated. And I just want to say that I do not have a bucket. I said before during the during previous streams I was talking about this, that I would need to every now and then get up and have a wander around. The main reason being is that I don't want to die from a deep vein thrombosis for charity. It's not quite worth it. But yes, I have something little planned, and it would be very, very quick little breaks and stuff. Don't worry.
There's a wanted asp over here.
I've got an Imperial Clipper. Scorpius, my Corvette is a little bit more yellow than I wanted it, actually.
Are you sure?
Yes, I am sure. The reason why it's yellower than I wanted it to be is because the any of the bits of the ship kit that you add onto it, they take on certain colours, so they don't always match the colour scheme. I love that. Scalebag saying, "Have you got your PC set up in the bathroom?" No, no, I haven't. I am going to have to at some point leave my computer. It will have to happen because you know. Do you remember that time that I peed noisily on stream? No, not gonna happen.
I'd hope not.
A really long hose with an RC car and a bowl. Oh god.
There's a wanted fertilance over here.
Once again, I'm just... oh, that's the wrong scanner. I'm just taking out a federal dropship who called their ship Lord of the Night.
I've seen a few ships with that name. You know, I do wish that some of the NPC ship names had a little bit more variation. Because I've seen some of the same ones a half dozen times already. Like, not today, but just in general.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry, Ban, I do actually have the Corvette ship kit. I picked it up as soon as I saw it, obviously, because Corvette pilot for life. That said, you know, don't kill that FDL.
Well, I gotta kill one of them.
Was it two? Two FDLs?
There's an FDL on another ship.
It's a vulture. Kill the vulture. Frozer, do I use adult diapers? No.
I was gonna say no. I hope not.
That is my answer for you. No. No. I do not. Because that's nasty. Obviously, I understand. I understand there are medical conditions where someone may need to use one, but I do not suffer from any of them. And streaming for 24 hours is not the reason either. Oh, hello.
There's a gunship on the scanner.
And there's a dropship too.
Gunship's probably worth more.
Dropship is in a wing.
Oh, the gunship is in a... He's clean.
He's here to mine. Obviously, because people mine in gunships. That's what you do.
Apparently.
Oh, this poor guy. Oh my god, what am I being hit by? Oh, Nathan. that makes sense, doesn't it? That makes perfect sense. He's carrying bio waste. Wow, what an apt thing to happen. It's like, when are the questions going to stop?
Questions? Stopping?
Questions?
Never.
Yeah.
That will be a thing for all time.
Yeah, all questions, all the time.
Yeah.
Man, this is...
There he is.
There's certain things that I didn't really consider. Like, I'm like, oh yeah, I can play Elite Dangerous for like 24 hours. Things I didn't consider. Now, I did not consider the fact that I'd be sitting in one position for 24 hours, particularly. I also did not consider the fact that I'm using a joystick and HOTAS, which obviously means, well, HOTAS. So obviously that means that I'm going to be kind of tired. Like, my right arm is going to be... Oh, here we go. My right arm is probably going to be quite tired by the end of the stream.
Yeah, you'll survive.
It'll be fine.
That's why every once in a while, like, this is what I do when I'm sitting here for a while. Like, I'll take my hands off and just sit like I am now, and I'll just kind of, shake my arms around, and yeah, it helps.
Yeah, I mean, every now and then I'm going to be jumping over to other screens to hit refresh on stuff, see where things are at,
Apparently there's a conda somewhere. Yeah, right there.
It just seems like, ooh, did someone say anaconda? Oh.
You missed.
Of course I missed. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure the going to midday thing was smart either. The midday to midday, because it's kind of... No, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. You know what? It will just be fine.
It'll be fine. This is fine. When did you start using that phrase? Because I think you've said it ever since I even like ever since we met, as far as I can remember.
Yeah, it's, I don't know. I kind of think it's funny because the only time I say it is when things aren't fine. So it's kind of an ironic fine. Oh, we've got another Conda, have we? Got another Conda? Nathan has spotted one. David Del Rio. I love that. Try switching hands, joy left, throttle right. No way. That is not going to happen.
Yeah, I couldn't do that. There's no way.
I wasn't actually ramming him. Like, God. Not every time I fly close to someone, I'm trying to ram them. That isn't how that works. I don't really use the Corvette very well. Let's see if we can sandwich this guy into something. Nah, he's gone.
Well, I killed his power plant.
Kaboom!
And there's a couple of wanted ships behind us.
So yeah, better quickly blow up that that adder before it ruins everything for us.
So dangerous. Must die. You know, actually, adders with railguns are surprisingly annoying.
I didn't think they were a thing. Oh, decent flight assist off. Oh, I'm not going to be able to handle flight assist off for 24 hours. And also, I'm not good enough. I'm just not good enough. Keith, thank you for dropping in. I'll be here all day. I'll see you later on.
All day, all night.
Yeah. And then tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
Oh, why am I doing
Sounds legit.
It's like, why am I doing this?
Black said the casual, ironic fine.
Yeah,
that sounds about right.
That's me. Again, just another reminder. I've got the competition going on. Man, I really need to put this into something I can copy and paste, really, don't I?
Yeah, notepad.
Yep. I mean, I do actually have Word. I'm one of these people.
I just use, well, see, I would just use Notepad because it's less resource intensive while you're streaming and that.
Yeah, I mean, I can understand why people would do that, but you know me, I'm an all or nothing kind of guy.
Yeah.
But yeah, so just a small reminder, I have got a competition going throughout the course of the stream, and I am giving away the DSD Vector, which I did a product review on yesterday. Put that video up. Do have a look at it. It's provided to me by Derek Spear Designs, and you can check out their website, derekspeardesigns.com, and they it's a custom control board. If you want to win it, all you have to do is send an email to plater.comp@gmail.com and just say, I want to win. That's all you need to do. And Josh, hello, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing good today and you're looking forward to later on as well, because obviously Josh will be joining me.
Assuming you're still alive.
I will be. I find it I think at that point I'll be okay. Like I say, it's oh, 1 hour down. 1 hour down.
Yep, 1 hour down.
Nice.
Okay, let's see. Anything else to shoot around here? There's a laser off in the distance. Time to go chase it. I feel like a storm chaser. Just, you know, follow the lasers.
Laser chasing.
Yeah. Wanted Fertilance.
A lot of lasers.
And no, the wanted Fertilance is not me.
Making that slow kind of catch up.
Yeah, I think the NPCs are gonna kill him.
Nah, I got him. I'm on it. I'm all over it. It's good. Ties, I am in the Plater private group. That is where we are. We're hiding in safety from nasty stream snipers. Black Skull, I don't know if ObsidianAnt is watching, but he will be joining us later on. He'll be joining at 6 PM.
We've got a while yet. Ooh, a Master Anaconda. I can hear the furious typing.
No, it's fine. No, that's cool. Just confirming some stuff. I say we've got a rather intensive. Oh, bam! Catch you later, Helen. I do find it strange that a lot of the names are all very kind of normal, and then you get ones that are kind of odd, where people have got ridiculous names.
I think a lot of these NPC names were Kickstarter.
Oh, really?
I think so. It might have been. It strikes me as something that would have been a thing. It's like, for instance, Ben from Lave Radio. He has an NPC in game.
Really?
I've killed him. Yeah, I've killed him about a half dozen times.
James, just to let you know, you do not need to put your name in the email for the competition. All you need to do is just say, I want to win, and then if you do win, I will get in contact with you, and I'll get all of your information from there, because otherwise I'm going to be sitting on a huge stack of people's names and addresses and all that kind of stuff. I don't need that.
And just in the Wings chat, he says he killed Quagmire at one point.
Giggity.
Ooh, drop shit.
Josh, I'm trying out the ship kit today, so the Corvette, the Lucky Lady, is not looking as svelte as usual. It's looking somewhat... got a little more junk in the trunk today.
I feel like the spawn rate here has improved.
Yeah, this is like considerably better. Nathan has run out of ammo.
I actually just restocked with some synthesis here a minute or two ago.
I think that's the thing, because I won't run out, hopefully. But this is interesting. From here we can actually probably work out how much when I'm going to need to be refueled.
I was gonna say you're really not that far down on fuel right now. I'm just looking at it on the stream.
God, I tell you what, I absolutely hate. Oh God, Nathan's using fuel inputs. Of course he is.
This has become a thing.
It's just the incoming fuel input, incoming fuel input, incoming.
Yeah, you know
fuel
exactly. Input. You know exactly who it is without even having to look.
Yeah. I just want to say it's quite funny what Greytest and Josh are talking about in chat. Well, Greytest is talking about saying that I went, oh, what are they going to talk about on the broadcast tomorrow? Because literally nothing's happened this week. It's like
there is something.
Yeah, only a couple of things.
Something. Yeah, one of them seems, very interesting.
Yeah, my 24-hour live stream.
Well, with the exception of that, there's one thing.
It's like, right. So apparently, I've not received any fuel inputs because I've been flying around too much.
Yeah, I can see a few that are still kind of chasing you right now.
Oh God, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, I can see about a dozen. It looks like that are just chasing you.
My poor frame rate.
There you go.
Oh, there we go. There, literally. But yeah, I just thought I'd give people a bit of a glory shot of the Corvette whilst we're there. And then we have fuel limpets. This is what fuel limpets look like after they've refueled you.
Yep.
The death of fuel limpets. So sad. So sad. But there you go. Right. Wait, are we in combat with something?
I don't think so.
I've got a decent wing here, actually. A decent wing of gunship and all that stuff.
Yeah, wing of 3. And the Eagles want it. Oh yeah, they're all wanted. Now I have fuel coming.
So yeah, if you look at the stream, like at the moment, when I was talking about the gimbaling fixed weapons, and they go a bit funny, you can actually be able to see it happen, and I don't really understand it. I don't understand why it happens.
Oh, that was a Top Gun moment. I wish I had caught that on camera.
It's like, what do you mean you don't record everything?
Well, okay, when I'm streaming, I'm not recording it. Or in a case like this, where I need to be able to, mouse in and out of the game sometimes, I leave it in borderless window. And Shadowplay has a habit of not recording the video in the right resolution when I do that. So it ends up, it gets the entire screen, but it smushes it down to where it's, half as wide as it should be. And it just looks awkward.
Yeah, I'm using OBS to record, so I am streaming and recording with OBS at the same time.
Huh.
Not as punishing as I thought it would be. I had my concerns, but certainly I'm going to be recording all 24 hours, so I'm pretty sure the dink, love tap, the new hard drive is going to get rather full.
What bitrate are you recording at, just out of curiosity?
Uh-oh. I don't know. I probably should have checked that.
Yeah, it's probably the same as what you're streaming in.
Yeah, that would probably make sense, wouldn't
it? It shouldn't be too bad. OBS, actually, as far as file size goes, OBS does far better than Shadowplay does.
McDurf Eyes, hello. Thank you for calling me beautiful. I'm gonna take that as a compliment.
Everyone's beautiful.
We're all so special. Okay, let's see where we're up to here. I wonder how much money I have made so far. 1.5 million Federation. Yeah, just in combat, casually checking stuff. Okay. Right. So, I'm gonna say, as my guess, I think I'm gonna be on for over 100 mil.
That's a lot.
Yeah, I think that's what we're potentially on for. At this rate, anyway. The not having the bounty split anymore, that actually makes a huge difference.
Oh god, yes it does.
That was great timing. That's good. We talk about the spawn rate.
Incoming message.
And then I'm like, wait, what?
V886 Ventari family has been reduced to unfriendly.
Oh, I'm hostile with them.
See, Bureau of V886 Centauri neutral. They don't like me anymore. This is fine.
But the thing is that once you turn all the bounties in, then it's fine.
Oh yeah. Jambo. Is this like a discount Rambo? Is that what that
I think... Oh. Me firing off plasmas once it's already been destroyed. Oops. Now I'm trying to keep track on all of the nations that are happening. So say Welsh Kaibagan. I guess that's how we say it. Kaibagan. Thank you very much for your donation as well. We are currently up to... Where are we? Where are we up to? £401.26 so far, which is absolutely fantastic. I set the target of 1,000. Yeah. Bearing in mind we've been going for just over 1 hour and 20. That's pretty good going.
Yeah, no kidding. I'm duly impressed, guys.
Impressed. I'm super chuffed about that, and yeah, exciting times.
Wanted anaconda down here. It's deadly.
Okay, so McDurpies, the reason why I'm not using any kinetics is because I'm staying in here for 24 hours. I'm not leaving. So kinetics, obviously, I could run out of ammunition, even with synthesis. Put my teeth back in. Let me just take a little sip of water.
Yeah, even with synthesis, you won't be able to stay in here for 24 hours, not unless you have like an ungodly amount of materials.
Exactly. Synthesis. Without it, even with it, I would have problems. Yeah.
Yeah. See, like I've already had to reload my FDL once, and that was about 20 minutes ago, and give me about another 25 minutes or so, and I'm going to have to reload it again. So, and I only have one kinetic weapon. So imagine if you were using, 2, 3, 4, or even more than that on, say, like a Corvette for something like this. Oh man.
Yeah.
No, thank you.
Got an ASP explorer called the Space Loach. That is actually what it's called.
Well, FDev was having a laugh.
Yeah, put it in there. Wait, this would be great. No one will ever see this. Yeah, I have brought with me a automated field maintenance unit because it seemed like a smart move. Because I'm probably at some point going to do something really stupid. And it'll probably involve heat. But I don't even have any shield cell banks on this thing because I was kind of, again, intending to rely on, well, all the Healy beams. The old shield regen. That was the hope.
And Nathan, what happened to you?
Suicide winded, didn't he?
I'm not sure.
Well, that's what he said. Unless he got taken out by the station. But he did send a message saying suicide winded time. James, DTEA is down to earth astronomy. So he will be coming to join us. Okay, Butters, you're going down.
What?
This guy's name is Butters. I think.
Ah. I'm not sure I get the Mrs. Trellis from North Wales reference there. Aiden.
Yeah.
That's ignorant American here. I have no idea what that means.
I guess their name was just Mrs. Trellis from North Wales. It's like, why is that a thing?
I have no idea. Oh, come on, you stinking ship. Die already.
Yeah, he's going.
Oh, God.
Yeah, you know, it's actually quite hard to hit Vipers with huge plasmas. Like, genuinely difficult.
You see, I have a long range, high yield cannon on my class 4 hardpoint. The long range increases the shot speed, so it makes it easier to hit. It's still so incredibly satisfying landing one of these things on people from 3 kilometers away. It's like, ooh, yeah.
Okay. Ooh. I've heard a rumor of a spaceship that is nigh uncatchable with a black paint job and a captain so vicious that hell itself spat him back out again.
So the Black Pearls made it into Elite?
Apparently so.
I want to see the Black Pearl in Elite. That'd be awesome.
It would be pretty awesome. And if it's really a thing. Spooky Lot, thank you very much for the donation, by the way. I'm going to try and keep on top of it over the 24 hours and make sure I'm thanking everybody. I can make nothing that resembles a promise to that, though. At least I'm honest.
And at least you try.
Yeah, I do try. And just a reminder, we have a competition going on where you can win the DSD Vector, so please do enter that. All you need to do is just email plater.comp@gmail.com just saying, I want to win. Someone will be randomly selected, and if you win, then I'll get in contact with you and get further details. But yes, I've done a product review on the Vector, and that was donated by Derek Spear Designs, so do go check it out. Oh, Anaconda.
Yeah, I was just looking at that too.
It's like big juicy target.
I like shooting the big ones.
I feel that's a really weird thing to say. Sorry.
Actually, I just like shooting everything.
All the things.
Yeah, all the things.
Wasn't my best ram.
Oh
God. I don't even know if I'll get a bounty for that. I mean, I caused him damage.
I don't know. Does ram damage count?
It does count. It's like, huzzah. Do you think by the end of this I'm just going to be like, oh my god, not more combat? Like,
probably.
I have kind of already decided.
You might actually have a taste for something else for once.
Yeah, I mean, I have already mentioned that I'm going to go to Sagittarius A. I keep threatening to do it on a live stream in one day if I can, but I'm just kind of figured that I didn't want to do too much streaming of Elite Dangerous over this week.
You know, the Carmageddon stream was fun.
Yeah, that was actually, it was a good laugh. That was old games, fantastic old games, and I've actually picked up the Doom series, as in like the original Doom series, and I will have to try and give that a go at streaming even. Greytest, I will catch you later. If not later on, I guess tomorrow morning. Well, that's worrying, isn't it?
Yeah.
Terrifying idea.
Focus. Habib says, I like shooting everything. Typical American. You're not wrong.
Murka. Habib, I do not know when the Doom stream will be. Let me finish this one. Let me survive. FTL. Where's this FTL then?
Up by Vortex and Nathan.
Ah, okay.
I'm headed up that way now.
I really need to mod my what's the word I'm looking for? Sensors. Uh-oh. It started.
Already?
1.5 hours in.
You need help later.
Well, yeah. That's... I'm not... you know what? You've killed them before I got there. So...
yeah, his hull... I barely touched his hull.
It just got shredded.
Wasn't me. I barely touched him. Greytest says he's going to drop by occasionally and check on your mental status.
It'll definitely be some kind of status, that's for sure.
Yeah, mental status gone.
Unreal Tournament stream. Oh, that could be brutal. I am actually pretty good at Unreal Tournament. I mean, like, really good.
You used to be.
No, it's some skills never leave you. First person shooters, I'm good at. That's how I treat CQC, which is one of the reasons why I'm actually alright at CQC.
Well, it's basically what it is.
Yeah.
I mean, a first-person shooter with small amounts of flight characteristics to it. The only wanted thing in here right now is you.
Well, don't shoot me. Well, we've cleared it. We finally cleared it. That was like some of the best spawning ever. And then suddenly, it's over.
I feel like we need to start tweeting them again.
Yeah. Hashtag
it worked last time.
Give Plater something to shoot.
It worked last time.
Yeah, that's true. It did. I mean, the thing is that are we gonna like do a false correlation between this, where like apparently this is the thing and it works.
Yeah, I doubt it actually works. It's just funny.
But yeah, let's just keep hammering them and pestering FDev. So everyone, make sure you tweet at Elite Dangerous, hashtag give Plater something to shoot, and just say Plater needs targets. Oh, Pete Picnic, great name. No.
Seeing a bunch of nothing over here right now.
Yeah. A whole big steaming pile of nothing. So therefore not even a pile. It's not even steaming.
Yeah. It's dried up.
Black Skull, they will get 200 credits from a stray shot. It's not worth it.
Open fire on player to get a nice platter of credits. I don't think that's how this works.
Definitely not. Right, you know what we're going to do? We're going to leave the instance and go back in.
Works for me.
It's dried up. Oh, I've had a donation from an anonymous source. Someone that actually put themselves down as anonymous. So thank you very much if you're watching and it was you. Much appreciated. Okay, I guess it's the old classic. Yeah, 200 credit bounty. It's just not worth it. Like, it's 100% not worth it because you probably use more ammo.
Pinecone says the wind has changed. The gold is calling. The pearl is headed your way. Someone in chat earlier said that they had a solution to your toilet problems, and now there is an adder out here named the mobile toilet.
Okay. Well done, Ties. Oh, well done. Back in we go. Fantastic, though. Well, I think we got some stuff in here to shoot. This is gonna be good.
Hopefully. Quite a few ships floating around here. I see a gunship. Let's see. Are you wanted? Nope.
Of course it's not. Got a dropship that is, though. Hull integrity compromised. Oh my god! Like, one of them's finally had the phasing sequence.
No, you got right in the way of mine.
Oh. Uh-oh. I wonder if you damaged it. Did you damage any modules?
No, it doesn't damage modules.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's good. It's fine.
There's a vulture over here.
You normally get a decent payout from vultures. Flynn, we are in V886 Centauri. We are in my private group. So if you are a member of it, you are obviously more than welcome to join. But bear in mind, I need targets to shoot, and anything you shoot takes up means that I don't get to. JFLO, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing okay. And Akatu, hello! The Zen Cast's resident artist.
His stuff is really good too. I'm a fan.
The meme game is strong. The command plate of memes is strong.
Yeah, they're pretty good. Another dropship over here.
The mobile toilet is more like the brown pearl.
And a conda, it looks like.
But the brown pearl? But the brown pearl? Come on.
The brown pearl?
The brown pearl, yeah, the mobile toilet.
Evil Overlord Smurf.
Like, where do these names come from?
I'm telling you, Kickstarter. I'm almost positive. Ooh, there's a Faz over here.
Benny Hero McCool. Bimsy. I'm going to assume it's Bimsy. How you doing? Good afternoon. We are 1 hour and 37 minutes in. Still alive, still awake, still feeling super driven about killing stuff. I'm pretty sure that by the end of the stream, it will have worn off big time, and I'll just be like, I don't really care anymore. I don't care if I'm shooting something or not.
The bang, it's dead.
Yeah, I have no idea what that's from.
Ah, you really need to watch some Game Grumps.
Yeah, and you need to watch some Alien films. So I tell you what.
Well, all right, you watch a bunch of Game Grumps, and I'll watch Alien.
Deal. JD, thank you for dropping in. Have a good day at work. I will still be here when you get back, I'm sure. Because if not, I've failed miserably. What's quite nice about flying in a wing is that I'm not having to put pips into shields very often.
Yeah, the healing beams help out immensely. Especially with mine. I don't have anywhere near the megajoule rating that you do.
Yeah, it is somewhat obscene. It is. I feel like I've got so little, so few things on this ship that I'm kind of. I feel weirdly hamstrung. Oh.
What do you mean?
Like, knowing that I don't have point defense, for example, knowing that I don't have any cargo space, as in I've got none. I took the. I took it out. And put some other bits and bobs in there.
Well, all things considered, I mean, it's not like you really need it.
No, that's the thoughts on it. Dropship.
You know, wing it too. The Battle Kid playthrough? I don't think I saw that one, Ekito.
Yeah, everything is getting destroyed super fast, isn't it?
Pretty much.
What was he in a wing with?
Viper.
Of course it was a Viper. I actually really dislike shooting Vipers.
Why?
I just don't like them.
I feel the same way about Cobras. Their profile is so thin, it's hard to hit when they're facing you head on.
Bimsy, the schedule is in BST. Iron Spectre, thank you very much for your donation. Much appreciated.
Oh, that was fast. Good God. That python didn't. That python didn't stand a chance. It just melted.
Oh wait! Damn it, Vortex! Fosdyke, thank you very much for the donation on the old super chat. As I said before, all money will be going towards the British Thyroid Foundation. I will not be taking a penny. Daniel, hello. Welcome to the stream.
Huh. 51K for a DBS. That's actually a lot.
Yeah. The Ties asks if we can kill him. Otherwise, he has to jump back.
Wait, who?
Ties.
The guy in the adder?
Yeah, that's who it is.
Mobile toilet, right?
Yeah, that's the guy.
Okay. He still has his crimes on.
Should have made himself wanted. Okay, now, this comes down to the old... Do you remember how I said, like, everyone's asked about the like, what am I going to do for going to the toilet and stuff? The eating thing. Now, the eating thing is something that I've given serious thought to. So, I'm gonna have to eat on stream. So I apologise, guys. It's gonna have to happen. I'm gonna try not to eat like a pig. But it could sound a little bit like and that kind of stuff, or maybe not.
Yeah, please don't. Actually, during my run to Beagle Point, I had chips and queso. That actually worked out well.
Yeah, see, I'm not like a snack person. So
chips and queso is not a snack; it's a way of life.
What? What are you talking about?
It is a meal unto itself.
What's that? Nathan says, Plater, don't eat, it will sound bad. Well, that's, that is one of the reasons why the old mute button exists. Boop. Don't eat or drink, then you don't need the toilet, problem solved. I don't know about that. I'm not sure that's the way that works.
Yeah. Not quite.
Yeah, probably not. Again, ham and pineapple pizzas. Kloster, no. You don't put pineapple on a bloody pizza. Me and Gordon Ramsay both agree with that. You do not do that. But okay, guys, just another reminder about the competition I've got going, where we're giving away the DSD Vector, provided to the stream by Derek Spear Designs. All you need to do if you want to win that is email the email address going into the chat, which is plater.comp@gmail.com, just saying, I want to win. It's all you need to do, and that will be you entered into the competition, and I will randomly select a winner at the end of the stream. And happy days, you win. Excuse me for one moment, I am going to mute my mic. So, Paroxysm, please sing a happy little tune for the guys for a moment.
There's no singing.
Do it.
3 days without water, I don't know about that. Well, I suppose you could, but it wouldn't be very pleasant. And Robert Payne, hello. Welcome to the stream. Flynn, you took out your first Conda solo, killed his power plant, and then... Yeah, that's actually, you know what? That's actually the best way to go about that anyway. module sniping is probably the most effective way to take down anything. And no, Nathan, I'm not gonna sing. I don't know who, like Plater. No, I'm not gonna sing. He should stop lying to you guys. Sing and you'll donate. Absolutely not. Mostly because you guys don't need to be subjected to that torture.
It's for charity. You should really be singing.
No, I'm not gonna sing. Hey, there you go, Waiter. New super chat just came in.
Ah, Bimsy, thank you very much. Much appreciated. As I said, any money raised today will be going direct to the British Thyroid Foundation. And yeah, all good stuff. Thank you very much for the donations so far, guys. Just a small little update of where we are up to. This won't be including super chats, just so we know. George, thank you very much for the donation, by the way. Much appreciated. We are currently up to £470.78 of the £1,000 target, which is really good going. Really happy with that, guys. Thank you very much. We are hopefully going to absolutely smash the target to pieces. I can't believe we're only an hour and 50 minutes in. And Proxim, sing, carry on, and I'm just going to finish up the sandwich that meeting.
Oh, what was it I had with chips, James? It was queso. It's salsa con queso. So it's getting shot by something. Someone, I should say. So it's basically just salsa with cheese mixed into it. It's really good. ObsidianAnt isn't coming on until... Is it 5 o'clock? Or is it 6? I don't remember right offhand. 6 o'clock BST. So another 4 hours yet? Yeah, about another 4 hours. No breakfast. What is a breakfast egg, quote unquote? That's what I want to know. Like, aren't all eggs technically breakfast food, or is there something special about the way you guys do it? I am down to learn some new food. Things for me to try.
That's classic American.
What?
See, breakfast eggs? All eggs are breakfast eggs. No,
yeah.
Whatever you eat in the morning as your first meal of the day is breakfast.
Yeah. I was thinking, like, no one really ever specifies breakfast eggs. Like, what does that mean? What does that mean? Isn't it like if you eat it for lunch, does that make it a lunch egg? It seems like nonsense to me. Black pudding?
Dave, black pudding. God, what an incredible, incredible food.
I don't even know what that means.
You don't know
I'm
what
gonna have to look that up.
You don't know what black pudding is?
No. I'm gonna Google it.
You're gonna say like blood sausage would be the best way to
we
describe it.
We don't really have that here, so.
Yeah, it's a vital part of a full English breakfast.
Made from pork fat and beef. Huh, okay.
I mean,
oatmeal.
Don't get me wrong, it's not fantastic.
Huh. Interesting. The more you know.
Oh yeah, when is that? No, not true. Oh, why did I start firing at a Viper? I always do stupid stuff like this.
Well.
It's obviously so I can shoot them with 2 huge plasmas at the same time.
Yeah. Oh.
Scotch egg, egg soaked in whiskey. That's not a Scotch egg. A Scotch egg is... do you know what a Scotch egg is? Have you ever had a Scotch egg?
Nope.
Okay, so a Scotch egg is a boiled egg, and it's wrapped in sausage meat and breadcrumbed.
Huh.
And cooked.
Sounds interesting.
Oh. Okay, someone's destroying federal agents. I am not going to get involved in any of that.
Well, they're going to be shooting you here in a minute, as they're all hostile to the wing.
That's not great.
There's an asp named Freemason.
Ridiculous.
And it's wanted.
Old mate, thank you very much for donating. Much appreciated. I feel like it's possible. It's possible that I might not actually have to worry about running out of fuel. My concerns may have been unfounded.
Yeah, I was gonna say, with as much fuel as you're carrying, it looks like it's doing pretty well.
Nitya, thank you very much for dropping in. Much appreciated. And remember, I will be here all night. Dance with Astronomy. Yeah, the Commander Plate a live cooking show.
Can we do that a thing? Can we make that a thing?
I mean,
like, cooking with Plater?
Well, it's the only thing that I cook is my internals. So that's not true. I cook. Question is that what would you like a genuine live stream of me cooking? Like,
yeah,
actual cooking?
Why not? People do that on Twitch. Why can't we do it here?
I don't know why. I don't know. Interesting. Commander Giz, thank you very much for donating. I want to say it's Commander Jizz because it's GIZZ, but it probably is Giz, isn't it? Would someone actually call themselves Commander Jizz?
I'd hope not, but people are weird. I've seen worse ones than that.
With let's face it. One of people's defining features is the fact they're weird.
Yep. But then one man's weird as another's normal, so it's all subjective anyway.
Yeah, that is true.
Oh, I love these cannons. They're too much fun.
And there is a lot going on, isn't there?
Oh, yeah.
I'm glad that... Damn it, Nathan. You ramming me is probably the most dangerous thing in this entire game right now. Well, Giz, thank you very much for clearing that up, because that would be That'd be rather odd.
It's a 330k bounty for that anaconda. That's a good one.
I didn't even look. Yeah, Steve, you're probably about right there. Like, you know how there's always that in every group of people. There's always one arsehole, basically. If you can't spot them, then it's you. That is what they say. It's like if there's no nutter on the bus, then chances are it's gonna be you.
Also, we're coming up on time for the 2-hour slot. I believe it's Turjan coming on next.
Yeah, Turjan is going to be coming on and joining at 2 o'clock.
We're almost there.
I tell you what, I can't believe we're at this point already. This is going well. It was the idea behind they're doing the time slots of different people, is that hopefully it would smooth things over and mean that I won't fall asleep. But yeah, obviously there's tons more people to join me later on. After Turjan, I've got DJTruthsayer joining at 4 o'clock. Then at 6 PM we have ObsidianAnt, and he'll be hopefully coming and joining me in the instance as well, which will be quite good fun, having a chance to do spot a bounty hunting with the ObsidianAnt himself. Then we have the Zen Cast, which we're going to do at 7 o'clock, where, well, I guess I don't know what we're talking about today. Come up with some topics, because I'm not going to be much good for anything. So Paroxysm's going to come up with some topics for us to talk about, hopefully. And then at 9 PM we've got Josh Hawkins joining us, and again that'll be quite good. He'll be possibly in game. But yeah, we'll be having a good old chat and talking about all kinds of stuff, Elite Dangerous. Then after that, we've got Down to Earth Astronomy. You guys can see in the description. I'm struggling here. You can see he'll be there.
On that note, I am going to go ahead and dip out. So Turjan should be showing up here pretty quick if he's not already. Yeah, actually, he's sitting in the green room now. So I will go ahead and dip out. So I will see all of you guys later, and yeah, I'll drop in from time to time just for shenanigans later. So
yeah, you said you had some things planned, so I'll be looking forward to that.
Yeah. All right, guys. I will see y'all.
Take care.
Yeah.
Okay, so next up we are being joined by Turjan, and in case anyone doesn't know who Turjan is, he is the winner of the Control-Alt Space competition put on by FDev, and he made this really emotional piece of, I guess, game cinema. But yeah, we will drag him in now. Hello Turjan, you are live.
Hello there.
How are you doing?
Not too bad, not too bad. You're doing well. You've hit 50% apparently.
Yeah, pretty much there. It's going very well. The community has absolutely astounded me with what they've done. So it's really much appreciated. But yeah, so are you joining us in game, or are you on the other side of the galaxy?
I can pop over. I'm parked up the road in Shinrata, but I should say I am not a combat pilot. I am an explorer.
You know, it's absolutely fine.
I could certainly pop over and drop in.
Yeah, we've got a more than enough firepower to keep everything safe.
So yeah, 50% already. That is impressive.
It's amazing, yeah. Dave, thank you very much for your donation. You have pushed us over the 50% mark, which is absolutely fantastic. God, you know, I set myself what I hope to be what I thought was an optimistic target, and I know, maybe I should have gone for more. But you never know with these things.
It shows you how good our community is. It's an amazing community we've got in Elite. really is.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic. That's something that I will say about the community is they do a fantastic job at clubbing together, getting involved, and definitely I would say, I'm going to say sharing opinions.
Yes, they love a good opinion in this community.
Well, don't we all? I'm well known for giving my opinions, whether they be unpopular at times. Okay, right. But yeah, so the resource extraction site that we're in, we've done really well so far, and then every now and then it just completely dies off.
Well, they have to clone some new bad guys, you know.
Yeah, well,
So they've shot all our minions again. Clone more.
It's the, as we were saying, we're trying to tweet FDev and get them to give me targets to shoot at. So it's the hashtag give play to targets. Or give play to something to shoot at.
Definitely.
There you go. That's what's needed.
Which are we round there?
Now we're just going to...
Let me find the house. There it is. There's the houses. 3A, is it? Yes, that seems to, yeah. There's a kind of very pale blue nested signal there, so that must be wings, yeah.
Yeah, that's us.
It's a lot of high wakes and low wakes and a blue signal together, so it's quite pale. But yeah, that must be it.
Yeah, that's us. We're just kind of bumbling around. Yep, Dave, you're right. It is a shame they can't send me a Thargoid.
We wouldn't be able to kill it anyway.
True.
We could say hi, wave at it.
Well, we could have the we'd just get shut down, wouldn't we? We'd get shut down. Wait for the scripted event to finish.
Yeah. You still wave through the window.
Do Thargoid ships have windows? Whoa.
Yeah, they've got one on the top. Yeah.
Have you checked out the most recent?
It's actually quite an impressive glass canopy on there that has the explosive swirly bits on that you find on our jet fighter cockpits that blow the canopy off to escape. It's got the same things on the cockpit. The Thargoid ship.
Interesting.
Coincidence?
Have you experienced the most recent event?
No, I haven't had a chance yet. No. I suppose I should pop in there sometime. I need to get footage, stockpile it for later. You never know.
Oh, I suppose you never know when you could, whilst out exploring the galaxy, need to bump into a Thargoid on a planet.
Yeah,
for story purposes.
This is what I do. I stockpile the stuff for later. No idea what I'm going to do with it. But, you know.
Oh, looks like our instance has died, which is classic. It absolutely stops. So I think we might all need to jump out. So if you want to hold fire on dropping back in.
Yep, no problem.
Once we're all out, then we can go back. So, disappointed with Paroxysm's lack of singing. I don't know. Don't know if you heard us trying to convince him.
That's a man that knows his limits. Yes, I heard him not singing.
Okay, right. So we're all heading out. Okay, I think we are all out, so we should be good to turn around and head back on in. So, what ship are you in?
It's a Vulture. It's the one that I use in Turjan's travels.
Ah.
Except I've given it a different paint job. Because I've got a different paint job for it now. I thought, Frontier gave me one for the controls, so I might as well use it.
Yeah, exactly.
Fancy purple one.
Well, that was my thoughts with the old the ship kit. I was like, well, got to get the Corvette ship kit. Working on trying to be the most famous Corvette pilot there is.
It is a very fancy paint job, that one. I don't know how many buckets of paint you'd need to paint a Corvette like that, but...
Yeah, definitely it's an interesting look, isn't it?
Yeah, and it does have the ramming nose, which you're so fond of.
Oh, you can't go wrong with ramming people. I just don't think... It's a really great opening move when you're in such a big ship, because it will strip someone's shields down. So something I wanted to ask you was, what inspired your entry into Control Alt Space?
Well, it's oddly enough, there's a bit of a cancer story attached to that.
Okay.
As it happens.
Oh, it seems really apt, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, what's true about it is it's a true-ish story apart from the space element. But yes, my mum definitely was one of these helping type people. With my dad being a GP and rural GP, and she was always helping out with that all the time. And she didn't have time to get ill, is the thing. And so, yeah, she did it. She actually got 2 cancers at once. It was a breast cancer and a lung cancer. And she did actually put off getting them looked at and checked because she was too busy helping other people and sorting stuff out. And she did regret that, ultimately. She was telling other people, oh, if anything you're worried about with breast, get it checked, get it looked at all the time because you can get it. But, so, yeah, that was what it was with her. And... eventually, she was doing quite well with chemo and things, despite how aggressive the ones she got was. And she actually got a pneumonia because the lung cancer was pretty advanced by the time it got treated. And that was what actually got her in the end. And she went off to hospital with my brother, and I stayed at home looking after my dad because he's another cancer survivor. As it happens, a lot of that in my family. And I never actually got to see her again after she went into hospital because I was stuck at home. So in a way, I never actually got to say goodbye. So that really was the inspiration for why I chose to make that video. It's an idea I had for quite a while to make, but I couldn't actually make until the 2.3 camera suite turned up and we had all the extra shiny tools to play with. So yeah, that was the thing. That was the idea behind it, and it's kind of a true story if you take the space element out.
Yeah, no,
I don't think my mum was a space pilot.
So, would be pretty exciting if she was, because
yeah, kept that a secret. Yeah.
But no, fantastic. No, it is absolutely fantastic what they've done with the camera suite. And
it is. It's a pure gift for us all, as content creators. We love it.
Definitely, absolutely fantastic stuff. So what's your current project? What are you working on?
Well, me and the rest of the broadcast guys, Josh Hawkins and Shabooka and Greytest, are working on 3 Guys, 1 Ship, which is a multi-crew series. That is coming out soon, TM, as is all these things. Yeah. We've got some bits of episodes planned, but the 3 of us have had various life-related incidents getting in the way at the moment. So it's not helping things. But we're getting back on track. In the meantime, I am still working on next Turjan's travels. Whatever that's going to be, I don't know. That is the way I work. I usually don't have any idea what I'm doing until I start making it, and then I change my mind halfway through and just see where the story goes. See where it takes me from there.
Well, yeah, no, that sounds about right. That's I think that's how most of us tend to create stuff. We have a great idea, and then something gets in the way.
This is that Greytest hates this. Greytest is a man who likes efficiency and order. But I'm a person of chaos, really. So I have trouble sticking to a script. I usually have some kind of script worked out, but usually I don't actually stick that closely to it because I know that it's likely to change.
Yeah, certainly. I always think it's quite nice to have ideas down on paper, and then what comes out in the end is often a little bit different.
Yeah, frequently is. I mean, I tend to be, this is the thing with my trouble with a lot of my scripts, I'm a reactive person in terms of wit and so on, rather than a proactive one. So I come up with the original ideas, but it's a struggle. But normally I sort of bounce off other people's ideas. So what I have to do with myself is bounce off my own ideas with how the AI tend to give their lines and things. And they say, oh, they're saying it not how I expected. Well, I can use that to do it a different way. But it works out in the end. Why are we shooting these clean feds? I'm not actually shooting them. They're still clean to me anyway.
I am
they're
definitely,
red.
Yeah, they're red. That's because
But I'm not shooting them.
No, I don't really know what happened there. I think we're blaming Nathan for that one.
Yeah, why not? He's got big shoulders. He can take the blame.
Yeah,
for that,
exactly.
Sure.
Yeah. He's pretty sure that's what's caused it, and I think they're shooting me now. That's not great. It's gonna cause a problem because I'm left in that decision of, do I kill them off now so they're gone, or do we just
Yeah. There's all these flashy pink dots on my scanners, but they're not actually shooting me because I haven't taken a pop at them yet. They go, who's that new guy in the wing? He hasn't had a pop at us yet, sir. Right.
Scorpius has asked how many kills you've made.
Me?
Yeah.
What, just now?
Yeah.
I don't know. Have I got any bounties at all? 117k bounty here, so I must have shot one thing.
Well, it's a good
like
start.
I say, explorer, not combat pilot.
Yeah, I mean, planets don't shoot back, do they? So
not usually. They can get quite vicious though, if you're not careful, if you're not paying attention.
yeah. Always with the shooting small targets. Can't stand fighting small ships. It was Vortex's fault. That's who we're blaming. Old Commander Vortex has admitted blame. Okay, won't shoot them, that's fine. I don't know if the Federals are actually going to shoot. I think it's okay. Maybe, yeah, they're definitely not shooting us. I think we're good.
Hmm.
Huh. Okay. Good news.
Yeah, I feel I should also give people because the thing with my mother, it can be a bit of a sort of like a bit of a depressing, tear-jerking thing. But I'll give people a happy cancer story instead, because we're on a cancer live stream thing here. My dad was diagnosed with a terminal throat cancer in 1981. He was given 6 months to live, and they said, "Oh yeah, get your affairs in order, have a holiday, this kind of thing." He retired from work in 1993. After that, and everybody that worked on him, the surgeon, consultant, anaesthetist, all that, they're all dead now, and he's still here. so there you go. So much for these things.
Yeah, it certainly is. I mean, I think it's worth mentioning with cancer is that it does affect so many different people, and obviously one of the reasons why I'm putting my stream on is because of my own personal situation, and having thyroid cancer, hence the thyroid, not Thargoid cancer. Just very clear.
Get a bit of Thargoid cancer there, yeah.
Yeah, it's like, because it just turns you off. No, that's all it does. But yeah, so that's one of the reasons why I chose to put the stream on, is because I'm actually doing, I guess, a lot better than lots of people do, and I've had a couple of treatments, and I was radioactive last week, and now
the radioactive thing, that's
it's weird.
It is weird.
Very odd. I spent
because the thing about that's come on so much. I mean, when my dad had his treatment in '81, they gave him literally, I think it was 10 times the radiation you'd get for the same thing today. Because they were just sort of feeling it out in those days, really, in the 80s, and things have come on so much since then.
Yeah, they really
largely
have.
because of researchers from charity organisations and things. They're the ones that are putting in all the work.
Exactly,
and making the breakthroughs.
That's what the stream's about. Because they typically, what a lot of doctors do is they kind of just follow someone else's treatment, what's been worked out in a lab, and they will come and then do it come and put it in for practice and go, yeah, this doesn't actually work sometimes, or it's like, this isn't working as expected. But Commander Scorpius, thank you very much for the donation, much appreciated.
He's a good man, Scorb. He says he's mostly aimless, but he's not. He's not really.
I tried really hard to protect him yesterday.
Yeah, that was a thing, but kids will be kids. You darn kids, get off my Cobra.
It was just absolute carnage. I arrived in it, and then the guy combat logged as well.
Yeah, well, say kids will be kids.
Yeah, it's like, well, you just combat logged on a live stream, so that's not a smart move.
Yeah, listen, not making many friends doing that.
No, not at all. But I suppose it adds to a little bit of the chase, doesn't it? So a little bit exciting.
Ooh, what hit him? So he had hull and suddenly he had no hull.
Yeah, that's me. That's what I do. Okay. Commander 67, mistake not. Interesting name. Thank you very much for your donation as well. And I'm going to do my usual. Everybody remember, I have a competition going on.
Indeed. Yes.
And all you need to do to enter it is, because I've managed to do my stupid thing, where I delete stuff when I shouldn't. So yeah, I'm giving away the DSD Vector. So the custom control mechanism, which I did a review on yesterday.
It looks like a very fancy piece of kit, that, I must say. The guy, he puts in a lot of work to make those specialist pieces, doesn't he?
Yeah, he really does. And they are all one-offs as well, I think. So once sold, that's it until he has time to make the other ones. It's fantastic finish to it. As I said, all you need to do is email plater.comp@gmail.com and say, I want to win. And that's all you need to do, and you'll be entered. Nice and simple. But yeah, it is a fantastic piece of kit. So trying it out and stuff, and I really wish I had more time to get to grips with it myself. And it would be great, absolutely fantastic. For all I would say non-combat based things, you just wouldn't need a keyboard anymore. Oh well, yeah, and that was donated by Derek Spear Designs, so do check out their website. So what loadout do you have on your Vulture?
Oh, I just got a couple of standard burst lasers. I've done I haven't done much engineering in anything. As I say, I'm usually either filming or exploring. This thing has an engineered power plant and frameshift drive, and that's it, because I engineer frameshift drives in every ship I've got. And a power plant in a Vulture, because you can't do anything without engineering a power plant in a Vulture.
Yeah.
Other than that, it's pretty standard. Because I'm not the world's biggest pew-pewer, really.
Yeah, I mean, I've... As I'm sure
I was
seen,
in Frontier Elite 2, I was good at that. And I did do a lot in Free Space, but Free Space 2 loved that. But I haven't actually got round to doing it yet here. Truth be told. Doing other things.
Well, there is so much to do in Elite Dangerous, and you don't have to actually shoot stuff.
Nice ram.
Oh, it's my favourite thing.
Yeah. Signature move.
Yeah.
You get a sort of like little fanfare in a sudden freeze frame with a caption on it in a video game for your special Plater signature move. It would just,
yeah. It's the like the finishing move. It's like a fatality, that kind of thing.
Finish him.
Yep.
Ramming speed. Yeah.
Oh, Federal agents, what are they doing? Why are they even here?
They're everywhere. Feds. They stick their noses in everything.
See, now I always get the question of who do I side with? Because I'm in a Corvette, everyone always thinks that I'm all for the Federation. And I actually have no loyalties whatsoever. I wouldn't... I mean, who's paying the most?
Yeah, that's right. Your loyalty is to the Pilots Federation.
Yeah. It's surprising that the Pilots Federation only have one system.
They have a presence in another system or two, but yeah. It kind of makes sense, because they're a bunch of isolationist crazies, really. No, they don't need to get involved in power, because they are the power. They are the power in the galaxy. They know it. Nothing moves without them getting involved.
Oh, I suppose every pilot is affiliated to them, aren't they? Because they're all attributed ranks. Everybody.
Yeah, that's the true faction. All of the others, they just hire the Pilots Federation to do everything. And if the Pilots Federation went on strike, well, it would be the end of the galaxy, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it's a good point. Oh, Minnie has joined us in chat. Minnie is joining me at 5 o'clock in the morning. Oh, that's gonna be... I can't even think about that. That's gonna be so... It's
endless engineering discussions.
Yeah, he's gonna tell me that I'm doing it all wrong. Typically, that's what usually
well,
happens.
you know, Minnie is the expert, and everybody is doing everything wrong, really, when it comes to that, because he knows.
Yeah, yeah. He's going to tell me that I've got the wrong loadout for my Corvette, and I'll be like, no, I've done exactly what I meant to do.
I've got guns on it. Do I need anything else? What are you talking about?
It's got guns.
It's good enough, isn't it? It's got guns.
Yeah, got guns. Got shields. Got engines. Done.
Salted. Yeah. I haven't really got too much into the whole engineering thing. I could. This is the thing. This is my worry. I know that if I did get involved in engineering, I'd get really involved in it and just tinker and tinker and tinker and never be happy. And just keep, no, get another roll. But I'm kind of opposed to the not the fact that it has a random element, but where the random element is in the process, because I would have put it at the other end myself, at the gathering end, not the production end. So it kind of puts me off the engineering thing, and I'll only use it for the necessary things. I don't know if do you ever play Star Wars Galaxies?
I did not play Star Wars Galaxies, no.
Because that one had shipwrights in, player shipwrights. I was an expert shipwright in that one, and the random part in that was the quality of materials that you could mine from asteroids and mine from the ground, and if you were reverse engineering stuff, the loot that dropped from other ships, that was all of random quality. And if you were making something from scratch, the quality of it depended on the materials that you gathered. You put it into a machine, a crafting machine, and that gave you a result based on what you put in. The crafting machine didn't have any input into it, you know. It was the quality of the materials that go in, and you use your best mined materials, and you get a ship that's got a better hull rating, this kind of thing. And same with the reverse engineering. You save up all of your looted parts and then combine the best bits, and you get the best result. But in Elite here, we've got the opposite. You pick up standard stuff and give it to an engineer who has a bit of a brain fart and gives you something weird.
Yeah.
know? So for me, the random element is at the wrong end. I know I have trouble getting used to that, but I will use it for frameshift drives and power plants. Minnie's probably having a fit over there now. How dare you, sir?
Well, like Minnie said, 100
How
rolls
can
or
you
nothing.
say that about this, sir?
100 rolls or nothing. That's what he says.
Yeah.
Who's shooting me? Commander Chica. What are you doing?
Oh, yes, I should turn not combat person, report crimes against me off. There we go, that's better. It's better safe than sorry.
Yeah.
Not combat person, you see. Not combat person.
There will be friendly fire.
Yes, well, it won't count because I'm turning it off.
Tristan in chat, the time zones are all BST.
Which is game time +1.
Yeah, that's the best way of looking at it, I think. But yeah, definitely a reasonably packed out schedule. I must admit, it's been a great experience collecting YouTubers like Pokemon in a...
Oh yeah, gotta catch him on.
Got targets everywhere, this is good. Okay, right. Back into combat, shooting stuff, doing the pew pew.
Oh, somebody called Darkwater. That's nice. That's what one of our characters in Three Guys is called.
Oh.
He's a Darkwater. I assume this guy's no relation.
Could be, you never know.
That's Harlan Darkwater we have in Three Guys.
Not Xavier.
It's Xavier.
I shouldn't have mentioned Pokemon. That was had the what kind of Pokemon is Paroxysm Mini? And no, they can't be Pikachu. I honestly don't know enough about Pokemon to be able to.
No, it's after my time, really.
I mean, it's a little bit after mine as well, but I get a sneaky suspicion that I might be a bit younger than you.
Yeah, probably. Everybody is. I say, if I was playing cricket, I'd be waving my bat in the air now for my score. Not 100.
Oh, looks like Minnie has just... Oh my goodness. There goes my frame rate.
Oh, there we go.
This is classic.
I love that.
Classic Minnie.
It takes me right back to Free Space 2, that does. You remember it was Tempest missiles in Free Space.
I never played
They
it.
were the ones. Oh, you must. Especially now that it's got the... Is that my point defense going nuts? Kill them all! Kill the missiles! Yeah, but Free Space 2 has... when Volition made it, they kind of made it so that the programming was open source. I don't know what possessed them to do that at the time in '99, but they did. So since then, people have reincarnated it as an open source module, and it's got all updated graphics and textures and so far from being a 1999 game, it looks like one from probably about 2010 or 2012. with all the new bits on. It can't actually compare to the graphics in this, obviously. Not many things can. Well,
yeah, it's something.
but yeah, it's a different flight mechanic. It doesn't have the World War II fighter planes mechanic that Frontier deliberately put into this. That I can fully understand why they did. It has your classic 0G. Nothing has any priority, and you can turn the ship on a sixpence. Show me age there. And you're not going to suffer from inertial dampeners throwing you into this windscreen and flattening you.
Yeah.
Which you should. But yeah, it's fun. Free Space 2. It is a classic.
Oh, I will have to check it out because I know that you guys were speaking about it the other day. Yeah, when it comes to old school games,
It's
I was
probably not one that you could do a stream on, because it did have connectivity, but it was quite limited in what it could do. And the trouble I found, the 2 or 3 games that I managed to get into online, the players were so competent because they were all top-class single-player, it was the standard missions from the game, but they lasted like 2 minutes tops, because everyone was so competent and knew their job. They just annihilated the enemy. So probably not the best one for a screen.
yeah. There's I say trying out old games is always good fun.
Yeah, you've got Doom planned, haven't you?
Yes, I have.
Yeah, that's gonna be awesome.
That's gonna give me a headache. I know already. Like Carmageddon was good fun, and that gave me a headache.
I saw that one. That was hilarious. My favourite was the pit level. You have to go down here. No, you don't.
No, I was so wrong. Yeah.
Actually, no.
That's that. Yeah.
I had forgotten that level, to be honest.
Yeah, it's like it's one of the first games that I remember playing when I got into gaming, and I was just like, it's just amazing. But yeah, Carmageddon.
Totally politically incorrect.
Oh, 100%. Like, oh look, there's a German character. What's his name? Heinz Faust. Oh, what does he do? He drives a tank.
Yes.
Like, all that kind of stuff. Lots of stuff where you think, man, I'm surprised you can still actually buy this stuff.
Yeah. It was, yes, it was well out of order, that one. And I remember there was a re-release version, and certainly the one in Germany, when they put that one out, they changed all the pedestrians to zombies, I think, and given them green blood, if I remember rightly.
See, now, that was the version that I played.
Censorship at the time, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I played, and I thought that was the non-German version, because I was under the understanding that the German version was the one that had the blood in, and because I remember playing a demo for it, and they replaced even the zombies with robots.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that was at a time, if you remember, it's the same time as Fallout 2. And I remember playing, I mean, I've got the American version of Fallout 2, but I also have the English version. And in the English version, they'd replaced the children with dogs. Because they didn't want people shooting the children. You know? Because that would be odd. It never occurred to me, playing Fallout 2, to shoot... Why would I want to shoot children in a town? But anyway, there you go. The censorship people decided, you know, you can shoot these children, and that's admirable. So they swapped them off for dogs. So in the English version of Fallout 2, you have dogs wandering around talking. You know, in towns. There's like loads of dogs everywhere, and they're talking. They're saying, "How are you doing, mister?" And you're going, "There's a talking dog." It is sort of like radiation mutants and things, but it's never explained because it was a censorship decision. So people who didn't know would think there's talking dogs in Fallout, and they wouldn't get it. But it's bizarre, crazy decisions like that these censorship people make.
Yeah, it is an odd one. I always find that strange in games when you can go and kill anything, but then, like, children are immortal. And
actually, in Fallout 3, the children are mind-bogglingly annoying in the little camp in Fallout 3, but you can't kill them no matter what you do, no matter how annoying they are.
Yeah, same with Skyrim.
Yeah.
A number of times I've been challenged to a fight by that kid. Like, the little one's running around, she's all like, he's like, "I think I could beat you in a fight." And it's like, alright then. And you punch her, and you spent 10 minutes punching this little kid in the face, and you're like, okay, well, apparently she can.
Yeah.
And she will beat me in a fight.
Immortal. Yeah. I'll take you, mister. Yeah. It is one way around it, but, you know, I say that it's an odd thing in Fallout 2, because it never even occurred to me, why would I want to attack people in a village? In a town or something, you know? I mean, these are people that buy my stuff, and they have children. Why would I shoot any of them? But no, because you could, they censored it and changed the parameters so that, you know, it's crazy.
Yeah, it does kind of make sense when you think about it. Like, I can understand why a game...
It was a different time, because these days games don't tend to be censored, do they? They just have riders and warnings on them saying, "Look out, it could be blah blah." But back then, it was things were a little more sensitive.
Yeah.
Games.
I mean, on the talking about films with Paroxysm, and the way he's obviously never seen any of the Alien films, which is...
Oh yes, I noticed that.
Ridiculous.
What's that all about? Seriously, I mean, come on.
Yeah, he needs to sort himself out. But Aliens, so the second film, was rated 18. Now it's only rated 15. So they've changed it, and I find
that's the thing.
that kind of odd, because the content of the film hasn't changed, but apparently our tolerances have.
Well, James Bond films, the old Sean Connery James Bond films used to be rated as X, or what was it, wherever the rating above X was. There was a sort of, you know, Uber X rating. And they're regarded as pretty tame. I mean, mind you, they do edit them for no reason whatsoever and put them on TV at 2 o'clock in the afternoon in an edited form. And you think, well, why have you edited that? There was nothing in there that compares to modern films that you put on at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. But, you know, that's TV execs for you. Law to themselves.
Yeah, it's an odd one. And sometimes you'll be watching a film or something, and they've decided it's okay, but actually you're like, oh, that's a bit. I think now I'm getting old. Actually, when I say stuff like that.
Riley Ace of Spies was an interesting series for that one with Sam Neill. I don't know if you remember that one.
No,
But that was he was sort of like early spy in the 20s. Was Riley? He was he was actually a real character. But it was they showed that they tended to put that on in the afternoons, like 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock or something. But it was only bored housewives who were at home to watch it at that time. In those days, so they left sex scenes and all sorts in the series because it should have been on late at night. But because of the time slot they were showing, they knew what the demographic was and they didn't care. People putting it on the telly because they knew who'd be watching it. You know,
it's ridiculous.
It is. I think my favourite one is things like in the Young Ones, the old Young Ones series with Rick Mail and
Oh yeah.
So many political jokes in that were anti-establishment, but because of the way they had to tell them, these days with the oversensitive TV people you've got now, they cut those out because some people could be offended by that joke. And you think, seriously? That was the point of the joke. It was about discrimination. You can't cut the joke out because it's discriminatory, because it was a joke about discrimination.
Yeah. It's a lot of things when you watch stuff get censored and you're like, hang on, wait, what? There was a bit missing there. Especially when you know it.
Yeah, that happens a lot.
It's like, why? But I guess someone somewhere thinks it's a great idea. So yeah, looks like power play is the reason why federal agents are all over the place.
Yeah, they're attacking me here, and I haven't done anything wrong. I'm still not shooting them.
It's gonna be Nathan's fault.
I'll bring them to your neck of the woods.
No, don't do that.
Oh, you've got more guns than I have.
Yeah, there is that. Derek, thank you very much for the donation, much appreciated, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing okay. As I said, anyone who doesn't know, Derek is the chap who has donated the DSD
Oh, he's there,
Vector.
he's on stream.
Yeah.
Excellent.
And as I said before, you guys should definitely go and check out his product page, because I've got some really interesting things in there which would potentially enhance your gaming experience. And as I said, I am actually giving the DSD Vector away, and I've mentioned it a few times. Silly me. Every time with email addresses and stuff. So yeah, all you need to do is email in plater.comp@gmail.com and just say, I want to win. That's all you need to do, and you'll be entered into the competition to win the DSD Vector. Also, whilst we're here, quick check-in on the donations as well. Vortex, thank you very much for the donation, and Commander Erij, thank you very much. I should probably get back to shooting this person. And Mel Marison, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the stream and the channel. You've joined the channel at a really interesting time, midway through a 24-hour charity stream. Fun times. Now, something Mrs. Plater asked me before I even started this stream. She said to me, are you going to do another 24-hour stream at some point? My response was, I really need to see how this one goes first. Because who knows what kind of condition I could be in. But Unza John, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the channel and the stream. Yes. Something Minnie was threatening me with, I say threatening me, but talking about was he's been working on an ultimate weapon.
Oh yes.
Which can shred ships in a matter of seconds.
Death Star.
Probably pretty close, I imagine. But it's definitely something incredible. I feel like you're not doing too badly for a non-combat pilot.
Well, it's my refusal to shoot these Federals that's getting in my way. Because they show up as clean, and I don't tend to shoot clean things regardless. But they're having a pop at me.
Yeah, I think I'm being shot by them as well. That's a problem. Oh, actually, there's quite an easy way to fix this, I think. If we leave the instance, turn around and come back in again, that should work. Well, that's the plan anyway.
I will defend my people to the death, says the Federal agent. I'm not shooting you, mate.
They're just being over patriotic and zealous about it all.
Aren't they just?
Oh, what do I think about bringing out the Force Corvette? Minnie, do it. That's what I got. That's what I got as an answer. You should definitely do it. Okay. Oh, so you're out of the instance?
I am just now, yeah.
Cool.
Only just. I nearly had my shields. And I wasn't even shooting at them. Rude. You see, this is why I don't like Feds. I'm unaligned. And they're having a pop at me for that. You unaligned bastard.
How dare they? How dare they?
Look at him, not aligned to anyone. Have a pop at him.
So if you're not with us, you're against us.
Yeah, very much. That's the Federal way.
Sinclair asks, have you filed your tax return? Maybe that's why they're after you. I do wonder where all of these ship names come from. Like Valiant Limbo.
Yeah, Sandy was saying something about that, wasn't he? That some of them have a reason, but he wasn't actually going to tell us what they were.
That is classic Sandy.
It is, isn't it? That's his way.
The old Sandro no Samarco. It looks like you're in need of a bit of a reboot for your shields.
Just did that.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, under attack? Who's doing that? Nobody, it's alright. As always, the ship's computer gets it wrong. You can't trust these AIs, you know.
Well, no, you can't. I mean, I think there's plenty of examples, you know. Terminator, no, can't trust that, that's bad. AI, there's a problem there.
Never trust them.
Please donate to Commander Plater's cause, because if you don't, the Thargoids will probably eat your face.
That is fantastic.
You can't trust them.
You can't, apparently not, no. That's brilliant. Oh, federal agents.
It had to be done.
Yeah, I kind of feel like that something had to be. God, how did we line that up without even talking about it? It's fantastic.
I was just waiting for the opportunity.
I just knew that we would talk about AI somewhere.
It would be there eventually. Yeah.
I feel like I haven't done very well in this instance. This one's not so great. Got feds just being federal all over the place.
Jobsworths. Just do my job, sir.
Mini, just right, I'm going to be hella hopped up on caffeine. Oh god.
Frying an eagle called Frying Doom, mostly harmless.
Not that convincing.
Yeah, I'm not convinced. He's got no shields too.
Veiled Rover, thank you for subscribing. And Mini, you on caffeine? It's going to be interesting.
Mini's on caffeine.
Yeah.
I am, sir. Yes, that'll be very entertaining, I'm sure.
That's gonna be 5 o'clock in the morning. So.
Oh yes.
That's gonna be a wake-up call. But I'm gonna need it. So.
I
think at that point I'm gonna be something of a.
What's the other one I've got sitting on the soundboard that you might need at that time of day? Yes. Yeah, that one.
It's like, yeah.
Or, no, that one. That's the one you want.
Yeah, I think maybe both. Could very well be maybe both. All the alarms. I've actually started to look at my shields now, so yeah, I think I noticed the difference with no healing beams going on. Starting to notice the slow chipping away at the shields.
No healing beams and only an explorer to help you.
Yeah. Who thought this was a good idea? Oh, actually, wait, it's all Ed Lewis's fault.
Yeah, always. Yeah.
He'd stay well clear of this thing, this potential YouTube gold disaster moment, and then suddenly he goes, "Yeah, Turjan's going to be there as well." It's like, oh.
He knew what he was doing.
Yeah. Wow.
Blame Ed.
Yeah.
Blame Ed for everything.
Always Bernard.
Yeah, what is Paroxysm up to?
Oh,
rapid speed!
It's the Brickwinder. Was the Brickwinder.
Yeah.
That didn't last very long, did it?
In a ship called Akbar! Obviously he was a trap, wasn't he?
I hope so. I honestly thought Paroxysm in his messing around was going to last a little bit longer than that.
Yeah, I thought, oh, who's that wanted ship? Oh, it's you.
Yeah. Plenty
Yeah,
of that
in fact, I think you're the only one in the zone that's wanted at the moment.
Yeah.
It says,
oh god, these shields are so slow to recharge. Yeah, I'm half expecting to see Paroxysm just randomly turn up again.
yeah, I think there's a fair probability of that, as a guess.
Okay. Oh, Paroxysm. That is super inappropriate. Vortex is going to go and pick up his conda. What the hell is this? A bailiff? Sethcat, bailiff. What?
What is it? Is he a river bailiff or asteroid bailiff? What?
I don't, that's really weird. That's a third lance, and his ship's called Bailiff, and his name is Sethcat, and he's clean and elite.
Asteroids are his bailiwick, and he's the bailiff.
Asteroid bailiffs. It just makes no sense. I think we're at the point we're going to need to jump out and jump back in again. Because there's nothing here. Apart from me.
Only bodies. Bill Sellers. There's a classic name for you. It could be called Bill Stickers, I suppose.
It's just weird. Just odd, the names they come up with.
Wow, they have some great film reference names, they do. I think one of my favourites is that one is Mistakes Morton. You've probably come across him at one time or another. That's an old Robocop reference.
Oh, I don't know the reference. Obviously I've seen Robocop.
It was...
But...
Yeah, it was Bob Morton. It's I had to kill Bob Morton because he made a mistake, is the line. And so you have a character running around here called Mistakes Morton. Just for no reason. But I think my absolute favourite that is so obscure it's just untrue is Klaus Hergesheimer. Because that's from the Diamonds Are Forever. And it's Ed Bishop. He's wandering around checking radiation shields, and his character's called Klaus Hergesheimer. And Sean Connery impersonates him so he can get inside the base, wandering around with a badge that says Klaus Hergesheimer. So that's the thing, that's incredibly obscure film character reference.
There is a lot of them.
Yeah, there's quite a lot of Dark Star film reference characters.
I feel like a lot of the people that worked on the game they're fans of sci-fi, aren't they?
Absolutely. Yeah, there's a lot of little jokes in there. There's an Elaine Ripley wandering around, of course.
Of course.
And yeah, the sort of Froud Pinback, is it? Pin Front he is, because he's not called Pinback. That's the Dark Star reference. And Phoenix Talby, because he's named for the Phoenix asteroids in Dark Star. Oh, there's so many of these things.
Yep. It really is. Back into the combat. I keep realising that I'm, spending all this time shooting people, and I'm like, wait. If I overdo it, like now, with the shooting people, then later on, I'm gonna be like, I just can't be bothered.
Yes, you'll have cramped hands. You've got to take it easy with your pace your shooting.
Yep.
Let your minions do some shooting for you.
It's my bounty reflex, which is I've got to shoot people, and I've got to make money from them, and I wonder how much. Oh my goodness, that's a lot. That's a lot of credits. Nice. Jack Steptoe. That's a good one. That the old
Harold. Yeah.
It's one for the Brits, that is. Some nice red lasers going on there.
Yeah, nice orange that.
Now
Indox lasers, yeah.
Oh. People did say they wanted to see what the Corvette looked like from the outside, the old external view. So there's a nice little view for everybody there. So I've gone for the ship kit, and I've put the spoiler on the back.
It is a massively impressive kit, that, because it colour matches from front to back there with the red and the orange. Sir is modelling this season's latest fashion.
But I think it's odd that they call this red.
Yeah, it's a bit red. It's is it the Predator pack?
Yeah.
It's to say, I put that on the Cobra 3 that I put in Stardust, because I wanted something bright and cheery for the young scene. So you don't get much brighter than that. Flames up the thing.
Yeah, it's kind of like I say. There's no mistaking. This is hot rod. This is what it is.
It's Flash Gordon of a job.
Oh, Flash Gordon! What an amazing film!
Flash Gordon shit. Yeah. War Rocket Ajax, that's what you are.
God, I haven't watched that film in such a long time.
Oh, Brian Blessed classics, yeah.
Hawkmen, die!
Which he revisited on the Ad for Radio Sidewinder, of course.
Oh,
Brian
really?
Blessed did an Ad for Radio Sidewinder, yeah. Raven's alive! He says.
That's brilliant. Absolutely fantastic.
Radio Sidewinder's even louder than me, he says. How the hell am I going to do that?
Elmeric, thank you very much for the donation. As I said, anything being donated in any way, shape or form, all funds will be going to the British Thyroid Foundation. So, thank you very much. Oh, this is a Corvette mashup. It's not great. A vulture. Hooray for heal beams. It's going to take quite a while to put my shields back up to full. They're strong.
Capital ship strength shields. Yeah.
Good old Cabbage. In chat. Also want to say thank you for the donation from Commander Glyph. Much appreciated. Also had another anonymous donation, and Commander Tokuso, thank you very much as well. Brilliant stuff, guys. We are currently on £623 out of the 1,000. This is absolutely amazing stuff. Now, Cabbage, anyone up for going in rail dolphins and spam plater? I will break you, is what I have to say about that. Just turf you out my private group. Problem solved. I feel like sometimes their ship names are ridiculous. Like you'll come across a Sidewinder and it's called something like, I don't know, King of Absolute Death or something really ridiculous like that. And you're just like, really?
Yeah. King of Awesomeness. And you go, yeah, right.
Remember when we had Ghost Giraffe on the Zen Cast, we were talking about how ship names tell you how dangerous someone is, and often the more meme-like the name is, the more dangerous the pilot. And yeah, we encountered someone called Care Bear, and we knew. We knew what was going to happen. Oh, here we go. It's Paroxysm.
Odin Rogvaldison.
And he's in his T6, and
Poo Patrol.
It's called Poo Patrol.
Nice, well done, Brox.
And in context, we have got canisters of bio waste.
Bio waste, yes.
Of course. Shouldn't be surprised, really. He did warn me that he was going to do that. He's like, I've got a funny idea. It's like, great.
Yeah. Like burning paper bags of dog poo on someone's doorstep. Is that what's going on there?
what he's doing. How?
Dan Book Thieves Marsh. What kind of name is that? It is good though, because if you're spending a lot of time, like you are today, in a house dress, you need these ridiculous names to spoof things up a bit.
Yeah, it's...
Otherwise, you get, if everyone was called like Jack Jones or something, it would get boring.
Yeah. It really would.
Macleod the Great in the Savage Harlequin.
This is how you know they're a rubbish pilot. Like, the beefier the name, the less threatening they are.
Savage Harlequin.
Cabbage says that
he wasn't.
Come and kill Paroxysm.
Yeah, he wasn't actually going to do very well because he was totally tasting the rainbow there with these different coloured beams.
It's like, taste the rainbow. Please note, other fruit-flavoured candies are available. This stream is not sponsored by Skittles. Yes. Although, if Skittles you're watching and you fancy, donating some money, please do. I am totally open to selling out.
Absolutely.
Everything for a good cause.
I know. Yeah, now that guy's trouble, you see. Gustavus Adolphus in a ship called Ordeal. Now, there's nothing remarkable about that, so he could be trouble.
Yeah, there's that. He's a master. Oh, I don't... Well, it's an NPC, so I think we should be good.
Was a mast. It's gonna be insane.
Oh, now he's got no power plant, so I think we're good.
Wild Inferno, the Imperial Courier.
Oh, look, it's Rich Hayton. Seen him a couple of times.
Oh no, it's Plater!
It's like, oh god, my rebuy!
Again!
Oh, Cascoby, you got hyperdicted on your way to me. Well, at least it was a hyperdiction. So you got a Thargoid experience, which is always good. Everyone should have at least one Thargoid experience.
Well, you never know till you try.
Yeah. See, I feel like the poop patrol's running away. Paroxysm, he's running. Probably go and pick up some more poo.
Well, the rate some of these pilots are going down, I'm sure they're leaving enough lying around.
The area has now been covered in 64 tons of bio waste. The poo patrol thanks you for your cooperation. 07 commanders.
That's like the missions in Saints Row, isn't it?
Again, not played Saints Row.
Ah, well, there's missions in that one where you drive around with a sewage tanker, spraying sewage all over expensive parts of town to knock the street value down. And that's the mission. It is great fun. Covering the town hall in sewage.
Oh, I imagine it'd be pretty entertaining to do.
It is, actually. It's bizarrely satisfying in a guilty way.
Anaconda.
Falkirk Bairn is wanted. And a sidewinder. Falkirk Bairn.
Like I say, where do they where do they get these names?
You blew him up, my wee bairn. He's from Falkirk. John Adams, that's straight up.
Innocent, hello. I have not seen you in any of the streams for a while. It's a good one to come back on. There's a federal gunship called Portion. Innocent, good to see you've been keeping up to date on stuff anyway. Always good to know people are still, you know, keeping in touch.
Like them Thargoids, they're keeping in touch again.
Yeah, just casually coming in, cleaning up the place, you know, doing a bit of vacuuming.
Yeah. You won't listen to your feet there, please. I'm trying to vacuum here. Sorry. I'll get me a Sarvi out of the way for you. Sorry about that.
So yeah.
I think it's a case of, do you know, there should be more metal alloys in here. Hey, you kids, have you seen who's been after my metal alloys? No, sir, not me, sir. That's what's going on. We haven't seen nothing, sir. All right, keep your eyes open then, kids. Yes, sir.
I did kind of.
I've got a load of metal alloys up my shirt there.
It seems a little bit like that, doesn't it?
Oh, Captain Sparrow, over there in the Type 9. That's Captain Sparrow to you. His ship's called Morning, though. It should be the Black Pearl. It's Type 9. He's clean. As if. Captain Sparrow. He's clean. Oh, yes. Quite clean, sir. Someone's having a pop at him, though.
So, Commander Star Chaser just asking how much we have raised so far. We are up to £623 and 7 pence. Now, also what I'll have a quick look at as well, because we've had a few donations through Super Chat as well. So it's £73 through Super Chat. So that brings us up to what, 690, 686? Nope, 696. There you go. So yeah, £696. It's pretty good going.
Not bad at all.
Now,
that's strange.
What's that?
The fighter that's docking in Captain Sparrow's ship has a pilot called Alpha Q. That's the pilot's name.
That's weird.
It is weird. This is not the Captain Sparrow you're looking for, apparently. Very cool.
I am certainly. It can be interesting for the launch of PlayStation. That's something that I'm
Oh yes, that is
quite
going to be
looking
something.
forward to. Just because it's going to be a really...
Collect the set. Yeah.
Yeah, well, not so much.
Which elite collecting the set there.
But yeah, they're completing the platforms.
Yeah.
There's going to be a huge influx of new players, which is going to be great. Community-wise, they're going to get a pretty, I guess, fast induction into things, because I imagine there'll be lots of people who transition from one platform to another. So we'll go over to PlayStation, who've already played.
Yeah. And they're coming into an interesting time.
Yeah.
With things going on in the game at the moment.
So whenever I do long shots with the plasmas, it's like, has that hit? Is that going to hit? Is it? Oh, I missed it.
Yeah, the target leading thing, it's that is something that I'm sure would benefit from VR. Definitely.
A little bit of depth perception would be good.
Yeah, just that little bit extra.
But yeah, I've only had a small go on VR before, and definitely good fun. But I don't know if I could play like that all the time.
Yeah, it might get intense. Scorpius is the one to ask about that. I'm going to drag him in here. If you've got a dead spot today and he's around, drag him in. He'll tell you all about VR. He's got most of the VR headsets, and he's tested other ones, including the Pimax. I think he just tested recently.
Really?
Quick review of, yeah. So we spent half an hour together on we were recording it, trying to get outside of the T9 or get onto the upper decks and behind the door. And can I get into that corridor? Can I get in there? Yeah. So, but yeah, he knows a lot about VR, does Scorpius.
Frosty Dog, hello. Welcome to the stream. And yeah, only, well, I suppose 20 and a half hours to go.
Why, it's practically finished.
Yeah, I'm done. It's like, oh. Yeah, I felt this is possibly we're now officially at the longest I've ever streamed for. So it's I intend to do more streaming.
And you're barely at Rivendell.
Is that measuring things by the length of Lord of the Rings films?
Yes,
yeah.
It's an epic length measurement.
Yeah. Well, at least by the end of it, I will be well and truly Return of the King, won't I? So.
Oh yes, yes, you'll be Greyhavens, definitely. Yeah, maybe back in the Green Dragon having a pint, something like that. No, I suppose he's right there in the wing chat.
Yeah.
Because the kind of distances we're talking about for a depth perception shot like that, it might as well be infinity anyway.
It's all
Talking
guesswork. Isn't
several kilometres. It's not like throwing a basketball at a hoop 2 kilometres away. It's not going to help you. It's 3D.
Well, what I was thinking, the difference it would make is, you know, when it moves in front of someone, and it's the you can't, you know, they're moving in a direction, but you can't necessarily tell exactly which direction. Etienne, yes, that is UK time, so that's +1 to game time.
Ah, Spaghetti Monster. The Fer-de-Lance.
See, this guy should be absolute badass.
Ship called Glaucus. What does that mean? What's that about?
Don't know.
Yeah.
Now, I think we are coming close to my first toilet break. Which is going to be good fun. Not because I am getting up and I'm going and I'm
somewhere relatively safe.
Well, that's
the motorman's buddy.
It's just going to be in the
What you want? Motorman's buddy, sir.
It's going to be one of these horrifically bad gadgets. Driving a long distance, struggle to pee. No, guys, there is no bucket. I'm not peeing in a bucket. That is not what's happening. And nor am I wearing adult diapers. And no, Bottle, I'm actually going to have to leave my computer for a couple of minutes, okay? That's what's going to happen. I'm sorry. But it has to happen.
So you want that then?
Oh my god, that's the exact song that I've got. Funnily enough. That is amazing. Kevin Macleod, right?
Yeah. Or Kevin McDonald's as Miguel Johnson and I now call him, because he's like ubiquitous and
he's everywhere
in sort of video. Yeah, so he's Kevin McDonald's.
Oh dear.
So what they're saying in chat: drain pipe, plastic bag, out the window. Basin? No, motorman's friend. That's what you want. Was it motorman's buddy? Is that what it is?
Don't know.
So the tube down the leg to the bottle attached to the ankle for if you're doing sort of long drives.
That sounds awful.
Oh well, I don't know.
Oh, Cabbage, you're asking me where I am. I can't. Well, Centauri 3 in one of those rings, and we're in a rocky part of it.
I can't tell you which rock because, no offence to them, but they all look the same.
That's rockist. Can't say stuff
It
like
is
that.
rockist. It's a rockist comment. That's what I had that line a couple of episodes ago, didn't I? The potato telling Savi off. He says you're being rockist.
Oh, Kirsten, if Plato had a fighter, he could hop into that and let the crew pilot it. Yep, I mean, I do have a fighter. I've got a couple of different ones, in fact, because I figured that people would at some point maybe have some multi-crewing going on there.
Is it a fighter or is it a sort of portable toilet?
Well, considering you don't actually even go in it, technically you're just telepresencing
That's
into
true.
it.
Yeah, that's not going to help much.
No, that's going to be bad. Like, either way, you're in trouble.
You might think it's a portable toilet until you get back to the ship.
Yeah, see, but it's not. See, that's something I find super odd about.
What kind of name is that?
Or shall I?
That's quite badass.
But their anaconda's called Calamity.
Yes, that's let himself down a bit there. He's got impressive sort of manga name there. But no, he's Calamity. Flying the Calamity. Oh, sorry. I think I've made a blunder, haven't I? Yes, I think you have, sir.
Oh god, Spooky Lot says Hollow We instead of Hollow Me. Yeah. Oh, another. Oh, an anaconda. Who's that? Ah, Skellbags. James Moth starting to think it's easier to find the Holy Grail than New Plater. Well, that is because it probably is true. Well, that's probably exactly how it is.
Maybe that's what you should name your ship to now.
The Holy Grail. The Holy Grail.
Would that be a badass enough ship name though?
Certainly
make people stop for a moment.
I don't know, either that. I mean, I could call it. Let's have a look. What do we got around here? Portion. Yeah, that's a federal gunship called Portion. Sidewinder called Dawn. Cross, piloted by Woody McWoodlington. Thomas the Tank Engine. Nathan,
yeah.
That's classic. Skellbags with the Skeleconda. Vulture called Riot.
Actually, I changed mine from its series name that it has when it turns up in Turjan's Travels.
I saw. All in a good cause.
All in a good cause, yes.
Because it is, just a small reminder from everyone, this is a charity live stream, so if you haven't donated already, please consider it. We don't well, I certainly don't normally ask for money from anyone for anything in particular, or mention it, but I say all the funds are going to the British Thyroid Foundation, who help people who suffer from thyroid cancer, other thyroid conditions as well, and in case anyone doesn't know, it's a very personal thing to me due to the fact that I am currently undergoing treatment for thyroid cancer myself, and I wanted to do something to help other people out who are in a very similar situation to me, because I kind of know what they're going through, and it's an interesting thing to deal with because you no longer have control over certain aspects of your body, such as your metabolism, so you rely completely on medication, and so you're up and down until they kind of work out how to level you out. And it's a real massive change in life, and there's certain things that they can do and research that can be done to help improve quality of life for people that suffer from these conditions, and that's what it's all about, trying to help people. And that's it. So there's links in the description of the stream. Best way to do it is through the Just Giving link, because that way the money goes straight to the British Thyroid Foundation. And yeah, that's just there. There you go. That's my speech at that point. And yeah.
Yeah, I mean, so this is the thing that they're making progress on these things all the time. This, all the sort of the cancer causes I think are worthy. They're ones that I tend to give to because cancer is something that can affect anybody. It's not like, oh, that's not what it ought to be. Nobody knows. It could just come out of the blue at anybody. And these are worthwhile causes because they are making great progress. Certainly compared to just a few years ago with all these things. I think we're looking on the horizon potentially at being able to knock all of them on the head. It's getting that close now, and the more people pitch in and help, the quicker that'll happen.
Exactly. The research they're doing all the time, and the survival rates for cancers is going up and up and up, and
yeah.
that's brilliant. And because the treatments are becoming more targeted, and they still don't know what causes it. because it's your body. It does you over sometimes. It's what happens. But certainly, definitely.
It's the hazard of complexity, really.
Yeah, that is. I mean, if we were naked,
it's like your desktop PC throwing a fit, and you go, "Why is it doing that? Why is it doing that?" My friend's got a PC just like this one, and his doesn't do that. Yeah, well, complexity.
Yeah, if we were all naked mole rats, we'd be okay, wouldn't we?
Yes.
Jack Ballard, thank you for subscribing. And just another little adjuster, a flangey. Just another little mention about the competition I've got running throughout the course of the stream. A small reminder that I'm giving away the DSD Vector, which is provided by Derek Spear Designs. And the best way to enter that competition, and the only way whilst we're there, is to email plater.comp@gmail.com and just say, I want to win. And that'll put you in the draw to win. And yeah, we'll go from there. It's a fantastic product. I did do a review on it, so do make sure that you have a little look at it. And receiving fuel.
More husks of poor discarded fuel limpets.
Poor
That's
things.
my job, sir. My job's done now, sir. Goodbye.
They are just...
And you do have to feel sorry for them in a way, because there's nothing else in the game that quite has personality like the little limpets. There's just something about them. I plan to have a couple in not the next episode, probably the episode after of Turjan's Travels. A couple of limpets. I think they just need to be there. Unsung limpets.
So sad and then discarded.
Yeah, but that's their job. That's what they live for. That's okay. So it's like the thing in Hitchhiker's Guide, the cow that's bred to want to be eaten. You know. Have you considered my liver, sir? I've been force feeding myself for months. This animal wants us to eat it. Yeah.
Oh, I've got fuel coming in from all directions.
Snuggle Pumpkin. Oh, Snuggle Pumpkin flying a ship called Jagged Nightmare. Now, that's awesome.
It's just...
Snuggle Pumpkin. Hello, I'm Snuggle Pumpkin. This is my ship, Jagged Nightmare.
Oh, classic. Eggplant Apocalypse, thank you very much for the donation, much appreciated. That also will be going to the British Thyroid Foundation. Now, yes, it has been a while since I've done a vlog post because I am really bad at doing them. That is something that I am really super bad with, and I should do them more often if people are interested in seeing the daily life and struggles of Commander Plater. But my chair's great. I built a desk this week. It was difficult. It took me a long time. Oh, who just rammed into me? And are they okay? Oh, this is a broken... I think we've had an instance problem. Because there's a ship that won't blow up. Oh, Cabbage, it was you. It was you that rammed me. That is great news. Being rammed is bad.
So you're going to stay up all night being a fuel trucker. Excellent.
Yeah, some people have they've volunteered their services. I've had the. I've been talking about the stream for such a long time. Everyone's like, yeah, I'll do that. Yeah. It's like, good. Fuel in pits. Always with the fuel in pits. No, I forgot I had my headlights on.
So cool, just little white comets flying around looking. Where can I go? Who needs fuel? Come on, you need some fuel.
See, now,
they're just so happy to do their job there.
What I'm looking forward to them doing is if they ever introduce repair limpets.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Because they're in the tutorial missions.
I mean, in Elite 2, you used to be able to buy hull auto repair packages, but they were massively heavy things. You could only really put them on the biggest ships, and they did use a lot of power. But yeah, it would be fun to have repair limpets. I don't see any reason why you can't have that in the game. We've got self-repairing SRVs.
Yes,
All you have to do is put them back in the hold and they fix themselves.
Well, you can repair them using synthesis, can't you?
Or you can repair them yourself, yeah. But bizarrely, the one thing we can never do, and it's actually one that I'm not actually that bothered about, you can never replenish your own oxygen in your life support. There you are, harvesting rocks on planets, taking metals out of their oxidized state. What do you do with the oxygen? Well, you don't put it in your life support, apparently. That's not going to happen. Yeah.
See now,
but I don't mind that because it adds a bit of fun, I think. Having the life support being what it is. It's tied to your chair, I've decided. Because people say, oh, how come you've only got 5 minutes life support? It's a ship full of air. Well, can you breathe it? I think it's actually tied to your chair. That's what all the sort of sockets on your suit and your chair are for. When you get a bigger life support, you're actually buying a bigger chair. Because when you think about it, technically, the chair would have to be part of what's involved in kicking you out to an escape pod. So it's part of the whole breathing thing.
Yeah, no, it's an interesting idea. Because, I mean, here's my thoughts on the whole being able to repair your own ship. Is that you've got, you still have your, or like your, uh-oh, it's happened. Where the brain stops working. The automated field maintenance unit. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Because I have them. And obviously you can repair individual components, but you can't, you can't do anything else. So
yeah,
that makes sense.
Yeah, it's a bit strange, but it all depends on what mechanism they've got doing it. Maybe it's nanites that don't like the vacuum of space or something. They need to breathe, so they can't go outside your ship to fix the hull. I don't know.
But if you start questioning any of it, it starts getting really weird, doesn't it?
It's crazy. Yeah, well, you shouldn't really be able to operate these megawatt lasers from your ship, and lasers shouldn't do any damage anyway. But no, never mind. We're not going to all of that. It's not important. It's fun. It's a game.
It is a game. Suspend your disbelief. Yeah. Now, I am useless at this game. Thank you very much for the donation. Much appreciated. Cabbage, I'm very, very sorry, but you must die. It had to happen. See now, James, if you found Cabbage, you should have found me, because I've literally just, well, destroyed him a little bit. And Donkey, yes, this is a Corvette that I'm flying. You will very rarely find me in anything but a Corvette.
Because it's the ship of awesome!
In fact,
basically.
I might need to rename my ship that. Because I've always said that I've named it after my wife. And it's called the Lucky Lady. And every time I crack that joke, she looks at me in this way that says, "Really?" I was
this
like,
sort of exasperated, patronising look.
Yep.
I can imagine.
Well, Cabbage, the reason why you had to die is because you shot me. That's what happened there. Paroxysm. Ah, but is your wife really the lucky one? She's patient.
She might be watching. She's been watching.
She's about it's about 8 feet away. So
there you go.
She can hear every word. I've got to be careful. Yeah.
No. You should rename the ship Lucky Gent because you're the lucky one.
Yeah.
But then that doesn't work. It's got no frame of reference.
It's like, yeah, I just named my ship after myself. It's like, well, that's...
Yeah.
Oh, Nathan's throwing some bants over at Paroxysm. And something I didn't think about is my paint job by the end of this 24 hours. Because it's starting to look kind of beat up now in places.
Well, it's mostly Super Cruise that knackers your paint jobs.
Which is interesting.
I've actually got two ships, one on my main count, one on the alt account, that have a paint job of 0, and I park them because they're prop ships basically now. I keep them as props in case I need them to do flashback scenes in the future. So they've got 0% paint, 2 asps, identical asps. But yeah, it's Super Cruise. You have to sort of fly around in Super Cruise to wear it down. It goes pretty quick if you just sort of fly in a straight line. If you do a Hutton thing, you'll lose most of your paint.
Because... Actually, you know what? It might actually just be the ship kit that's damaged. Actually, yeah, the ship kit comes damaged.
Oh, does it?
Apparently so, yeah. Even though my paint job was in good condition, it is literally just the bits of the ship kit.
Oh, I can see, yeah, it's got some texture on it, on the yellow bits. Yeah.
Does that paint job come with a volume control? Yeah, it's stuck at 11.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Wait, that's
it doesn't need anything else other than 11. It's definitely Flash Gordon.
Okay. You can hear a discovery scanner being popped off. See, well, okay, so apparently that's what ship kits are like. They're all smashed up. That's how they come. That's disappointing, isn't it?
Bit dodgy, Squire. Ah, lovely. It's all kosher, these spoilers, mate. All kosher.
So, are you sure they look like they're used?
Ship or nothing. Who told you that? Who's telling porkies? No. It's all brand spanking new, this guy. From China.
That Suicide Eagle, piloted by Vortex. Special. Solidus, thank you for dropping in. Hopefully you'll be able to join me tomorrow at some point. Oh my god. Messages from Nathan. You need fuel? I assume you need fuel. Take my fuel. Oh, actually, you need to consider.
Take fuel, plenty fuel. Tasty fuel, you take, yes?
The only thing I'm interested in is tasty cargo.
Yeah, all that tasty cargo. Well, we had Poo Patrol dropping that off earlier.
Yeah.
Lots of tasty cargo.
Kaskobi, the wing is currently full, so I cannot.
Yeah, it's coming up to, what, 5 minutes to the hour, is it?
Oh, yeah, it is. God,
it's almost time for your changeover, so yeah, another 4 minutes and I'll be out of here, and what I said, DJTruthsayer coming up next.
Yeah, DJTruthsayer is next.
To join you.
Yeah. I'm probably going to be having myself a little toilet break, because that's going to be 4 hours for me, and I haven't actually moved yet. So I'm going to, stretch my legs in order to prevent any unfortunate occurrences. Because as we know, sitting down in one position for a long time is bad for you guys. So if you are gaming for extended periods of time, make sure every now and then you get up and you have a little wander around.
Yeah,
little PSA.
Deep vein thrombosis.
Yeah.
You don't want that. You don't have a Remlock suit keeping your legs squished.
No.
Well,
no,
at least I assume you don't. Have a Remlock suit.
No, I definitely don't. And
you need a canine minion like mine who reminds me if I've been sitting too long by saying, "Oi, I need a walk, mate." Clawing at my legs, and you go, "Yeah, all right, whatever, yeah."
Devin, I say that there will be spaces and stuff, so I mean you could potentially come and join us, but I say the wings are going to be pretty much full throughout the course of the stream. I imagine there's going to be a lot of people just around, but yeah.
Epic says he doesn't have to worry about his legs because he's in a wheelchair. There you go. See.
So yeah, I suppose there's stuff to think about.
Yeah, how much have we got in bounties? Let's see. Considering I've just been pottering about here and not doing very much. 3, 4, 4.5 mil, probably, give or take. 2, yeah.
Pretty
between
good.
4 and 5. My maths is terrible. Artist, not mathematician.
I'm probably around the 12 mark, which means I've dropped behind. I was expecting to go for... Actually, no, it might be okay.
Yeah, well, that's because you've got an Explorer on you looking after you here. You don't have Paroxysm with his insane Uber weapons. Don't worry, it'll pick up when you get Mini.
Yeah, I feel like the killing is going to be going pretty fast at that point.
Yes, much kill.
Oh, it's in his name. He's Commander Mini Kill.
I suppose I better hoof it then if it's change over time. And
yeah, we're about that time. So thank you very much for coming and joining me. Much appreciated.
Yeah.
And obviously...
I'll just let Andra give her little plea again while I'm here.
Please donate to Commander Plato's cause, because if you don't, the Thargoids will probably eat your face.
Wise words there.
Yeah, sounds very... you can't argue with it, can you?
Oh, absolutely.
I say, absolutely brilliant. Thank you for...
no
for
problem.
joining. Much appreciated.
If you hit a dead spot in the middle of the night or something and I'm around, just give a shout and I'll come wake you up.
If you're online, I'll give you a nudge.
Absolutely. There's usually someone from the broadcast around. One or other of us is always there.
Brilliant stuff. Well, thank you for coming on, and I will speak to you soon.
Yep, great to see you.
Right,
bye, folks.
Bye. Okay, so Jason, you can donate via PayPal. If you want to do it through the Streamlabs link, you can do it through PayPal on there, and say all money will be passed over to the British Thyroid Foundation. I am keeping track even of everything, so please do, and I'll make sure it all gets passed along as it should do. Now, I am going to have myself a very short little toilet break, and I'm going to leave you guys with something, I guess, reasonably entertaining to keep you going. So I will be right back shortly. So what do you guys mean that the hold music isn't entertaining? I mean, what's wrong with it? Well, I should have known that when I kind of came back onto the game that there would be shenanigans occurring. But no, we're back. As someone who actually works in a call centre, I can tell you that it's really not like that. We typically want to get rid of all of the calls as much as you can. Well, at least the chat works, eh? I think we might be in a position where we need to reset the resource extraction site. Now we're going to invite... Go... Now, obviously, DJ is quite a busy man, so we will give him a few moments. Okay. That much, eh? 7.5 million. That's nice. Okay, I think we're all out. So let's head back in. Or Truex. I'll give you that one. Okay guys, we are currently at 65% of the goal, £658 so far donated, so thank you very much. Fantastic. Adam, £20, thank you very much. Anonymous, £5. Anonymous, again. Brilliant stuff guys, thank you very much. Yep, that was me colliding with something. Okay guys, and do not forget that I have a competition going. I'm going to keep banging on about it again, because the more people are in it, the more people that could potentially win. So, to win a DSD Vector from Derek Spear Designs, please send me an email at plater.comp@gmail.com just saying I want to win. And remember, that's the product that I did a review on. So remember, guys, it's a pretty awesome piece of hardware, and I do recommend that you go and have a little look at Derek's website and oh dear, and check it out. Those heal beams, they are all over the place, aren't they? Right, let's see where we are, what we're doing. Oh yeah, are we missing someone? Flynn, I'm probably not going to be able to accept the invitation today because I'm trying to not leave myself open to risk, as it were. Although I know you're a regular watcher, but it's more for everyone else so they know. Black Skull, cool. I will see you in an hour. Truex, definitely. Healing beams are always going to be good. Bonus beams. Ooh, as usual, Imperial Clippers, always wanted. I feel like with so many of us in a house res, there being only so many targets. Mel, I do not use voice attack. I am going to definitely look into it. That's for sure. But not at the moment. Chris Wu, hello. Welcome to the stream. So here I am, 4 hours and 15 minutes in. Yes, I am already wanted. Stray shot. It'll disappear on H jump. Stuff happens. What can I say? I'm blaming... I've got no one to blame apart from myself. I shot a target too early. And that's what happened. It's as simple as that. Chris, I can only assume that means come give me a nudge or two. That's normally what you tend to do. Frizzer, I am in V886 Centauri, which is just one jump over from Founders, Shinrata. Might have slightly dinged Plater. So well, don't do that. Perfect. Penitent. Odd name. Odd names for ships. Ah, yes. Well, I am meant to be being joined by DJTruthsayer at the moment. That's a good point. Always forget to do that. And just waiting on him to be available. Proxim, yep, I've seen. Good stuff. Neon Blaze. A python called Relief. Oh, of course it's not wanted. Right, let's have a... what we'll do is have a quick look at the old friends and private groups. Now there are some people who I recognise, so I am going to accept them into the group. Fuel in pits. Well, yep, I'm definitely well and truly refueled. Chris, I have been careful, don't worry. Well, this seems to be a duff instance. I think we will need to do a reset. I think it's night now. What? So yeah, it's going to pop out, and then we will turn around and go back in. Nathan, I may have to swap you out at some point, just to be fair. Chickers, thank you very much for your donation, by the way. Much appreciated. Okay, so is everyone out? I think everybody is out. So Chris, I'm not too worried about the bounties or anything at the moment. Being in a Has-Res means that we don't need to worry about anyone attacking us. So even when the federal chumps turn up, it's all fine. There we go. I don't think we need to worry about fighting the police. I think it's going to be okay. Asteroids are dangerous at night. It's fine, it's fine. It'll be fine. Can you grief an NPC? Nah, can't grief an NPC. They've got no feelings. Spaceman Dan V886 Centauri is where we are. It's in my private group. If you're not a member of my private group, I will not be accepting your request at this point. Oh no. So yeah, about the jumping out and heading to another system for a bit. Oops. I think I... Oops. I made a mistake. I made a mistake. What have I done? So, where are we? Oh, 9 minutes. Like, why are they even there? They shouldn't even be in there. So, I think I'm gonna have to do... I'm actually gonna have to do the jump. Jumping over to a different system. I didn't want to do it. I mean, I'm not really worried about the... them catching up with me or anything like that. I'm sure it'll be fine. Yep. 9 minutes is absolutely nothing. Let's be honest, especially in a 24-hour stream. It's okay. So we'll go and do it. What a mistaker to maker. I'll be back. Oops. Lots of oops. Apparently I've never been here before. Well then. I didn't mean. I am undoubtedly the worst pirate they have ever met. So, 6 minutes. Okie doke. So, DJ just let me know that he is ready. Now, in case anyone doesn't know who DJTruthsayer is, he is a Twitch streamer, very well known, very good Twitch streamer. and he is part of the Imperial Sovereignty player group with some really good kind of player-driven storyline stuff. So he's going to be jumping in now.
Next month, and it will say it's your 1 month anniversary.
Hey,
yes.
DJ, you are live.
Aha, hello, Plater. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, really well, thank you. Also live on Twitch, because I had a complete screw up in scheduling. And so, yeah, we're going to be sending people over to see you tomorrow morning. Because you're on for an awfully long time, aren't you?
Yes, I am. I have been streaming for 4.5 hours so far, and that leaves me with 19.5 to go.
Not too many to go then. Not too many at all.
No, not that bad. It's been interesting so far.
What have you been doing so far?
I'm currently sitting waiting for a stray shot bounty to wear off in a different system to where I was. But the whole idea between the stream is 24 hours in a hazardous resource extraction site, and just getting on with it really, and shooting some stuff, making some money, and raising funds for the British Thyroid Foundation.
Now that is absolutely awesome. And we've got some people over in your channel, so can you provide the link in your channel, and then we'll get that over to my channel for anyone that wants to sort of support that and that sort of thing, and make sure that everyone can grab it.
Yep, sure. So I've just dropped it in the chat on YouTube, so if someone wants to grab it from there.
There you go. I have a funny feeling that will be grabbed and passed on over into the Twitch side of things rather quickly. I hope. Anyway, it's not appeared yet. Someone go and grab it! Oh, no, there we go. Tom has done it. Well done, Tom.
We're actually doing absolutely amazing as well. I set myself a target of £1,000. We're currently on 668 through Just Giving. So it's been absolutely fantastic so far.
Well, considering you're 4.5 hours into a 24-hour stream, I have a funny feeling you might do that.
Yeah, it does seem like it, doesn't it? It seems
possible. It does, yeah. And congratulations on that one. Now, first question, have you seen the new Thargoid encounter yet?
Yes, I had my video up about it really early. Like, I woke up at 6:30 in the morning, and it was like has everyone seen this? Straight away, I was up, logged in, online.
Yeah. See, naturally, for me, it was my day off, and I was on the beach yesterday. Because that's sod's law, isn't it? And so, yeah, yesterday I was down the beach for the day with my wife and a friend of ours that's over from the UK. And so I actually haven't seen it. I've seen it in, that was an entirely leading question, I have to admit. I've seen your video. I've seen a couple of others. But I haven't seen it myself yet. I'm actually headed over to the Pleiades as we speak to try and trigger said event, because I want to shoot me some Thargoids.
You're a Thargoid shooter, are you?
Our entire player group was set up under the assumption that one day the Thargoids were going to come back and do what they do, which is attempt to wipe us out. And we've had plans in place since day one for those eventualities.
And I don't think you're gonna like what happens if you try and shoot it. Like nothing.
Yeah, no, I know. It's the same as what happens last time. They're protected by plot shields. Those shields that are stronger than anything we can ever touch. But I do think. People keep telling me that we're going to be able to fight them, and the Thargoids aren't going to be because I personally believe we're going to lose the player bubble. I think that's going to get taken over by the Thargoids and turned into a giant war zone, and players that want a more peaceful existence will be encouraged to head to places like Colonia. I think Colonia will be the main one, but I don't think it will be the only one. Our working theory as a player group is that that's going to happen. That's part of why we established ourselves out in Colonia and made sure that we've been part of that for from the get-go, I predicted the second player bubble a year roughly before it happened. Like all these predictions, it's actually our 2-year anniversary as a player group tomorrow. And these predictions were made sort of at the same time as the player group coming into existence. So yeah, I've been going on about it for 2 years, so I'm quite excited.
One of the guys in chat here said the bubble will burn.
Yep.
And also I just want to say thank you to Nitia for the donation. Much appreciated. So that's going to be going towards the British Thyroid Foundation. So as I said, anything that's coming via Super Chat, Streamlabs, or the Just Giving page is obviously all going directly to them. So it's been fantastic stuff.
That's absolutely awesome. So another donation in, more going towards the foundation. That's wonderful news.
It is great. It's stunning.
Yeah, to be honest with you, the elite community, whenever people do events, they always get behind it, and it's awesome to see. It's quite life affirming, to be honest with you. Well, one of my players has actually got a character hiding in Colonia, because like he's got 2 accounts, one that hangs around in the bubble, and the second one's a chicken and is hiding in Colonia.
So much hiding.
Well, I don't say I blame him. I'm not going to lie. My ship has got fairly decent jump range, with the hope that will let me run away. I've got a few rebuys to fight with, and until I only have one left, I'll fight the Thargoids, but I have a funny feeling that's going to be a rather short and sweet battle.
Yeah, I don't see it. Even like the size of their ships, they are big ships, and if we're going to assume they're scout ships, because that's kind of what you'd send along, isn't it? You know, to first check out an enemy or see what they've been doing to your barnacles.
Yep. Well, to be honest, we haven't seen their main weapon yet, which is the Tharglets, I believe they're called, or Thargons. No, Thargons, sorry, which is the fighters that they launch.
Yeah.
Ship-launched drone fighters. And yeah, that's going to be interesting. That really is. Because of course that was another part of my prediction that again, long before Horizons came out, I said about they'd have to put ship launch fighters into the game because it would be necessary for the Thargoids to work. And yeah, surprise, surprise. Have I seen Ender's Game? I've been asked in my chat. Yes. Yes, I have. And I get what you're saying, and no. If you really dig into the lore and go properly deep into this sort of stuff, you'll discover that there is evidence that we aren't the first civilization the Thargoids have ever come into contact with, and that none of those civilizations still exists. Not a single one of them. I just launched a cell bank instead of a fucking heat sink.
That is the exact opposite of what you want to do.
Yup. Yes, it was. But yeah, Ray has said, I think it's just a hoax, and DJ is actually the person setting off each event. Oh wow, that would be nice. That would be nice to have that sort of power. But yeah, I think I don't think that they're friendly. I think that's becoming more and more obvious with every encounter. I think the best we can hope for is that they just don't really care about us and that we're a bug to be squished. But realistically, they seem to be... They seem to be a race that... Well, to be honest with you, they seem to be the answer for the Fermi paradox in the Elite Galaxy. And
what is that paradox again?
Right, okay, so the Fermi paradox is an answer to the Drake equation. Yeah, you can't talk about one really without talking about the other. If you look at the Drake equation, it's a mathematical equation that determines how many alien species should exist at any one time within the galaxy. And depending on what numbers you put in, depends on what answers you get out. But the fact is that basically the Fermi paradox comes from Enrico Fermi, who was a physicist, and he was sitting with his mates one day, and they were all joking about aliens because Roswell had just happened, and there was a cartoon in the paper where an alien was stealing a trash can in New York City. And he sat there laughing along with everyone, and then stopped laughing, and then went, so where are they then? And Fermi was really good at making very large jumps in his head. And the jump that he'd just made was that if you were a spacefaring species, colonizing the entire galaxy wouldn't take that long. Now, in terms of a single lifespan, yes, a very long time. But in terms of the galactic lifespan, you're talking, if you move ships at a fairly realistic rate, you colonize the entire galaxy in 11.5 million years. That's sending out one wave of colony ships every 1,000 years as well. So it's not like you're sending out too many, yeah?
Makes sense.
So, by the Fermi paradox, the Earth should have been not only visited, but, you know, realistically, the sky should be teeming with aliens, yeah? And yet, we can't see them. They're not there, as far as we can tell. And that's the Fermi paradox. If life is so prevalent, which it certainly seems to be, then where the fuck is all the life?
Well, this comes into a more, I guess, what is it, metaphysical kind of sense, is that you're talking about life as we would identify life, number one. Also, you're assuming that the drive to expand is going to be comparative to ours.
One. Yeah.
And it may not be.
No.
Because expansion is based
on
on
the Drake equation. Yeah, the Drake equation actually takes all of that into account. The Drake equation is a many part equation that has all sorts of different layers to it that takes all of that into account, and dependent on what you what you put in depends on how many you get out at the other end. Fairly conservative numbers for our galaxy, as an example, would tend to suggest that there would be about 6 civilizations in like active within our galaxy at the moment, putting them about 18,000 light years apart. Yeah. If you put in more hopeful numbers, then you get much larger numbers of active civilizations. And yes, you are quite right. It's would we recognize it as life, etc., etc., etc. But the one thing that is certainly true of the elite galaxy is that sapience is a rare thing.
Yeah.
Life isn't. Yeah, we can see that life within the elite galaxy is not rare at all. But sapience is rare. Humanity so far has had definite contact with one sapient species, and dependent on what you believe, might have committed genocide on a second on Achenar. Then we found out about the Guardians. Yeah. The argument is that in law terms, it seems that the Thargoids are the Elite Dangerous Galaxy's answer to the Fermi paradox. Where the fuck are they? Oh, well, the Thargoids wipe out anything that sticks its head above the parapet. They're literally just a wandering genocidal force. And anytime anyone gets to a certain level of technology, they are wiped out by the Thargoids.
See, now that would make them essentially serve the exact same purpose as the Reapers from the Mass Effect series.
Except for remove the cycles and remove any reason or rhyme to it. It is simply we are the most powerful and everything else is inferior. Imagine almost like a Nazi view on other species. Yeah?
Well, that is honestly what I feel as though the initial human colonization of other planets will probably begin with. They often say that with space exploration and humans encountering alien species, there are only two inevitabilities, which is we wipe them out, they wipe us out, based on what will essentially be complete lack of communication abilities, and as well as conflicting interests. Because if someone arrives on our planet and they get here, then you have the whole, well, why have they come here? Did they turn up just expecting there to be no life, or did they know exactly what they were getting themselves into? And Earth has a lot of resources left still, which would be very, very useful to other forms of life. Name one.
Yeah, name a single resource that Earth has that isn't more plentiful within our solar systems on other planets.
Life.
That will depend a lot on Europa in particular, but I wouldn't even put money on that. Sapient life, yes. That's the one thing that stands out about Earth. Yeah, us. We don't know how common Earth-like planets are at the moment. We're starting to find out, and it's starting to look like actually there's quite a lot of Earth-like planets out there. Quite a lot of planets you could live on. But that might be wrong. It might be that we're actually, you know, discovering statistical anomalies and all of that sort of thing. It's unlikely, but it is perfectly plausible. And were that to be the case, then realistically, yes, Earth becomes a resource in itself just by having an atmosphere. Yeah, just by being a habitable planet, you could argue that in and of itself is a resource. But then that again declares that the species that's coming here lives on the same kind of planet we do, and not within a gas giant. Yeah. I mean, you know, prove to me that there's not a civilization, like a medieval level civilization that exists within the clouds of Jupiter.
But how would they? How, like, just from a
essentially
speculation point of view, how could, because if there's nothing to build upon, or to, you know,
but there are atmospheric layers within Jupiter and gas giants and things like that. There's been a lot of speculation about that sort of thing, about whether it would be possible, and generally it's agreed that yeah, it is actually quite probable that life, like it does within oceans, would be possible. And one second, I just need to get a bacon up from Malik. He's not got bacon up, and I'm in the plebeian system, and I don't know what planet I'm supposed to be going to.
You are saying bacon, aren't you?
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
Yeah. It's
yes. We always refer to beacons as bacon.
It's planet A6, if that's any help. If you know if you're in the right system.
Unless he's moved system. That is always possible. I did set a course for here. Yeah, he's moved system. Of course he has. Why wouldn't it have moved system?
Oh well.
God damn it, Malik!
Someone in my chat has said...
Yeah.
What was a sci-fi novel that postulated a hunter-gatherer species on Jupiter? I feel like that's something you might know the answer to, because I don't have a clue.
Don't know, I'm afraid. I know Ian M. Banks has done quite a lot of writing about possible civilizations within gas giants, as one of them. Quite a few people in my chat are saying, are agreeing that like the only thing common, like rare about Earth is, you know, the only thing that's common, that's uncommon about it that we can tell is life, or carbon-based life in particular. Oh. But I understand what you mean. You know, it's the whole Indian, like Native American hypothesis, where like when two cultures collide, the more technologically advanced one tends to continue existing, whereas the other one doesn't. The best they can hope for is to sort of be taken into that civilization and absorbed by it, and at worst case it's just plain genocide. That certainly seems to be the case with the Thargoids. And yeah, from what we know, every other time the Thargoids have come into contact with another species, they've wiped them out, no problem. We're the first ones that have fought back. We're the first ones that have successfully beaten them. They've been studying our tactics, they've been studying our psychology, they've been studying us for a very, very long time now. If they're starting to crop up in our space again, that's not a good sign.
Well, definitely not. The ability to disable ships through what appears to be absolutely zero effort, just by being there, is a cause for concern from a pilot's point of view.
It's not bad, is it? You'd like that, wouldn't you? Be able to fly through a conflict zone, just turning off every ship that comes within combat range of you.
I don't want to do it once, because then it's
OP.
done. Yeah. It's like playing games with cheats on. Just don't do it.
Yeah. Last time someone in my chats just said, despite what happened to them last time they came, they're still not scared at all. And I think there is respect, would probably be the right term. We gave them a bloody nose, and that's why they're taking so long to come back and start all this again, because they know we're not just going to roll over and die for them. I'm looking forward to it. I think it's going to be exciting from like a gameplay perspective, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I do believe it can only result in war. I don't see it going any other particular way, because I feel like they have no interest in communicating with us whatsoever, because there's just the way the interactions have been, and also the essential war zones in Maya that people have encountered, the distress signals, that seems to hint towards that kind of direction as well.
Yeah. And Fabs, this is one of those ones where I don't want to say too much, but yes, we do know that. Read Out of the Darkness. That's all I can say without spoiling things for people, but if you want to know more about the Thargoids, you want to know more about what they're up to, read Out of the Darkness. Michael Brooks has declared that is, that's a canon story. It is relevant. Read Out of the Darkness if you want to know a little more about what they're up to. But yeah, as I say, what we know is that they seem to have wiped out every race they've ever come into contact with, and there's been several of them.
Now, here's the thing: are we deciding that the Thargoids wiped out the Guardians? Are we deciding that's the?
No, I haven't been able to yes/no that yet. It would seem that the Guardians were largely wiped out by their own civil war. Are the Thargoids something that has come from the Guardians? Very possibly. Not sure.
It's that's the thing with Elite Dangerous. It does lack a little bit of a depth in that sense, where you want to know stuff, but you know that when it's executed, it's going to be executed very, very well. But the depth, always want.
There's actually an awful lot of depth there.
Well,
you have to dig for it.
It's the in-game depth.
Yeah, in-game not so much. The Elite is one of the things that I've discussed with Drew a few times, is that Elite has stopped being just a computer game, and it stopped being just a computer game almost the moment it was born. there's an awful lot of stuff to do with Elite that happens out of game. And that's you have the books, you have Jesus Premonition, the book that's about to come out, is an absurd project that it really hasn't been tried in another game before. Then you've got all of the YouTube videos, the live streams, the radio stations, the player groups, the player groups' internal lore. It's all become a bit, I fear to use the word, but meta. And it is now this huge sort of multimedia project, and you can enjoy individual parts of them without having to consume all. But if you want to know more about like the lore, the story, that sort of thing, you want to know more about the depth the depth that is there, you kind of have to work for it a bit, if we're honest.
Yeah, that is the thing. It's I do think that sometimes, especially a lot of people, there's often that you have to be fed a storyline. I guess is the best way of putting it.
And Elite will never do that to you. Elite's never going to just feed you a story. It's always going to be that sort of joyous creation of your own story within an overarching narrative that goes on whether you want it to or not. That's one of the things I love about Elite. You go away for a few months, things have happened. You come back, your character isn't going to be like you may log off and 3 months later come back online and discover that the Imperial system you logged off in is now Federal. The faction that you've been fighting for no longer exists. The leader of the power play group that you support could potentially have changed. Yeah, one of the things that is nice about Elite is that it does that side of things, makes it feel like a living galaxy. And I mean, one of the things that we have to remember with the Thargoids is that they're supposed to be where's your UA and UP? Fuck, where is it? Okay, I just got shouted at for nearly blowing up a UA and UP. Sorry for swearing. I got shouted at. I'm sorry. Oh dear. Right, so yeah, and it's something that's kind of unique about Elite. There's not many games that would be brave enough to do that. To go kind of, no, if you're not here, you're not here. Yeah, there's quite a famous line that came out where there aren't 1,000 princesses in 1,000 castles.
Yeah.
Only one person can do the thing. Yeah.
Oh, it was Drew who said that every time something happens, a lot of people's experience of it is through a YouTube video.
Yeah.
And it's very, very true. I think, a lot of my first experiences in Elite Dangerous were through, vicarious interaction on a YouTube video, watching stuff happen, being like, oh wow, look at that.
Yeah. And then you find out that actually, if you want to, you can go and do that. It isn't the hardest thing to do in the world. But also, you find that like in reality, how many of us see the things that are on the news?
Yeah.
And it is. I genuinely, if I were Frontier, I don't complain about Elite at all. I really don't. I think that it's not a perfect game by any stretch of the imagination, but I generally understand precisely why Frontier do certain things. I understand you know, why certain things aren't in the game, all of that sort of thing. What I don't understand, or no, not what I don't understand, but what I would like Frontier to do more than anything else is invest and create an in-game news channel. And have it so that YouTubers, as an example, what? I'm not landed? What? I am landed, quite clearly. No, apparently I'm not landed. What? I just landed and then... Right, now I'm landed. Sorry. Apparently I wasn't landed. I thought I was, but apparently I was bouncing all over the place on other people's screens. I don't know why.
There has been some rather interesting instancing issues around the barnacles, so...
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think that we've just been having one of those by the looks of things. But I think it's something that if Frontier were to do that and to you know, allow Twitch streamers, allow YouTubers to sort of become the reporters as such, that would be an astonishing sort of way of increasing immersion and also making all of this make sense. Yeah, it makes sense that only one person can rescue the princess at the end of the day, but it also makes sense that everyone else, especially in the year 3303, would have you get a bit more than a text document about it, wouldn't you?
Yeah, you would.
Yeah. And that is what I would like to see personally. Even if it was just something like a daily 5-minute news bulletin, yeah? That highlighted, you know, this streamer did this, this YouTuber's done that, etc., 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 you know? Even if that's all it did, it would be awesome. But yeah, I would love to see that full-on, the idea of a full-on news network within the game. I'm actually trying to set one up on Twitch.
I remember you saying a while back.
Yep, it's still on the go. It's just had to be on the back burner because of 1,000,001 other things happening all at once. But I'm now getting back to the point where that's going to become a priority again, and I want to get it launched by the end of the summer. So hopefully, by the end of the summer, that will actually be launched and in place, and the Galactic Broadcasting Corporation will finally be a thing. It's something that I think that will just improve the game, for everyone, you know. And so yeah, that's definitely what I want to do.
Now I was going to say, one thing that I'm doing on this stream is I'm actually doing a giveaway. So I'm more than happy for us to share this with those on Twitch. Now, I'm giving away a DSD Vector. Now, anyone who is a subscriber to my YouTube channel will see that I did a review on it yesterday. Basically, it's a custom control mechanism, so it allows you to essentially you plug this device into your computer via USB, and it allows you to assign controls to it, and it's much more immersive. And it's a series of switches, buttons, dials for you to be able to essentially be able to control your game in a slightly more immersive way than a keyboard.
I'm just loading up your YouTube video, but my browser capture's being weird. There we go. It stopped being weird. Okay. I've got the footage on, I've not got sound turned on.
Okay.
But I'll show the full video in a bit. I'm just showing this so that people can get a good idea of what it is. Yeah, that looks awesome.
It's handmade. it's got a really nice brushed finish to it on the top, a really sturdy design, and if you were to, I don't know, wax some, you can either got mounting holes on the back, or you can attach it to your desk via sticky pads, whatever. You've got some real options of what you can do with it to build it into your gameplay or your gaming rig. But yeah, I'm actually giving that away as part of the live stream, and that was donated by Derek Spear Designs. Those guys are well worth checking out. Derek hand makes all of these different types of controllers, so they're all custom made, and they're really well known. Like, he makes everything from these control panels up to full gaming chairs, racing cockpit type stuff. Really impressive. But yeah, so if anyone does want to win that, all you need to do, here you go, is email into plater.comp@gmail.com. So plater.com, for mother, p@gmail.com, and you can win yourself a DSD Vector, which is basically the only one of its kind as well.
I want one so much. No, seriously, that's utterly awesome. And my chat is just full of people orgasming, basically. Yeah.
Focus. It's a cool thing.
It really is, isn't it?
Now that was sent to me, and that arrived on Wednesday, and I've only had a couple of days to play around with it, and due to obviously getting ready for the stream and stuff like that, I didn't have nearly enough time as I would like to have done to play with it, get used to it. But in the video I bind it to a couple of simple things like deploying hard points, firing off heat sinks, that type of thing, and it's perfect for that.
We're watching that as we speak. I want one. I need to get in touch with this company.
You do definitely should. It's a fantastic company. Really nice guy. So
that's utterly astonishing. So the page that Plater is talking about, I'm guessing there's a link to the actual DSD website. Yes, there is, underneath the video.
Yeah.
Check that out. And then it's platercomp.
Plater.com.
At gmail.com. Plater.com.
Yeah.
Cool. Good job, I checked that. At gmail.com, yeah. Right, and there you go. There is the email that you need to send things to.
All you have to do is say, I want to win. That's all you've got to say.
Yeah. I won't I won't enter this, because that would, if I were to win, that would look awfully bad. So I certainly won't be entering, but I do encourage everyone in chat to enter. And I'm going to be getting in touch with their company. I'm not going to lie, they're going to be hearing from me. They really are. Yeah, that's exciting. That's an awesome bit of kit. Something similar that I've got coming in the near future is the the Elgato Stream Deck. Have you seen that at all?
I have not, no.
Ooh, your turn to do a quick bit of googling. Google the Elgato Stream Deck. It's more aimed at streaming rather than gaming, but it can do gaming as well. Basically, it's a set of LCD buttons that can be programmed to do different macros, but it can also go into APIs. So it can utilize API control, which opens it up to being able to do a ridiculous amount of things. Yeah, the Elgato Stream Deck is something that anyone that looks at streaming, I would recommend looking at. Also, Oberor, thank you very much for the follow. Super appreciate it. And I want to win Thargoid for the title for the email. Also, I'm gonna do the same thing, Plato. From your side, if you don't mind, I'm going to dump a link into your chat. Because we have a giveaway on at the moment as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah, a rather big one as well.
You may not be able to drop it into chat because...
If that doesn't work, I'll drop it into Discord for you, shall I?
Yeah.
Would that be more sensible?
I can bone that
Yeah,
in there.
yeah.
It's no worries.
Because right now we have a, I think this is, general channel on this Discord. We have a giveaway for a GTX 1060. We do. DJ in-game now, I think we're having guests. Are we? Because if so, I'm about to get a good... Yeah, we are. Plato, I'm just going to mute things for a minute.
Okay, sure.
I'll be right back.
Now, Solid Angst in chat here. I don't have overcharged plasmas, I've got efficient. That's what I'm using there. Which seems to be working okay, holding up to it quite nicely. And whilst we're here, I'm just going to do a quick little donation update. So Spaceman Dan, thank you very much for the donation, much appreciated. And that's all we've had for the last hour, guys. I need to sort this out. We are actually really surprisingly close. We've had £126 in total via Streamlabs and Super Chats. So that puts us on... Where are we? Making me do maths, guys. This is bad. Yep, so we're on £800 already, which is absolutely fantastic.
So I just got trolled completely. I thought the Thargoids were arriving, and it wasn't. It was Malik pinging an unknown probe.
Oh dear.
So I just got trolled completely and totally. I was like, I got it. And no. Wow. Yeah, that was the thing. So you've got other guests on across this 24 hours, haven't you?
Yes, I have.
And by the looks of things, you have some rather exciting guests.
I do. I've got guests from, I guess, all over YouTube, really. The next guest is at 6 o'clock, and that's ObsidianAnt himself. The man, the myth, the legend, ObsidianAnt. So he's going to be joining me at 6, and he's actually going to be joining me in game as well, and joining in the bounty hunting, which is going to be quite good fun. He just messaged me to say that he is on his way, which is kind of cool.
How very exciting.
Then we have a special Zen Cast, which I'm hoping Paroxysm's going to come up with some things that we're talking about, because we have made no arrangements, I would say, whatsoever. But we have a special Zen Cast, which is our semi-regular podcast type thing. Then we've got Josh Hawkins joining, and that's at 9 o'clock. And let me have a quick look, because at this point I can't remember a thing.
So many people.
It is
awesome. Well done.
So yeah, we've got Down to Earth Astronomy is joining as well. 11 Shabooka from the broadcast. Ghost Giraffe, those guys who make some absolutely hilarious videos.
Yes.
They're joining Minnie, the engineering master that he is, Greytest, again for the broadcast, and also the man who managed to come up with the idea of launching an SRV from one planet to another using another ship. That's pretty good. And VindicatorJones is joining me at 9 in the morning.
Good God.
So
you really have got a busy night then.
Yeah, I'm going to be an absolute mess by the end of it, I'm sure.
Well, it's all for a good cause, isn't it?
It is.
Which is the important thing.
And on the topic of that, I've just had another donation come in via Super Chat from I Am Useless at This Game. Thank you very much.
And what does that take you up to now?
We are currently on maths. Why with maths? 820.
Good God, you're doing brilliantly, man. Congratulations.
No, I mean, let's face it, I've been talking about this for long enough. So
yeah, that doesn't matter though, dude. The effort's gone in. That's the important part. Yeah, and you're doing a good thing. Be proud of yourself. Seriously.
It's been absolutely fantastic.
Now, I do have some sort of questions for you. I have a couple of things I'd like to ask you.
Sure, go for it.
If that's all right. So the first thing is, you run the Zen Cast with our own Commander Paroxysm, don't you?
Yes, I do.
And that is, as you said, semi-regular.
Yeah.
Once a fortnight, roughly?
We'll say roughly, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's based around my work schedule, and I work shifts, so it's a real pain.
Oh, always fun. And I assume that you you put it out on YouTube. You put one out on your channel and then one out on Plater's one on Paroxysm's channel, don't you?
Yes,
so it goes once from you and then once to Paroxysm.
Yeah.
So where can people find those? Because people in my chat won't necessarily know about that. And does everyone in your chat know about Paroxysm's channel as well? This is also a valid question, I suppose.
Everyone on my chat should know, because I say we regularly stream together, and obviously we run the Zen Cast, and we have the Discord channel where we both in charge. Oh God, I'm in charge of something. How did that happen? That was never supposed to happen. But yeah, we do that. You can find us on YouTube. I am Commander Plater, which is CMDR Plater, Plater. And obviously Paroxysm, you can find him just by searching his name, which is which I suppose a lot of people know who he is already. Maybe on your channel.
Yeah, I would assume my lot know who Paroxysm is. And my wife's just been absolutely wonderful. Can we just have some cheers in chat for the wife who just delivered me red wine? And so everyone, I have just linked Commander Plater's channel, and I think we actually have a command for Paroxysm, but it's always really, really hard to spell. There you go. No, I got it right first time. Check me out. So there you go, everyone. Do go and chuck them both a subscribe on YouTube. Definitely a good thing to do. And the other question I wanted to ask you, Plater, is tell my lot what you do. What's your channel? You know, what happens on your channel? What's the normal sort of content like and all of that sort of jazz?
I do a wide variety of stuff, I would say. That's probably going to be the best way of actually describing it. I do everything from news and happenings in Elite Dangerous to money-making guides to casual live streaming. I also, not as much as I should have been, but I've been working on the Elite Wildlife series of videos, and I've actually started working on the next one, which is exciting. It's going to be the Anaconda.
Oh, excellent.
And there's going to be a whole school of dolphins in it, if I can get enough people to actually pull themselves together. So, but yeah, so I mean, I do a real wide variety of stuff. Particularly, I quite enjoy the streaming because it's gaming whilst talking to people about the game, and these people like the game. So I really do enjoy that. But yeah, I mean, a huge amount of stuff. Some other games and stuff in there as well. I'm a big fan of Conan Exiles. That's my other go-to game for like regular playing.
Fair enough. I mean, yeah, you came to my attention through your money-making videos. That was when I first saw you pop up on my YouTube feed. You were under, you know how you get the sort of suggested videos.
Yeah.
And you came up in there, and it was one of your money-making videos. And I tend to have a look at any YouTuber I don't know that's putting out elite content. So had a look, and then found out that then got to know you through Paroxysm, obviously. But yeah, everyone, well worth a follow or subscribe No, it's a subscribe on YouTube. I forget. It's weird because on Twitch, obviously, a subscription is like the paid thing, you know, and so you don't tell people to go and subscribe to someone because it's like, yes, go and spend your money on someone. No, that's not what I'm saying. But yeah, everyone knows what I mean. So guys, do go and chuck Plater a subscription, and his live stream over the next 24 hours is well worth keeping an eye on. And I'm actually going to try like a cross Twitch to YouTube raid later. We'll give that a go. I have no idea how it's going to go, but that's the plan. Oh, go, please.
Oh, I just want to say thank you to Silent Angst, who has just donated. Thank you very much.
More donations.
More donations, yeah. So that puts us up to... It's a much easier number to work with now. Make it be... so much math. Right, so we are on £849.
Jeez Louise, congratulations, man.
So, yeah, I mean, I always had the thoughts of where we're going to end up, what's going to happen, and it's going fantastically. So I do want to say a huge thank you to everyone who has donated and is supporting the cause. And now, I'll share with your viewers as well the reason why I'm doing it, and the reason why I've put on this live stream, and the reason why I've chosen the British Thyroid Foundation as the beneficiaries of the fundraising, is because I was actually diagnosed with thyroid cancer back in October, and since then I've had 2 operations, I've had 2 radioactive iodine treatments, and it's been a real massive change in my life, and it's not how I expected my early 30s to go, but there you go, that's how things work out. But I wanted to give something back to people who may be struggling more than me, because I've got a fantastic support network, you know, from my wife, my family, all looking after me, and I kind of buried myself in YouTube throughout the whole thing, and I wanted to use what I've built as a YouTube platform and channel to make something back and give something back.
This makes perfect sense to me, and it's good of you to sort of be willing to talk about it and all of that sort of thing. And when we're in the position that we're in, you know, we're lucky enough that we get to you know, do stuff like the YouTube, like the Twitch stuff and all that sort of thing. It's important that you do help out where you can. It really is. And yeah, well done for doing what you can. It's important. It really is. I, at this point, am quickly just going to disappear for a couple of minutes because I need to have a quick chat with my wife. But while I'm disappearing, I'm actually going to play a video from the British Thyroid Foundation's YouTube channel. And it's an interview with someone. It's just about 5 minutes long. So I'm going to play this, and then I will be back very, very shortly. So if you're interested in what Plater's raising for and all of that sort of thing, this is what's going on. And Plater, I will rejoin you shortly, so.
Cool. Speak to you in a minute. Okay, so in chat, I want to say a wonderful little mention to some family who are watching. Thank you for dropping in, guys. It's much appreciated. Really, choosing the name R Plater, should have chosen something different, because I'm left wondering if it's my brother. I'm pretty sure it's my brother, not the old man. So, hello, hey guys. That was my obligatory family shout out. It's going really well so far, you'll be pleased to know. Now, it doesn't look like we have any targets at all, so I think we're going to need to do the old in and out again, because we're at that kind of point. Black Pearl is only 4 jumps from the charity stream. Okay, so everyone we're jumping out, so we can jump back in again, and hopefully that should make things a little bit more smoother. Okay, sorry about that little mute there, guys. Had to do some dinner arranging. Speaking of, I'm feeling fine so far, considering it's a how far into the stream I am. I'd say that I'm doing pretty well. And Spaceman Dan, trying to empty a Type 6 into a fighting ship. I don't think you're going to be able to do a Type 6. I just don't see it happening. Oh, it's the first bit of issues we've had so far dropping in. Uh-oh, it's gonna happen. No, we're good. We're good, we are in. Actually, you know what? I think we've all done the attempted boost in Super Cruise, you know.
Sorry about that, Blazer.
No, it's no worries.
So, yeah, just had to organise a couple of things with to wife very, very quickly. So, your next guest in half an hour is ObsidianAnt, and you're bounty hunting with him.
Yeah.
How the hell did you manage to get so many big guests on then?
Did
you do the old secret of just asking?
Yeah, that's all I did. I just asked.
It's amazing, isn't it?
Yeah.
You ask and people are like, yeah, I'll do stuff, that's fine. Astonishing as it may seem. Oh, sorry. It is actually a thing, isn't it? I'm being moaned at because I don't have the hood on my onesie up. I'm sorry. It's far too hot to be wearing this damned onesie. But it is the agreement. I have to do it once a month. I haven't done it yet this month, so... it's a thing. But yeah, it is astonishing how when you go to people and you go, hi there, I'm doing this thing, would you mind helping with this thing? It happens. And people are quite happy to help out.
Oh yeah, and I'm I look at it this way, like I'm doing 24 hours, and you know, all I'm asking is for a very small amount of everyone's time, and it's for a good cause, and you know, everyone has been absolutely amazing about it, and it's really nice. It's that feeling where it feels like something's going to pay off.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think I can speak for most of the people within the elite community. We're always all happy to support events like this. We really, really are. So next question I have for you.
Yeah.
Where do your political leanings lie in elite?
I thought you were about to ask me in real life, and I'd be like,
no,
I'm
God,
not doing
no.
that. No,
Not today. Not today. We actually do occasionally talk about politics on my stream. But yeah, the vast majority of the time, it is a subject to avoid. So no, in this case, I am talking about definitely in game.
Well, here's the thing. So I'm independent. I would say that is definitely my leanings. I don't really agree with any of them, if I'm honest. Anarchy's too chaotic, obviously. And yeah, that's mainly it. I would say that I am definitely independent, fiercely independent. I don't like the Empire's attitude. It's just a little bit like we're better than that. And also with the Federation, again, we are also better than that. You know, it's kind of like Space America.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, just look at Hudson. Look who he looks like.
Yeah, there was something fortuitous about that one, wasn't there? It's almost like Frontier could tell the future. So fiercely independent.
Yeah, I would say I'm loyal to the bank balance in Elite. That's how I would describe myself. And also, who's got the best weapons?
Oh, okay. Because the reason I ask is there's this chap called Harold, and he's been hard done by, has Harold. Have you heard the story of Harold?
No.
Okay, so Harold was born into a life of fabulous wealth, fortune, and fame. Yeah. But it turns out that certain views and practices that he undertook were unacceptable to his family, and he was cast aside like yesterday's rubbish. And in fact, his stepsister has taken the position that is rightfully his. I think we can agree that this is a situation that's just unfair. Yeah?
Maybe. I feel as though there's a little bit of a euphemismic speaking there, and you're possibly downplaying certain things based on your political leanings.
I don't know what you could possibly mean. I mean, the fact that his surname is Duval, it's got nothing to do with it. It's just a grave social injustice. Maybe. I don't know. It depends what the actions were that were frowned upon. Not allowed to talk about that yet. Honestly, not allowed to talk about that yet. This is actually one of those moments where I genuinely am like, I have to get an okay from Frontier before I can say anything more. My group are currently, and no, not my group, I should make that clear. A group of writers I have assembled are currently preparing about 6 months of storyline that we're sending into Frontier to get okayed or not okayed. And it's all to do with Harold. And what I've told you so far is the stuff that I'm allowed to tell you.
Okay.
when it gets to the point of what in particular were those things that he did that were so... I can talk about some of them. His views on slavery were unacceptable. He doesn't particularly like the system of imperial slavery. And he rather likes drugs. Lots and lots of alcohol and drugs. We see no reason that this makes him unfit to be an emperor, to be honest with you. We'll have to curtail the nonsense about the slaves, but the drugs part, that just, every emperor has their vice.
True. I mean, I guess they do, but I mean, unelected officials.
Unelected?
Oh, yeah.
Who within the empire is unelected?
Wait, is the you're telling me that they're a family and they're elected as a family, are they?
Oh no. Okay, so the emperor himself. This is taking the roleplay cap off now and actually speaking as a real person examining this from the outside. Yeah. One of the really interesting and fascinating things about the empire and the Federation is that on the surface, the Federation is a democracy. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that within that you would expect freedom and you would expect liberties, yeah? And then the Empire is undeniably a dictatorship, yeah? And within that you would expect everyone to be downtrodden and that sort of thing. The funny thing about it is when you actually examine the intricacies of how they work, within the Empire, the Emperor is actually just a figurehead. He has very little in terms of real power. The real power lies with the Senate, and the Senate is a very democratic institution. They don't have votes as such. It's all to do with a system where you have clients, followed by patrons, followed by senators. And basically, a senator will be supported by patrons, who in turn are supported by their clients. If a large number of clients are dissatisfied with the actions of their patron, they will simply go to another patron, and that patron will lose their power, and in turn the senator that they represent will lose their power. Yeah. And so it's actually a very, very fluid and dynamic system that tends to represent what the people actually feel, whereas the democratic system in the Federation is bought and sold by the corporations. And you can even see it when you look at the laws and that sort of thing. You can find places in the Federation where caffeine and tobacco are illegal. Yeah,
that's ridiculous.
Whereas in the Empire, drugs are completely legal within the Empire. It's just if you overdo it, essentially, and you become addicted, that's dishonorable, and you're looked down upon. Yeah. And so it's a very different society. And this is one of the things I love about Elite, that you can go into this amount of depth and have this kind of debate about the political machinery of the two states. It does interest me.
It's almost a strange parody of things past. But all I'm going to say is, what happens if the Emperor dissolves the Senate? Do you get the reference?
Yes, I do. I get the reference entirely. And in all honesty, I believe that power traditionally actually falls with the Chancellor, who is the head of the Senate. Essentially, think of the Emperor within the Empire as far more like the Queen within England. That's the best way of looking at it, yeah?
God save the Queen.
Yeah.
Who am I kidding? I mean, she's. I don't know her personally. I'm also not religious, so there you go.
But no, and to be honest, we've sort of latched onto this because it's a great bit of story, and it's a real opportunity to write a bit of story that, to be honest with you, is far bigger than us. We're creating something that we hope will have ramifications for the whole game and for everyone playing it. Whether we succeed or not, we don't really care. It's the story and the journey along the way, yeah? Like, our eventual aim is to have Harold on the throne. Whether that happens or not, I couldn't care less. What I want is the story along the route and the chance to create the content that comes along with that story. Yeah.
You do have that great story-driven content. Like I say, I mean, even if it's player-driven, it's still good stuff.
Yep.
There's people working towards a goal.
And this is this weird mix where we're creating it, but like I said, we have to okay it with Frontier because we're using Harold Duval and he's an official Frontier character. Like, he's an actual Frontier NPC, and so anything that we involve him in has to be okayed by Frontier, even though he's an NPC that they had no plans to do anything with.
You have a very
grumpy
child in the back there.
This is not my child. This is a child walking, like being walked around outside. I have no idea what's going on. Like, seriously, I am so sorry. I'm aware how annoying that must be, and I think they've walked away now. No, I think they're coming back. I swear someone's walking back and forth outside my fucking house.
Just start throwing stuff. Wait, don't do that. Please note, Commander Plated does not endorse throwing stuff at children.
Lol.
Uh-oh. Said that out loud.
Lol.
So, have you seen the Corvette ship kit?
The Corvette one? Yeah. I've seen it in trailers, I haven't seen it in game, but I will proudly tell you that I have never flown a ship with the word Federal in it.
See, now, I just don't care. I don't care who made it.
I do.
It means nothing to me. I mean, if I'm destroying Federation ships in a Federal ship, who cares? Should have paid me more.
No, you had to sell your soul to get it.
Not really.
Yeah, really. And for those asking me to get an SRV, I haven't got one. I forgot to pack an SRV. I'm an idiot. I'll go and get one later. But yeah, no, I refuse to trade part of my soul for Federal ships. I just won't do it. Yeah, my soul is worth more than a Corvette.
That's because you've never flown a Corvette. Corvette is your soul. Once
No.
you start flying one, that is it. The Corvette becomes your soul.
But the Clipper's better, and the Anaconda's better than the the Cutter's better, and the Anaconda's better than the Cutter. So why would I want?
Hang on,
either?
wait. Is the Anaconda better? I mean, for jump range, yeah, sure, I'll give you that. But
Jump range, DPS. What do you want?
shield strength. It's the one thing that I know.
Doesn't matter. You've got better DPS in the Conda. Outdoes the damage. Yeah, DPS of the Conda is the highest in the game.
Interesting. I know for a fact my chat is about to have a fit over that you said that, because they constantly
well, I'm afraid this one falls into undeniable fact. Oh my good lord. Okay, can I do a moment of fanboying, please? Because in your chat right now is someone that I need to fanboy over a little bit. And that's the Amex. Hello, the Amex. You probably haven't got a fucking clue who I am. I'm DJTruthsayer. I stream on Twitch. I'd really like to have you as a guest on my stream because you and I seem to agree on an awful lot. And I'd love to have a chat with you one day, if that would be at all possible. I'm really sorry to do that through your stream later. I really am. But
it's okay.
The Yamix is somebody that I've desperately wanted to get in stream an awful lot. And just haven't had the balls to actually message him and go, hi, would you come on my stream? So instead I'm just going to make an idiot of myself live and do it that way.
Well, good job. I would probably say that you have achieved it.
Yep, I think I achieved that goal quite nicely, didn't I?
Yamix was also right in there with his opinions on the Conda Corvette Cutter conversation.
Corvette has got maneuverability, I will grant that. I will grant that. I can't argue with that one, unfortunately. That's something that I can't argue with in any way, shape or form. I'm being shouted out to... Oh, right, okay. Can I be in a fighter? Malik and WTF and everybody. They're saying you have to be in an SRV to trigger this, and the fact that I'm not in an SRV is why we can't trigger it.
Interesting. Wait, hang on. Not everybody
what?
has to be in an SRV.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, you've seen my video when I was there, and there were ships in the background that lost control and slammed into the walls. So, I don't know.
Dance for Life might want to get off my ship. There we go. He's done that. And bounce back on. I'm bouncing an SRV on the front of my Anaconda at the moment. Okay, I'm going to get... I can go to Darnell's Progress is the closest place in the Pleiades, isn't it? So go over to Maya. But yeah, I roleplay off. I have no idea how good the Corvette actually is in combat because I've never flown one. But in my experience, when you put equally skilled pilots in an Anaconda versus a Corvette, the Anaconda wins every time. That's my experience.
I mean, honestly, I couldn't say. I'm not really a PvP pilot. I said this on numerous occasions. I mean, it's alright. You know, if I know who I'm fighting, it's a bit of a laugh. That's fine. But I'm just not into the whole PvP butt clench thing where you're wondering if you're about to be made to look like a fool on someone else's video or stream or somewhere. I'm the only one that's responsible for looking like a fool.
I log into Open and people attack me. It happens every time.
Oh, I got destroyed yesterday by a certain magical character, and yeah, that was when I was logging into the Barnacle site, and I foolishly logged into Open in a unshielded DBX. Yeah. Are you still there? Did you disappear?
Fuck, I'm sitting here talking to you muted. I keep muting because of all the fucking background noise. And I'm an idiot. Yeah, I'm just getting called an idiot by my chat right now. Utterly, like just ripping into me.
What a noob.
Yep. I was just discussing the fact that at the moment said magical character is actually in our TeamSpeak. I don't know why. He does drop in from time to time, so God knows. He probably has something he wants to talk about. And also, the other thing I was saying is that this is what I love about Illy. What? No. What? That's okay. So, Yamix found my stream. Hello there, Yamix. How are you? Please ignore the fact that I'm sitting here. Why, of all days, why today?
It's Unicorn Onesie Day, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Why, of all days, today would you stop into my chat? This isn't normal. This is not normal at all. This is.
I mean,
once a month.
Once a month is normal. For plenty of things. So.
It's a deal that I have with the chat. They're obsessed with me in this onesie for some fucking weird reason, and so once a month I agree to stream in a onesie if they meet my monthly rent goal. And that's the thing. Now everyone, yeah, guys, for God's sake, those of you that are regulars here, I've shown a couple of Yamix's videos here before. He is probably the funniest YouTuber to do with Elite Dangerous. Just plain and simple. Just follow him. Subscribe. YouTube subscribe.
Yeah.
Thank you.
To be fair, Yamix is on Twitter as well, so you can always follow him on Twitter.
I am.
Come up with that.
Yes.
Also, actually, I was going to say, the very own Zen Cast's Paroxysm is actually working on something with Yamix as well.
Oh.
But I won't say anything apart from that, other than they're working together on something. Not my place. So.
How very exciting. Why can't I see Darnell's progress? Oh, there it is. Yes, Dark and Dragon, if you can let them know that I am quickly just heading over to Darnell's progress.
You know something's going to happen whilst you're there.
Yeah, of course it is. They're going to get a Thargoid encounter while I'm here. Like, that's guaranteed.
Do you know if anyone has worked out whether or not it is a timed event? Or not? Because everyone seemed to think it was like, oh, every hour, it happens every hour. And then...
it doesn't seem to be.
And then it didn't.
Yeah,
So...
it doesn't seem to be. Oh, I'm being interdicted. By a Python, no less.
I love this. Everyone's saying Yamix is lad, Yamix is top bants. That's a good one.
That is a good one, and agreed.
Oh, and did you know that bay is poop in Danish?
I had heard that before, yeah, because I've got some Danish friends. And so, yes, I had heard that before, which is quite funny. And I have to admit, I've used the word at least 10 times more. Like, since I found that out than I ever did beforehand. In fact, it was a word that I would have never used beforehand, but now I find it quite amusing to occasionally call someone bay.
I hate it so much. I absolutely hate the term.
Yep. It's a pretty terrible term, let's be honest.
And it took me a long time to actually learn that it wasn't just like babe with one of the B's taken out. I was like, oh, before anyone else. That's what it means.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
That's actually where it comes from. I was like, wow, yeah.
Yeah.
People that use it don't know it.
Draka, someone in my chat saying that they actually believe that Frontier tie these events to certain individuals. I don't. I honestly don't, because it's rarely streamers or YouTubers that get it first. It's normally random people in the community.
Yeah. We
just get there afterwards. And, you know, I purposely don't actually look for anything. I purposely sort of try and stay away from getting involved in anything to do with like searching for the big secrets in the game and whatnot, because as one of the more high-profile people, it's like, it would look dodgy as fuck, wouldn't it? If I find stuff, yeah,
man. You know what? The longer my channel goes on for, the dodgier it will start to look. For me. So
yeah,
I'm not too worried about it. I'm happy to cover these things. It's more getting to be able to see them in game for me.
Yeah, as long as I get to see it, I don't care who finds it first. Also, sorry, I have to do a brief aside. Whiskey, thank you for the donation. Thank you so much, you OCD swine. Whiskey has just donated to get everything on my donation goal entirely equal. So I'm assuming that was an OCD donation. But thank you, Whiskey. Now, I've got 5 minutes or so left with you, Blater.
Yes, you have.
And then you have the absolutely incredible ObsidianAnt joining you.
Yes, I do.
So let's finish by sort of building him up a little bit. Where did you first find ObsidianAnt? How did you first find his videos? Because everyone in the elite community watches ObsidianAnt, let's be honest.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like he has more subscribers than actual active players.
Yeah.
But yeah, honestly, I do not remember the first video. I just don't. I think it was something to do with an update or something. I think it was. It must have been an update video, because the way he delivers the information, for me anyway, is fantastic. It's very concise, clear, and it's that, man, I wish I could do that. like,
Yeah, tell me about it.
It's someone that you see and you're like, well, no, it's about emulation. So yeah, I mean that's where I found him, and then it's always like you see the stuff and you're like, oh my god, he's talking about this. Where it's like, just a lot of time it's probably not so much now, because I spend a lot more time playing now than I used to, because I'm always on the lookout for something to look at or do, and but a lot of time his coverage is always reasonably breaking news stuff, exclusives, absolutely fantastic from that point, and the information quality, I would say, is very, very, very high.
Yeah.
Question to you, same question to you though. Where did you first encounter the ant?
That's a good question. I think someone came into my Twitch chat and brought him up. And ever since that day, like we have a command in my chat for like you should subscribe to ObsidianAnt, he is, as you say, just a font of knowledge, even to people like myself, a font of knowledge within the elite community. You find stuff out from him, and I find that generally he has a very considered opinion. You don't get you do not get that snap judgment from him. He'll always actually take the time to think about it, which, when you combine with the fact that he gets those videos out so damn quickly, is astonishing. Yeah, and
the quality,
and that's
as
something
well.
I always appreciate about the video quality in particular, just the shots he gets. Someone in my chat's just said I spend days flying around systems trying to get like what he gets and fail miserably. Yep, agreed. Another part of the elite community that makes it what it is. All you guys on YouTube, all the guys on Twitch, really help add to elite and make it something more than it is. Like it could just be a game, but it is more. And you lot are what makes it like that, has to be said.
Well, they talk about the community, and it is always the community, very much so.
Yeah, I agree. I think we're really lucky to have people, the amount of people we have, and also, it goes without saying that we have Frontier doing what they do. Frontier let us as players get away with a lot more than they probably should do.
They listen to us far too much as well.
And that's wonderful, though. The fact that they're like that. And yes, okay, sometimes it leads to bad things, but most of the time it leads to pretty awesome stuff. And I'd rather a developer that's willing to listen than one that's not. Any day of the week.
Yeah.
Right, so it's a couple of minutes too. I don't want to I don't want to overstay my welcome or whatnot, so I will disappear and allow you to carry on with ObsidianAnt. Do have a lovely, lovely day, and thank you very much for having me on.
No, thank you for coming on. It's been lovely.
And we'll do our best to try this whole Twitch to YouTube raid tomorrow morning. I have no idea how it's going to go, but we'll see what we can do.
I will hopefully see you then.
No worries. Right, well, have a lovely night, and we will speak to you in the near future, sir.
Cool, brilliant stuff. Take care.
No problem. Bye-bye.
Okay, so obviously, guys, that was DJTruthsayer, the well-known Twitch streamer. As you can see, very, very passionate about the game and all that stuff, and his player group and the way they work together. Now, I do need to kick someone out of the group, so I am going to need to do that, because I'm going to have ObsidianAnt join the wing, aren't I? So I'm going to leave the wing, just so we know, and then hopefully we should get ObsidianAnt in, and we should be good to carry on. Thank you for dropping in, Yamex. Much appreciated. It's always good when another YouTuber comes in, especially one as popular as yourself. Okay, so ObsidianAnt is lurking in the green room, so I am going to drag him in and get him on the stream. Hello, ObsidianAnt, you are live. Are you there?
Hello.
Oh, there you are.
Ah, we're working now.
Yes.
Had the wrong mic set up.
Classic.
Yeah, still connected to the old Rift. How are you doing?
I'm very good. How are you?
Yeah, good, thanks. I've actually been out most of the day. It's lovely weather outside, so I went to the beach.
Oh, that sounds nice. I've been playing Elite Dangerous.
You're in a Hazres at the moment. I think I'm gonna come and join you.
Yeah, I've just invited you to the wing, so that way it should be easier for you to find me. Now I'm just going to.
Oh, there we are. Got it.
Go. I'm going to invite my shield man in as well, and my fuel guy.
Okay.
Because I've been kept going by a few guys from our Discord and some subscribers, and they've been making sure that my shield stay up and my fuel tank full.
Oh, you've been keeping all okay out there then? Not blown up at all yet, or?
No, not at all.
Nice.
I've done some heavy duty engineering on the ship in order to make sure it's a very survivable build. That's kind of it's not one I'd recommend to anyone for combat, but
No, but it's keeping you there for the long term, hopefully.
yeah, fingers crossed.
Coming out in a vulture build, I've got nothing special, but it deals a reasonable amount of damage, so.
No, that's absolutely fine. So yeah, so far the donations are going really well, which is awesome. We're currently.
Ask about that. I heard earlier you're getting quite close to the goal.
Yeah, we're on 82%.
Really nice.
Based purely just on the Just Giving, and then also with donations through Super Chat. We are up actually. I think we're going to smash this to pieces.
Yeah, you're still only a few hours in. You've got a lot left to go yet. So
yeah.
Good.
Oh, everyone keeps reminding me that I need to change. I came up with this great idea to have a now joined by a little ticker, and I keep forgetting to change it.
Oh yes, I'm still on DJ at the moment.
Yeah, but there we go, changed. But yeah, so we're actually on. Yeah, £966.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Which is brilliant stuff.
Really nice to hear.
I was going to sort of obviously have a bit of a chat and stuff, and because it's quite nice to talk to people outside of their videos. I find because you kind of get to know people a little bit from their videos and their thoughts and feelings and opinions, but you don't really get to know anyone until you actually get to talk to them.
Totally. Yes. Yes. I mean, it's the first time we've actually spoken, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Live.
That's the price of life being being busy, I guess.
So, try getting out there. I nearly come in the wrong ship there. I moved my vulture all the way over here, then left the station with the wrong ship. So I've just had to head back in, and I'm now actually coming there. What res are you in? One or regular one?
Hazres. But we keep clearing them, like to the point of which ships stop spawning, which is, and then we have to come out, go back in again, reset the instance, and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, so as you know, combat's not really my thing in Elite. I've often mentioned in that. I like to try and get involved with it where I can, but I've never thought very much of anything other than the Vulture I've got here. I brought an Anaconda recently, but it's still sitting there in the dockyard waiting to be outfitted. We'll see how I go along here. Hopefully I'll be a help rather than a hindrance.
Well, Turjan Starstone had the exact same kind of feelings as you earlier, and he walked away with 4.5 million credits in the bank, so he did okay.
Yeah, good stuff. So yeah, exploration is really my thing mostly. I love touring around the bubble and see what's going on and getting involved with community goals and some of the player group stuff as well. I do from time to time. For me, mainly Elite's all about the deep space stuff.
Well, that's where it looks best. It's the I would say the artwork in Elite is absolutely fantastic. It's
yeah,
a very...
as you move around the galaxy, I mean, planets look similar, of course, but it's the point of view you get that totally changes. The starfield changes, becomes more dense, and you might find yourself in the centre of a nebula, or sometimes surrounded by 2 or 3 nebula, depending on where you're actually situated.
The furthest I've been to Sagittarius A once, and I'm probably going to have to head out there again. But that was before engineering, even. I went out there before the engineer update dropped, and I thought, I'd head out there and I'd be back. My plan was, I'll be back in time for the update. I wasn't. I came back 2 months after it had launched, and yeah, not the best idea in the end. But by the time I was back, all of that over-engineered ship issue with like the rapid-fire rail guns and stuff was all over. So it was okay.
Yeah. I've set out that way with one of my other accounts. It's a completely unengineered ship, but I'm going to head back towards the core, quite close to Colonia at the moment, but I'm going to head towards Sagittarius A again. I see Stuart GT, hello there. Sandy's looking forward to seeing my combat skills. Hopefully he's in for a bit of a laugh there then. When it comes to exploration, I really think you often see a lot of people talk about the scale of the galaxy as in the size of it, getting over to Beagle Point or getting to Sagittarius A, which does take a lot of time, and it is an achievement for people to do that. And you often see people say, no matter how far they go, there's always, depending on their perspective, something interesting to see, or sometimes some people say it looks similar. But for me, with Elite, it's the density of the galaxy, which is what it's all about. You've got 400 billion systems out there. It actually is, isn't it?
Yeah, it's that there's no one will ever be able to see all of them.
Yeah, I mean, even if you can sit and count one system, one per second, say, you'd be sitting there for 31 years just to get up to the first billion. No.
It's mad to think about.
Some years to count the whole lot at that rate. I see you there.
Yeah, I'm in a rather flashy Corvette.
Looking nice. Let's see. Where's your target?
I've got...
You after the Viper there, or...?
Yeah, why not? We'll give it a go. Let's see.
Down. First target of the day, then, is Tomb. So I've got mounted here on the Vulture, I've just got a beam laser and a multi-cannon.
It's a pretty standard setup. That was my loadout when I had a Vulture.
I managed to get it reasonably engineered, but most of it's up to about grade 4 or so. I haven't got quite as far as grade 5, fortunately. Love the paint job.
Oh yeah, it's pretty special, isn't it?
Classic. Yeah.
Like I say, they called it red, the red Predator one, and it's like, this is not red. This is hot rod. This is, call it what it is. Yeah, I was also using the ship kit as well, which is quite nice.
So the other guys in the wing here, are they staying with you the whole time, or are they getting people swapping out during the entire session? The trial period.
Commander Nan has been with me since the beginning so far. He fully intends to try and stay with me throughout the whole thing if he can. He is my primary fuel tanker, which I'm actually surprised that I've not really chipped away any more than maybe 10% of my fuel so far, which...
You might find you only need one top up.
Oh, he's been... Oh, also he's been providing me with healing beams for the shields, because I've got prismatics and they've been boosted a lot, so they take forever to recharge. I spent a lot of time engineering, so...
Taking you to get the ship prepared.
Yeah, it's taken me a while. I had to do some last minute stuff yesterday because I suddenly realised that I didn't need 128 tons worth of cargo space in a Has-Res, so I swapped that for a fuel tank, because I've got 160 tons of fuel on this thing.
You'd make a big explosion if you went.
Yeah.
That's got 10 things.
hopefully won't
Not
happen.
Yeah.
I would have to do some real special stuff to make that happen. But I suppose it wouldn't be right if we didn't talk about the most recent Thargoid happenings.
Yeah, that was pretty much of a surprise, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's...
I suppose you've probably not had a chance to get out there yourself just yet then.
Oh no, I've been out there. I woke up at about 6:30 yesterday morning, wide awake, and woke up to the news that something had happened. So I immediately jumped in my DBX and headed out there.
Self.
Yeah, it was interesting. Definitely.
Yeah. Need to trigger for them. Did it take very long for you?
Well, I was there in private group initially, and then I was like, well, nothing seems to be happening. You know, I drove around for a little bit, and I was like, nothing's there. Changed over to open, and then within 3 minutes, it happened.
Yeah. I've actually heard a few people say they've had trouble, and nearly all of them have been in a private group. People have said that. I actually went there in solo and saw it within about 20 minutes or so, and then it repeated immediately after.
Oh, well, quite lucky then.
Yeah, strangely enough. Very lucky with RNG, but that's assuming it is all RNG. I don't know really what causes it to trigger.
We were all kind of talking about it yesterday, because I ended up spending another 2 hours there. I had a very busy day yesterday, but I spent kind of like 2 hours just waiting, and nothing.
What was you doing whilst waiting? Just sitting there in the ship, or driving around?
Driving around, did some sitting in the ship for a bit. It was an open, and this was before all the griefers arrived. So,
right.
I mean, are we calling them that? I don't know. But all those people that enjoy shooting unarmed explorers arrived, and...
With their ships just sitting there. You enjoy them.
Yeah, it was just we were all just sitting around, nothing happening, and then suddenly it did. You know, it was kind of I kind of ran out of time, and I was like, well, gotta go, and then it happened in other open instances. So apparently it doesn't happen all at the same time, and actually Turjan in chat says this is FDev, of course it's RNG.
Yeah, that's their favourite thing, I think.
I imagine it's probably the easiest way to program something.
Well, the other side of it, when it comes to something like the alien ship, I guess, at least from Frontier's point of view, is do you want the aliens to be appearing at the player's beck and call? They're there, and you just need to do X, Y, Z to make them appear, and the aliens magically appear. Then that takes some of the mystery away from them, I'd imagine.
Yeah, definitely. Just want to say, I've had quite a sizable donation. So thank you very much to Sean Newby. Much appreciated, and also to Darb as well. We're now up to 925 on the Just Giving page. So we've gone over 1,000, which is absolutely amazing. So I guess we're in overtime now.
Yeah, brilliant.
Adam in chat, you probably are hearing ambulances because I live reasonably close to a hospital. So, just so you know.
You might end up hearing an ice cream van a bit later on. Every time I tend to get on live somewhere, the ice cream van always pulls up outside. So, invariably, someone will ask me to buy them an ice cream.
Oh, I was about to say, you can get me a cornetto if you like.
Yeah. Yeah.
I would say a 99 flake, but they don't cost 99p anymore. So
no, they don't, do they? Go out there and see the price of them, and then come back in again.
Yeah. It's like, oh, I've made a mistake.
Tell the kids, no, you're not. He hasn't got any left.
Oh, it's the music means they've run out of ice cream.
Yeah, that's it. Is that clipper nearly down?
They've moved on to Kavifi in chat, so that's always good. But yeah, definitely with the RNG thing, you wouldn't want it to be totally easy to be able to replicate something immediately, like if you want to be hyper addicted, then you have to make sure that you're carrying 2 meta alloys, 1 UA, and an unknown probe all at the same time, because that would be
not a guarantee.
Yeah. I mean, that said, we had one of the guys in chat today who got hyper addicted 6 times in a row because there's a bug that causes that to happen.
All right. That's a lot, especially if you want to get somewhere. You're like, let me go. I saw this little image, a meme. I don't know if you've happened to see it at all. It was like a Facebook chat messenger, and instead of being called Facebook, it was called Thargoid book. There's a little Thargoid talking, and he's saying, "Oh, I was just flying through hyperspace, and I got interdicted by this human, and he started shooting at me for no reason. I've had it with this game. I'm quitting."
Sounds about right, though.
Yeah. But then, you get people who are flying around for ages trying to get either hyper addicted or get this encounter of the barnacles, and it's just not happening for them. Bad news, Baron. I think it took him over 5 hours before he got hyper addicted.
Oh, it was about midnight, I think, UK time, when the first one kind of popped up and started popping up on Discord and people talking about it. And I was like, oh, I was about to go to bed. I was about to go to sleep. Now I can't. I was like, I've got to get the footage. Then I can edit the video in the morning, and it's just like, oh, this is, it's like hashtag YouTuber problems.
Yep, that's exactly what I was doing. Gone midnight. I think I got a prediction. Luckily, it only took about half hour for me.
But it was all the where do you go to for it to happen and stuff like that.
Do you need to be carrying a UA?
Oh, I mean, I wasn't carrying one and it happened. So
no, that managed to stay around for a long time. People thinking you needed to.
Like, oh, it increases your chances. It's like, no. That's not what happened.
Really looking forward to seeing what happens next if we start getting some encounters or whatever that's slightly less scripted and things that we can interact with a little bit more.
Oh yeah, definitely. Because I mean, this is the first time we've really seen the Thargoids interacting with things that we can interact with. So the barnacles, as opposed to just ships, you know, and the way they kind of hoover all of that debris up off the ground and then drop it again.
Yeah, and any SRV that happens to be there.
Yeah.
I like the layout of it, though. It really gives you a true sense of the scale of the ships.
Yeah,
and of course the sound design.
It's definitely fantastic.
I clipped you there, didn't I?
That's fine. Don't worry.
I heard someone say, whatever you do, don't try and ram the Thargoid ships. Because they seem to have almost invulnerable shields, and no matter what setup you've got, even a cutter with 10,000 megajoules, you're basically going to be quite powerful.
Yeah, you bounce off of them. That's from what I've seen.
Yeah.
Actually, Commander Tikas, with the first hyperdiction, he managed to, I think he was in his eye courier at the time, and he boosted straight at the wake and caught up with the Thargoid ship. We keep saying Thargoids, don't we? But it's not definitely Thargoids.
We don't know if it is, do we? Everyone's assuming, but we don't know.
But yeah, he collided with it just as it disappeared, and it went. I was like, ah.
I kind of love the way they're ignoring everyone at the moment. They're ignoring humans, or seem to be, don't they? We've got those few distress beacons in my system where people are jumping in, and there's a few federal ships there, isn't there? Damaged.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no one really knows for sure what caused them to be damaged. You get hyperdicted by them, and they just fly off. It's like as though we're insignificant to them.
How do you think the gameplay is going to go with them going forward with the Thargoids? What do you reckon's gonna happen?
Well, when you listen to anything alien related, and I know he's a big fan of Cthulhu and all that nice stuff.
Yeah.
And it gets very psychological when you start looking at it on that level. Very, very alien, not just in what sort of their appearance are, but how the way they perceive reality. I'm kind of thinking that the Thargoids or the aliens might totally perceive the universe in a very different way to us, and that would partially explain why they seem to just scan us and fly away. I mean, if we've got our 5 senses, haven't we? If they see, or they've got senses different to us, they may exist in different dimensions. Originally in the lore, I do believe the Thargoids even come from a different dimension. So it's quite likely they're very, very different to us. So it makes what they may do or may not do in terms of the game a little bit unpredictable. I'd like to think that it'd be more than just ending up with conflict zones with aliens in them.
Yeah, because that is the other alternative of what happens. You just end up with conflict zones based around Thargoid ships, and that's kind of it. Which I don't want to see that. I want to see something more.
To all this build up to them, what I'd like to see is them full on attacking the bubble. I mean, the outcome for the Salome event, the whatever you think of the Salome event, but the information in the beacons and listening outposts at the end was about the Dynasty project and this shadowy group beyond the reaches of the Federation and the Empire, preparing for an all-out invasion and essentially preparing some settlements for humans to flee to in the event that we get attacked. So there's certainly groundwork laid there for an all-out assault on humanity, I think.
Yeah, I mean, there's also a lot of talk of this whole second bubble being around Colonia. People talking about, well, that's where we're going to retreat to because they're just going to come in via the Pleiades and systematically eliminate the bubble. There's a lot of people speculating about that as well.
I'd like to see, but I do think it'd be a big risk for Frontier because obviously a lot of players and a lot of player groups have spent a lot of time building up their respective factions, and to have that all suddenly destroyed or taken away, it might cause a little bit of an uproar.
Yeah, and also there's a lot to think about engineers as well, and what's going to happen with that, and because are they just going to relocate all of the engineers, get new ones?
Yeah. I suspect that sooner or later we'd get. Seems almost inevitable once they do arrive that some engineer or another's going to want to start analysing their various types of technology for human use.
Yeah, definitely, and I think that's probably going to be the only way that we can fight them. I think there's probably going to be a community goal based around it, and hopefully we get something out of it. I would love the option of new ships, like special, I don't know, anti-Thargoid ships would be pretty cool.
Yeah, hybrid ships even.
Yeah.
Human hybrid. And the Thargoid hybrid ships. Lots of options, isn't there? It just depends where they really want to go with it, I guess. But it certainly seems with what they're saying about 2.4 that the idea of that update being narrative driven and coming out being released in chunks, that seems to suggest that there's going to be a lot of changes going on.
There's certainly a lot of things, and them talking about going on about the core gameplay and improving that definitely sounds good.
Yeah.
Much needed.
Definitely something I've been hoping for a very long time. I do hope still that new content is on the line though. I suspect we will be getting new content in the future updates.
Now, I just had a donation that I have to mention from a Mrs. Plater. She has just donated £20, and she's put a message on there saying, "Keep up the good work, honey."
Fantastic.
Thanks. Turn around and say thank you to her.
That's really nice.
It's she's patiently and quietly just sitting there, just whilst I'm getting on with this for the 24 hours, and so being very, very supportive. So throughout everything. Now, I am quickly going to mention, quick reminder to everyone, I am running a competition during the live stream, and I am giving away the DSD Vector, which is a custom-made controller by Derek Spear Designs, and he has donated that to the stream in order to give it away. And it's a great piece of kit. I've done a review on it. I put that up yesterday, and I say giving it away, really, really easy way to enter the competition. All you need to do is email plater.comp@gmail.com, which is in the chat. All you need to do is email that, and you can say I want to win, and you can put into the prize draw. It's a fantastic piece of kit. It's got what I'm looking at now: seven switches, 8 different buttons, 4 dials, and you can fully program it with an Elite Dangerous. And so you can attach it to your desk. You can.
So is this like a stick or a pad?
It's like a pad. So yeah, it's a custom built like switchboard, I guess. Is that the right word? But it's a real cool piece of kit. It's totally bindable. I mean, to me, I would definitely say you could change it for your keyboard. Essentially, there's so many buttons on there and optional controls that you could just swap out your keyboard and have a really nice experience gaming. I mean, I've had it for a couple of days and I've tried it out, and you can bind heat sinks to it, shield cell banks, without you having to look at the keyboard and stuff. You can just
sounds great.
Smash a button. But that's being given away. So as I said, if you're interested in that, all you need to do is email plater.comp@gmail.com saying I want to win. There you go. Unzer says it's called a button box. Okay.
All right.
A button box. Because, at this point, how long have I been streaming for? 6.5 hours. Got a brain like mush.
I'd like to see what it's like after 12 hours. Be checking back in.
Well, it's 24. When I hit that, it's just gonna be like, whoa, brain melt.
I was just wondering about the halfway point for starters.
Because obviously the schedule's pretty full up. I've got a lot of people joining. And so after 7 o'clock we're doing our kind of semi-regular Zen Cast with Paroxysm. He'll be back on the channel, and hopefully he should be bringing some topics for discussion. I say that because he's listening, and I want to make sure he actually brings something, because obviously I haven't. I'm just turning up. That's all I'm doing.
Well, yeah. Do everything. Why not, eh?
Are you attacking Sir Banana?
I am. Poor old Banana.
That's pretty...
I nearly attacked him just now, and I thought, oh no, I better not do that. And then not quite paying attention, and I started doing it.
It's the you don't want to shoot him. He's a pretty good pilot. he's one of the lads, and he refers to me as master. It's bizarre. He's like, yes, master. It's like, okay.
It was only target around here that was coming up as red, so I thought I'd just start shooting.
I think we might have to leave the instance and come back. Because, like I say, this is what keeps happening. We seem to make hazardous resource extraction sites safe again.
You've scared them all off.
Yeah. Like, this is a crazy guy.
Now. Yeah, he just stays there and he's not leaving. He's camping the grounds.
Yeah, in this really horrible coloured ship. Right, so let's have a look.
See season 3 there in the comments. Wondering if that the plan for the reworking of core gameplay during season 3 is to give them time to work on some of the larger updates, such as atmospheric landings. Atmospheric landings is one of the things I'm really keen to see. Hopefully, we get that sooner rather than later.
Yeah, that would be lovely. I think with some of the sites, some of the planets, they're almost very dusty looking anyway.
Gives you an indication of what it might look like, doesn't it, with atmospheric planets come out.
Yeah, I always feel like it's almost a slider that they're working on, where they could just push it up. And that's kind of what it would look like.
I mean, with atmospheric planets, it brings a whole load of other things with it. The ground and the mountains have got to be weathered, haven't they? Whereas they're not at the moment, so they'd have a bit of a different appearance. You've got the potential for clouds and rain. On the planetary surface, I guess there's still possibility of some type of liquids falling from the sky, I would assume, especially if they got pneumonia.
Yeah.
Gas giants. One of the things David Graven's talked about more than once, isn't it?
Well, yeah, I feel like actually Adam Stealing Brown in chat says gas giants would be a good first step. Why wouldn't be able to land and introduce all sorts of interesting gameplay? Definitely would. Now, have you come out of the resource extraction site?
Not yet.
No, if you can, we'll get everybody out so we can head back in.
Watching Chris Wood. He's shooting someone or other.
Something I find interesting about with the atmospheric landings is, would we be able to land on Earth?
Well, that's the thing, isn't it? I suspect Earth being Earth-like, they'll come a lot later down the line with plants and cities and all that lot. My impression is that the first atmospherics would just be ones like Mars is today, just a rocky planet with a thin atmosphere. But that's the sort of thing we'd see first.
Yeah.
Of things. I mean, Mars has clouds, it has weather, has winds, sun, dust storms, doesn't it? So certainly the potential for things that we don't see yet in the game.
Oh yeah, and also actually, Tika's made a really good point. They're saying we can't land on the moon. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, when we was at the Elite Meet in Birmingham, they did that just after EGX, because they didn't go to EGX this year, did they? Or in 2016, Frontier. But they did do an Elite Meet, and they had a panel there with Michael Brooks and the art director guy on there. And the question actually come up as to what's going on with the moon. Who it was, I can't remember if it might have been Chris Gregory, I'm not sure. But he said they've got one of their artists working on the moon right there, getting it ready for landing. Oh. But that was 7-8 months ago now, so it's quite a way back to be made ready for landing. So one of the rare moments when Frontier mentions something that they don't normally mention.
Yeah, it's because normally you get the no plans at the moment.
Yeah.
That's the
no, it categorically stated that it's been worked on, and basically they're using a lot of the existing data that's out there for the moon, for the height maps and all the rest of it, to make sure it's accurate.
That is something fantastic that Frontier do, though, is where they update the galaxy based on real world discoveries.
There's one thing about the planets in the solar system, especially the moon. It's so well known. It's got to be right, isn't it? If we're going to land there.
Yeah.
I'd like to see if they still got we'll have the Apollo landing in there. Oh, as a tourist attraction.
Yeah, I think that's something. I mean, the guys in chat where they're saying they probably don't want us rolling over the steps of Neil Armstrong and stuff like that. And it's like, oh yeah, there's that.
That'll probably be in a big biodome by now to keep it protected.
Yeah, that's what I think they'd do.
Look through it, but you can't go in.
You become a real monument.
It's like I dropped out too early. I'm sure it said drop out, and I dropped out, and now I'm 190 kilometers away from.
Yeah, it does that sometimes. That's I spend a lot of time in resource extraction sites. This is kind of my preferred place in the game. So
it's one of the first ways I always make money if I start fresh or ever get a new account. Come to an extraction site and can still make quite a bit of money very quickly.
It's definitely it's one of my favourite things to do in game, and I always look at how much I've made in bounties and stuff, and it's just it's a huge amount of money every time I look at it. I'm like, oh man, I really need to do something else.
Okay, I'll arrive just as you destroy something.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. Have you been out to Colonia at all? Mentioning Colonia earlier?
No, I haven't been out that far. I've been to Sagittarius A, and I did that once, and that was pre. Well, no, I think Jax had just moved.
Right.
And I was like, oh, I could go there on the way back. And I was like, actually it's so far.
Yeah, it is a long way. That's actually what happened to me. I'd gone to the Sagittarius A and then flown right through the core to the other side, and then circling back round the core towards the bubble again. And Jacques just happened to appear around about 5,000 light years away from my current location. So home was about 20,000 and Jacques was 5,000, so it was a bit of a no-brainer.
Well, that explains that, because I remember watching one of your videos when, when Jackson moved, and
Yeah.
that was very early on. This is me with maybe 20 subscribers back then, and I was just like, oh my god, that is so cool. I wonder if I could get there. As soon as I heard about it, and then you put a video up about it. I was like, how have you got there so quickly?
So quick, yeah. Fortunately, I was right in the area, so it only took a couple of hours to do the 5,000 light years or so. Because originally meant to be going to Beagle Point, wasn't he?
Yeah. And then went missing for a while.
I still suspect there's other aliens out there, rather than beyond the ones that we keep seeing. Some people, in fact, are saying they reckon there's at least 3 other aliens out there. We got the aliens we keep seeing, the ones around the barnacles, which people call the Thargoids. From the we know from the data that was decoded there by Rumtar, so we got the lore, the history of that particular race. They were all wiped out, but some of them did go into exile. They were cast out, so it's possible that some of them are still out there. And they also had sentient AI. All that there's a race of artificial intelligence beings out there as well.
Yeah, that is a good point of whether or not that's a thing. Like, are we going to encounter other alien races or not? And that's something we were actually talking about with DJTruthsayer. We were talking about what's around and what isn't, and yeah, alien species. How likely are we to encounter one or not?
Well, there's so many closed off sectors of space out there, isn't there? Dozens of them. Some of them is Core 70 right nearby, but if you look right on the other side of the core, there's probably 4 or 5 directly opposite Sol over there, and each of them are nearly as large as human inhabited space. For a reason. I think last count I knew there was at least 12 very, very large permit locked regions right all the way around the galaxy, but there's probably more than that. You think how many systems are probably within that, and there's thousands of planets inside each of them. But yeah, there's room enough for entire alien civilizations.
Well, yeah, it does seem to be that way. Let's have a quick look at the chat for a minute. Go. Oh, so first of all, Paroxysm has mentioned, speaking of Beagle Point. Now, he actually went to Beagle Point in 17 hours. He managed to do... Oh, wow. He did a solid run, buckyballing big time, and streamed the whole thing.
Well, that's really impressive.
Which, it's... You know, I went to bed and he was on his way there. Woke up in the morning, he had just arrived. And it was just it's like, drop in for the stream for a bit. How's it going? And he was pretty crazy. So I can only imagine what kind of state I'm going to be by the end of the 24 hours. But that was pretty impressive. I don't think anyone's done that before, so that was pretty cool. So we've got the talk of multiple factions of Thargoids.
Yes, there's at least probably 2 that could be in the game, isn't there? And possibly more. 1 hostile to human.
So, Oresians, who technically aren't Thargoids, just look like them. Slightly different only because of red colouring. I think that was in the lore.
Yeah.
Interesting. And... Oh, someone actually has a question for you.
Oh, go on.
What is your biggest jump range? So I guess that's for exploration.
Yep, there's well, the ship I'd most like it on is the one I've got out at Colonia, because that's positioned best to actually go to all the most interesting places. But that's my original account, the one I actually got from backing on Kickstarter, and I don't use that too much nowadays. That ship's got 33 light years on it. It's completely unengineered, and the one I use mainly on the account I'm using now, that's an Aspen. I've got 47 light years on that, so not too bad. Probably room for a bit of improvement on there.
Oh.
But it gets me around quite quick, which is handy.
Oh, you get to a certain point where it does suddenly become diminishing returns because you have to bounce around quite a bit.
You start giving up a lot of things just for a quarter of a light year.
Yeah.
And you think, do I really want to like lose that hard point, or do I want to lose this other facility just to gain a quarter of a light year? But yeah, for 47 light years on my ass.
Yeah, so I've got about 47 on my DBX at the moment, and it really could be lighter still.
They actually got a really nice boost on them recently, didn't they?
Yeah,
DBX.
yeah, the weight reduction.
Yeah.
Oh, and also the new slot as well. So fantastic.
The other slot, yeah. That was the one thing that always put me off from using the DBX, was the... What ship do you prefer the most?
Oh, I live in my Corvette, really.
Yeah.
It's because why I did the I guess my way of doing my ship progression is I went, so obviously you start off in the Sidewinder, Eagle, Viper, Vulture, Python, and I was in a Python for a very long time. I did like a lot of bounty hunting, and ground my way up to having enough money for the Corvette, and then ground the rank out. And once I'd done that, I was like, buy a Corvette. Bought the Corvette, stored it for a while, went to Sagittarius A for 3 months, and came back, and I've basically lived in my Corvette since. But I do have a special place for the Vulture. Definitely.
Yeah, I do like the Vulture. I've got enough money for a much larger ship, but I just never can. Just don't want to leave the Vulture really for combat. Not the most efficient at destroying things really, but
well,
I just find it a nice ship to fly.
It has its
very
moments.
powerful for its size, really. Yeah.
Especially with engineering, it's fantastic.
Yeah, once you get A-rated drives in them and thrusters in them, they're engineered, maneuver very, very well.
Oh, now I've been asked to mention this to you by Commander Chris Wu, that he is actually working on a model of a Corvette at the moment. I don't know if you've seen it in the Zen Cast Discord chat at all, but he puts regular progress updates, and he's really talented. He used kind of like the plastic card stuff to make it.
No, I haven't seen that.
And it's incredible. You look at it and you go, "That's a Corvette," and he
Yeah,
says he's about a month off finishing it.
Do you know how long it's taken so far?
It's been a few weeks, I think. Chris will definitely be able to answer that. I'm sure he'll pop that in chat. But yeah, he's a seriously talented guy.
It's in the Zencast chat, yeah.
Yeah, he I'm sure he will drop one in there. Drop a picture in if we're lucky.
Take a look at that. Okay. Someone in the game chat, I didn't catch their name, just asked me. Oh no, it's Flinvox. Just asking about having any tips for exploring in a 40 light year DBX.
Yeah.
By exploring, whether you're out there to sightsee or whether you're... oh, sorry, excuse me. Sorry about that.
That's okay.
Yeah, it depends whether or not you're exploring for the credits or exploring for sightseeing, I guess, really. Different people mean different things when they...
Oh, I think for some people with exploration, it's about going as far as you can, and then some people it's about seeing as much as you can. It's very, very different things, I would say.
Yeah, or just getting your name tagged on the rarest of planets.
Yeah. I still have my first Earth-like that I discovered tagged, and as soon as we could put bookmarks on them, it was like, yes, bookmarks. Thank goodness for that.
You can always keep that one now. Yeah. That was one of the best additions for the game in a way.
Yeah.
In terms of quality of life additions, bookmarks.
Now, Paroxysm just popped in to say hello, and he managed to ram straight into me and die again.
Oh dear! Again, he's done it already, is he?
Yeah, he's only in a sidewinder, so it's nothing too too worrying.
Build you got on your. How much are they rated at?
My shields. They're. I will tell you because they're pretty high. 5,464.
Yeah, it's nice.
And resistance is kinetic 56, thermal 33, and explosive 63. So yeah. I put a lot of effort into making sure that it was ready because they aren't normally that high. Oh, and Chris has
How many
said,
rolls did you have to do to get that?
not as many as you'd think.
Really?
Maybe across all the, I don't know how many shield boosters it is. Like 7 shield boosters, probably about 100 rolls, I would say. Not all in one go. And yeah, it was. And then on the actual, because it's prismatics too, so there's that to take into consideration.
Oh, you're having to get them, yeah.
Yeah, but that is essentially 4 weeks of signing up to something, not doing anything for it, and then on the final week just going hell for leather and getting your grind out the way.
Yeah. One thing I've really wanted to do and haven't done yet is just engineer Sidewinder to the max. I've had a few people doing that, and it's just something I'd really like just to do, just to see what you can get out of a basic Sidewinder. All on everything.
Something the YouTuber Rogi's been working on. Apparently, he's been seeing what he can do with it, and I do know that you have to specialize it. You can't like A-rate everything and then just go for full. You have to kind of pick a particular direction to go into.
Yeah. I'd imagine with some of the modifications that are out there, you'd be able to get quite good performance out of it.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's actually a nice little ship.
There's something I'd like to see actually in the game when Frontier talking about reworking the core gameplay. One thing I'd really like to see them include is forcing us to use a more mixture of ships. See certain mission types out there that you need to use a small ship in it, whether or not that's just to keep a low profile or whether it's to get into small tight-knit areas. There's some installations out there now, isn't there? Maybe they could have a mission around some of those military installations or the civilian installations or whatever them, but you need a smaller ship to get into them.
Yeah,
and some larger ships to do other types of missions. Because otherwise, people are just going for the most of the time, or it's got the best jump range. And it'd just be nice to have specialising ships for certain mission types. It's something I'd like to see them include in the reworking.
Yeah, definitely.
Give people a reason to use some of the smaller ships again, wouldn't it?
Yeah, because you do kind of go towards a certain direction. I feel like it's all about bigger ship, and then you have the biggest ship, and then that's kind of for a lot of people. That's when the tinkering begins.
Yeah, I see Caleb mentioning about the DBX running really cool.
Oh yeah, it does.
About it as well. I managed to get my Zen when it's not actually doing anything, so that runs pretty cool. I can stay around even the hottest stars without having to worry about overheating. Quite handy when you're to space and you want to try and get camera. I've lost count of the times I've tried to get camera shots around a star, and then you've got the little sparks on the console and the red lights flashing.
Yeah.
When you come back into the ship, I sat there a little bit too long.
Yeah, I've had that, definitely been there, and I took Asp exploring between two stars, because 2 different stars right next to each other. I was like, this is a perfect shot, and I kind of lined up in the middle and tried to get it. It started going kind of towards the middle, and I didn't realise how hot the ship would get, and then I went back into the cockpit, and it was 263%.
Yeah, thought, oh, I better get out of here now.
It was a rage quit moment.
Yeah.
Now let's have a quick look over in the old chat. Oh, Colza, good to see you're actually in front of a PC listening. Good job. And GameTech UK, hello, Jason from there. I'm doing it right. We are having a very good stream, I would say. It's panning out really well. And anything else going on? Oh, and also just mention to you, Obsidian, that Chris Wu has put in the Zen Cast chat. Actually, he's put in a couple of his pictures.
I'll go take a look at that at the moment. Once I head off of here, I'll go straight there and have a look.
So he's good, very good. Like,
I love anything to do with modelling. Not so much now, but I've done a lot of working with various Warhammer models.
Oh yeah, yeah. I was Warhammer. I used to be quite into. That was.
Still like to do it when I can get the opportunity. All the way back to the old lead metal kits as well. Still got some of them laying around.
Yeah, I've got I used to collect Blood Angels. That was my army of choice in Warhammer 40,000, and I've got actually in total 1,000 Marines. There's 1,000.
Really?
Do I mean 1,000? No, I mean 100. It's okay. Because I've got like a full company, a full company of them. But yeah,
you certainly went for a lot there then. It was Space Wolves for me.
Oh, okay.
Who's that in the Dolphin there? Is that Dolphin?
Yeah, someone in Dolphin. I do like the Dolphin, actually. It's a very nice ship.
Yeah. Yeah, nice priced as well, isn't it?
Yeah, really, really well priced, and it's got a fantastic jump range on it for its size as well.
Yeah.
Flynn, thank you for dropping in. Take care. Aiden, doing well. Doing really well. I think we're having a very good charity stream. I just had a donation from my mum and dad. What's this? Mum and dad doing a great job, Joe. There you go. Aww.
Excellent.
This
have you got on?
Next, we've got the. We're doing our Zen Cast, which is just kind of our chat, and I think Proxim's got something there that he wants to talk about, hopefully, because I've been mainly concentrating on this. But yeah, so after the Zencast, which is going to go on for 2 hours, we've got Josh Hawkins. Then we have Down to Earth Astronomy at 11 o'clock. Then 1 in the morning, Shabooka. 3 a.m, Ghost Giraffe. 5 o'clock in the morning, we've got Mini. Then Greytest at 7 a.m. He was not happy about that slot at all. And then VindicatorJones at 9 in the morning. It was kind of him and Turjan were late to the to the party, and Turjan didn't even know.
I suppose it's not too bad for Vindicator, is it?
No, not at all.
Being in Australia is probably all right with that.
Yeah, it was because I've been wanting to work with him for a while, and it was kind of the matter of getting him in and trying to find a time.
He's great. Always a laugh.
So some of his videos are absolutely fantastic. The stuff that he works on.
Yeah, he gets some really nice stuff there. I really liked his. What was the video called? The one with the creepy people at the base at the end.
Oh, the Hamilton incident.
That's it. That's the one.
Yeah, that was great. It's
fantastic.
Definitely a very creative visual guy. It's great.
I hope to see more of them. Hello there, Josh. Nice to see you.
Yeah, he's. I think he's quite looking forward to it as well. I must admit, it's been great fun putting everything together as part of this. And so everyone in chat who's watching, if you haven't donated already and you're in a position where you can do, please do. We're so close to hitting the 1,000 £100 mark on the Just Giving page on its own. I won't feel happy until that's on 100%. But we have raised over £1,000 already, which is absolutely fantastic. So,
brilliant!
It's fantastic.
It's excellent, isn't it? Yeah. Amazing. Everyone to shoot Josh when he's on. Poor old Josh.
He'll be fine. We're always well behaved. I like to think we're always well behaved. But I do think that this resource extraction site has died again.
It looks like it, doesn't it?
It's really odd the way that happens. I don't feel like this is RNG at its finest, though.
Well, they've changed it so many times over the years. It wasn't so long ago that Frontier actually admitted it was a bug, but you could drop into any of the res sites and they'd be empty. Do you remember that? It was a chance of whether or not they playing the game.
Yeah, definitely.
You probably would have been playing around about that same time. There was a chance of whether or not there was actually any hostiles in the area. Sometimes there wouldn't be, and sometimes there would be.
Definitely an odd one. And at the same time, I remember being in resource extraction sites, and it was just relentless target after target after target, and it was you'd hit this really good spot, and you'd be like, well, I don't have time to play right now. I would just it's always like towards the end of a play session, and it's like, no.
Yeah. Perfect setup now. Just can keep claiming all the bounties.
Right, I think this is going to be the case of everyone out of the instance, and then we kind of head back in. But that does bring us up to 7 o'clock. So
does indeed.
You are more than welcome to hang around if you like. I'm not going to turf you off if people
something to eat. If I can, I'll try and put back a little bit later on.
Yeah, just drop me a message, and I'm more than happy to get you back in. I'm
all the best for the stream as well. It's great to see you doing it.
No,
it's been nice to be here as well.
It's been fantastic.
Thanks for asking me along.
No, it's great.
Okay then.
All right, and
thanks to everyone in chat. Okay, catch you later.
Take care. Okay, so I can't believe it, but we are 7 hours in already. This is going pretty well. But yeah, so I need everyone out of the resource extraction site, and then we can turn around and head back in. That'll be the plan. Doing plenty of that. So it is time for the Zen Cast, which, that's taken a while to come round, but at the same time, brilliant stuff. So I'm going to try and do this on time. What's up?
Hey.
Okay, so Proxim, you are back in. So here we are, 7 hours going, and I feel like I'm talking an awful lot. Like I can't stop now. I'm on this weird roll. So
well, so I was gone for a little bit. Did you guys talk about the Thargoid encounter with the barnacles a whole lot yet?
A bit. I've spoken about it with DJ and with ObsidianAnt as well. So
okay, because I feel like that is really about the only major piece of news that's happened recently. And yeah, I don't know. Other than that, it's been kind of quiet. Besides that, there's a lot of anticipation coming up with oh gosh, what was that? Is that EGX? That's the 13th and 14th, or was that no? That's E3. E3. That's what that is.
Yes, E3. Dave says, "Have you watched Alien yet?"
Oh no, I haven't been gone that long. That'll probably be later today, or maybe tomorrow. I'm not sure yet.
You just know.
Also, I've been trying. No, I'm going to. I just have been a little occupied. Also, I've been trying to instance for like the last 10 minutes and not having a whole lot of luck. Let's see if it works this time. No, that was not what it was supposed to do at all.
I am useless. I spent years at the site, but nothing has happened.
There we go.
Those feels, bro.
I don't know if this works because I haven't been able to try it myself just yet. But you might see if you can find someone who hasn't scanned the barnacle yet, and then have them scan it and see what happens. For some reason, for some people, that tends to work. I don't know why. Otherwise, you might just try switching to a different instance. That's the only other thing that I can suggest.
Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking. The only thing that could possibly happen, because it seemed, because as soon as I was in the instance with those two other guys when I was there, then it happened basically.
Yeah.
You're back in the poo patrol.
Yep. I was trying to bring in the poo patrol before you guys, before time, but instancing was getting the better of me. So prepare to be pooed.
Great. That sounds wonderful. Remember, guys, remember to tweet Frontier and say to them, I need something to shoot, so it's hashtag give Plater something to shoot. I feel like this is a totally duff instance again.
It might be. I'll spice it up though.
You can't spice stuff up with poo. That's not how it works. Just poo bombing. But yeah, nothing but federal agents in this one. Oh wait,
that's not
a lie.
surprising.
That's a lie. Got one. Erin Desung. Now that is a reference from Farscape. that short, well, actually quite a long. Avi, what do we do in this segment? Well, normally during the Zen Cast we.
Yeah, usually, the thing is there really hasn't been that much going on news-wise, and we only had a Zen Cast last weekend. So the only thing they gave us was the Thargoid encounter, which has pretty much been talked to death by now.
And it was a pretty big thing. Turjan, you can't spice stuff up with poo. Commander Plater 2017. Yeah, I am. Would definitely say that's right.
Don't kill the Type 6. Leave the Type 6 alone.
Yeah, leave Poo Patrol out of this. It's performing a vital duty, which is spreading peace and love and poop.
Yes, precisely.
Bio-waste, fertilizing.
I'm fertilizing the asteroids. It's precisely what's going on. Maybe Akatau. I kind of doubt it, but you never know.
He is on holiday. They were going to see if they could get someone else from the office to drop in, but I haven't heard anything from them. This guy's called Colin the Cynic. Come on.
I feel like that might be a Whose Line Is It Anyway reference.
Really?
Yeah, possibly.
I'm glad that you guys are talking about Kavifi in the chat. Or is it Kavif?
I don't know.
Kovfefe.
All I know is supposedly it means I will stand or something like that.
No, it isn't. Doesn't mean that at all. That is what happens if you translate it into a different language and then look up an alternative meaning and then translate it back. It's
so in other words, it's really technical.
It's gibberish.
Yeah.
It's an obvious misspelling of the word coverage. Caleb, I will see you later on. Remember, I'm here all night. Oh, I'm here all night.
You kind of are.
Yeah, by choice. This is by choice, and it is for a great cause. And just a reminder to everyone who's watching, I will be stopping the stream at midnight and then restarting it. Because
Tactical drop incoming.
Oh god, here we go. But yeah, so I'm going to be restarting the stream, and the reason for that being is that the way that YouTube stores videos, it will only hold 12 hours of live stream in one go. So otherwise it just would waste maybe 12 hours. So I don't really want to do that. And I also am doing a backup recording as well, because
yeah, just in case.
Yeah.
You never know.
That's why I bought a new hard drive.
Hard drives are good. Big ones are better.
What? Now I'm confused.
So you've got what did you got? Is it the 4 terabyte?
Yes.
I think it was. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's almost as much as I have in my entire PC. And I've got 4 drives in mine in total.
Yeah, I've got a 4 in there, a 3 in there, and then a 240 gig SSD. I don't actually need fuel, Nathan. At no point have I had any less fuel than how much I have now. I mean, it is
because he's giving you fuel.
Yeah, it does seem to keep happening, doesn't it? Oh, sorry guys. James thinks that you've gone mad.
Maybe.
Alright, fully filled up. Let's go. Oh god, it's taken a bizarre direction.
There you go.
Wow. Habib, got
668 tons.
12 million. Actually, I wonder how much I've got at the moment. How much I've got racked up. 8 million in Federation. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's going to be... What's that? 9.8. 18. I feel like everyone's going to be having more out of this than me. Like, it's a bit bizarre. Oh, healer anaconda. Ah, CG. Hello. Oh, in order to go mad, you have to be sane in the first place.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know that I was ever sane to start with.
Well, I do feel like... yeah. You have to be pretty insane to try to go to Beagle Point in one go.
Well, I didn't try, I did it.
Well, trying in the first place.
Stupid thing. Well, you know.
I noticed you've left the wing. What happened? Did you...
I hit the wrong button. I meant to turn navlock off. I'm also headed back to switch ships. Obsidian was saying something about wanting to see what a Brickwinder can do when it's fully modded. And it made me think that maybe I should bring the Brickwinder out. Because I don't think my stream, nor yours for that matter, has ever been introduced to the Brickwinder.
No, I don't think so.
No, I'm going to get it because it's actually here at Tanner City. I thought ahead. So
well done.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go grab it.
I'm gonna once again say everybody out of the instance. So we're at this point where we're getting like, no decent spawns. So, and besides, this one's full of crap. So, don't want to stay here.
Alright. Oh, let's see. Other topics. Well, everyone already knows about Corvette and FDL ship kits. That's a thing.
Because they're so pretty.
I haven't actually looked at the FDL one a whole lot. The Corvette one I'm torn on.
Well, I think that the one that I've got set up at the moment is amazing. I'm not too keen on the spoiler. I don't know why the Corvette needs a spoiler particularly.
Yeah, I'm not sure on that one either. It looks odd.
But it doesn't have a spoiler on a spoiler like the FDL.
Did they really do that?
Yes.
Why? That is the question that comes to my mind is why?
Spoilerception.
Spoiler alert.
Oh, crap.
Hey. I liked that one. Yeah, well, it's not my brick winder. Mine is just built to be annoying.
My ship is a collapsed flippin' sun. Ah, it looks like something.
Oh. Can't stop moving thing. There we go.
Okay, is everybody out? Is everyone out? No. Could be. I said it enough.
Maybe. I would hope so.
I don't even know anymore. It looks like everyone must be. We're back in.
Okay, let's see. I need to switch to this one so I can pull the drives back off. FDL is a rice jumper.
What does it even mean?
That's what I was about to ask. What does that mean? Yeah, mine is built for pure annoyance, Chris. It has 2 pulse lasers on it, both of them rapid fire, but only one of them has phasing sequence. So it is just enough to make your cockpit spark and tell you that you're taking damage, but it's not enough to actually do anything. I love that ship.
I can tell.
It's so much fun to fly.
Okay, I think I'm getting close to a needing to have a stand up break. I just realised like how long I've been sitting down for.
I say it's been a little while. Oh no Herbert voice. Not yet. That we can wait for that for until later.
Yeah, and another 10 hours. Yeah. Oh god.
Are you going to be able to handle the Herbert voice then? That's the question.
I'm probably just gonna let Minnie do the talking. And he can worry about it. And that way I can just be quiet for a bit.
Where is it? There it is, this one. Use the ship.
Yeah, that's odd. Pretty sure I shot that guy.
Smoke wheat, lads get grazed.
Oh.
Wow. And my jokes are bad.
Commander Y-Fronts, hello, welcome to the stream. I promise it's not pants. Boom! Way! It's a pun.
Okay. You're going to be drunk then, Scorb? You need to share.
Now, I am just going to once again mix things up a bit by mentioning the competition. Where I'm giving away the DSD Vector, custom control box, button box that you plug in, and you can obviously rebind controls to your games that you play, and you can have it trigger off all kinds of random bits and bobs. I have done a video about it, so do have a little look at that, see if it's something you're interested in. But all you need to do to be entered into the draw to win it is email plater.comp@gmail.com, which has gone into the chat now. So do obviously have a look at that, and you know, feel free to just drop an email, enter in. It's all good fun. And that was donated by Derek Spear Designs.
Good man, good stuff.
And also it's all handmade custom stuff as well, so
okay, no, I need to address this one real quick. Avi, the reason that stream hasn't happened is because you guys didn't hit the goal. It's as simple as that. I'm going to start streaming more often, actually. So if you guys want that kind of thing to happen, I'm going to start having goals set up on the thing. And if you hit the goals, then I'll do them. That's how this is going to work.
yeah,
Also, the brick winder is ready to go. So I will be bringing it to the extraction site, and you can laugh at how ridiculous this thing is.
yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Like, it's gonna be something.
You'll get a kick out of it. It's worthy.
Habib, the deadline for the email is going to be tomorrow midday, and then I'll do a follow-up video I think, maybe on Monday, to let you know how I've recovered from everything. Tony Walsh, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the channel and the stream. Anyone who's subscribing now is joining the channel and the stream at a very, very odd time. But yeah.
You see Avi's little statement there. Help Parox get drunk. It's for a good cause. Well,
Entertainment's a good cause.
I suppose. I will say, continue donating to the charity cause before we ever, revisit the whole drunk stream thing. We still need to finish this before we move on.
Yep. Oh, Poisonous Lead. We're talking about the competition where I am giving away the custom control box, the DSD Vector. You need to make sure that you get in on that competition, and it is a cool thing. A very cool piece of kit. Did a review on it. So I would make sure that you get in on there. Thank you for subscribing. Everyday Nightcore, and also the person that subscribed beforehand whose name I missed. I'm really sorry. I'm fighting a certain amount of tiredness. Don't you know?
Tiredness? It's what? It's not even 7:30 for you yet.
Indeed.
You can't be tired.
I'm gonna be tired whenever I want. Shut up.
Yeah. Also, Brickwinder incoming.
You're not the boss of me.
Come on, instance properly thing. There we go. Brickwinder is here. Say hello.
Where are you? Wait,
right behind you.
Well, I just engaged in combat, didn't I? Because that's what I do.
Whatever you're shooting at's invisible to me.
Oh,
I'll move on to this other
classic.
guy. Yeah, I'll move on.
Ask Yates. Thank you for subscribing.
You guys want songs? Why does everyone want me to sing today?
Da, 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 da.
That's not singing. That's being annoying and humming. That's what I do.
Yeah, being annoying. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Habib, I am on Twitter. You can find me at Ask Sensei Plater. Yes, that is why.
This guy's got the invincible bug. I can't kill him.
Who's got pack hounds?
Not me.
As soon as I see pack hounds, I'm like, oh, goodbye. Keith V886 Centauri. And as to the tiredness thing, I would probably say that I'm doing okay, like with the achiness. I'm definitely going to have problems with moving my right hand tomorrow, but that's okay. Oh, got some instancing issues going on, I think. Now, the reason why that was my oh, it's cold, sir. The reason why that's my Twitter handle is because I have a black belt in karate, and at one point I was looking at doing a kind of a modern day sensei kind of Twitter account where you could tweet and get stupid answers. Didn't happen. Didn't happen in the end. And now suddenly I'm a YouTuber. Oh, have you got it's just, you damaged my hull.
Well, only one of these has phasing sequence. The other one is just plain rapid fire. No.
Where even are you? Oh, wait. There you
Right in front of you.
Oh yeah, the Le Brick Wender.
Yeah, this is the brick, and all of its special effect paint job glory.
Chris is saying, annoy me until I have to combat log.
That would take a very long time in this ship. I'm just gonna say, a very long time.
Oh my god! Did you just see that?
What? Yeah, it just went somewhere very far away from me.
Got all the rubber banding. Black Skull, thank you for sticking with me so far. I will see you later on.
And yes, Nathan, this thing regens very fast. It's using class 1 bi-weave shield. So it doesn't have much shielding, but it comes back up very, very quickly. Ty's Bowman says it's time for the portable toilet again.
Oh, great.
Ooh, proto-white alloys? I'll take that.
How did I just get a 200 credit bounty? That is ridiculous. I was deploying my fighter, so how was that possibly on my problem?
I'm just going to throw this out there. I think there's too many people in this instance that are spread over too many different areas.
Oh, there is a lot of stuff going on.
I'm going to suggest that a lot of these, some of these people clear out so the peer-to-peer networking doesn't get quite so crazy.
Yeah, kind of quite heavily saturated, I think, is what's going on.
Yeah.
And now
it doesn't always know what to do with itself.
Obviously now I'm out of my fighter, so...
Oh, yeah.
That's one for the salvage crew.
Wait, you're in your fighter?
Yeah. I came with my fighter. For the lols.
Well,
It's lols.
1v1 me, bro.
No. I don't want to. And who are you shooting at?
Who?
Why is oh, thanks for blowing me up, guys. Much appreciated. Now, why is
Wasn't
my
me?
Oh, I think I see the problem. I think my ship was trying to attack Vortex.
It probably was something. He's classified as hostile, but I'm not sure why.
Obligator, my day job, by the way, is I work in a contact center as a team leader, customer service, all that type of stuff. I am thinking back out.
Probably.
I'm saying
It seems like a good idea.
Gonna skip over to the next Hazres. Because it is almost quicker than doing the back out and back in again. And you did not find a wanted Corvette.
Da, 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 da. Up we go. Who turned the 07 salute into 007? Don't. No.
No, it's
It's
great.
not some spy
great.
movie nonsense.
Commander Y Fronts, thank you very much for the donation, much appreciated. We are currently on £970 on Just Giving, and also we have £141.87 through Super Chat, which is absolutely brilliant stuff. So yeah, we are definitely over target for the total amount of money made. Top work, guys. We've still got so much time to go. This is fantastic. So we're gonna obviously smash the target out of the park.
Definitely seems like it.
But yeah, I was thinking that, you know, out of the number of subscribers I have, if everyone gives just 50 pence, we would double the target over.
Oh,
So
yeah, definitely.
just worth thinking about. If you want to support, please do. Give yourselves a stretch goal. Oh, look, a federal agent.
Update on donations? No, we're over target already. There, Mel. There's an Ask Scout simply named Press. Is this a journalist? Are journalists a thing in Elite?
I don't know. I've come across a bailiff earlier today,
Yeah, I saw that.
and an adjuster. It's just like, what are these things?
Craziness. Okay. Ooh, actually, there is one thing that we could talk about. I just remembered about this. The whole IP logging thing. Did you see that post on Reddit by chance?
No.
Okay, so I don't know what player group it was, but there was a player group that apparently was logging people's IPs that they met in game, and was using that to like verify where people were at, etc., etc. And there was quite a bit of a storm that came up around that on Reddit, and I wanted to see what people thought. You know, good thing, bad thing, breach of privacy. What's people's thoughts on that one?
So what were they doing? They were logging people's IP addresses, who they're
Yeah,
encountering
logging
in game.
Yeah, and then they were basically running trace routes on it to verify like where they're physically located on the planet, etc., etc.
It's like
They were essentially, well, apparently they were using it as like some kind of internal verification thing was the explanation. That seems to be going around a lot. But other than that, I don't really know.
Well, that sounds sketchy. And that doesn't sound like something that I would agree with.
Yeah, me personally, like, it's not much of a secret, you know, like about where I live. I'm not worried about that, but the one thing that they could do with that though would be like the denial of service attacks and stuff like that. You know, then again, like most people have the dynamic IP addresses though too, so it's never the same from one day to the next. They usually change like every 24 hours. So I'm not sure it's that much of a big deal unless you 100% positively make sure that you DOS them like right away.
Well, the thing is that you would be able to, like, essentially repeatedly get hold of someone. So, if you think about it in a CG-based system in Open, for example, you're going to encounter the same people over and over again.
True.
So you'd have more than plenty of chance to do something nefarious if you felt the need to it. But yeah, I think by the looks of the chat, everyone feels pretty negative about it.
Yeah.
And I can't really blame them. I would be pretty miffed, I guess. But not because they can really do much with it, I would say, but because it's without my permission.
Yeah, I'd have to say the same thing. I mean, I don't know. I think most people are that way, that intent and permission is everything. Like, for the most part, I don't care if people have it, because what are you going to do with it? Nothing. Yeah, you're going to be able to tell, oh, this guy lives in Kansas, right? It's back in the middle of the USA. That's all you're going to get out of it. I mean, but if people are doing it and then not saying anything, I don't know. It seems sketch.
But yeah, it just doesn't seem right, morally speaking, to me.
Yeah. I kind of feel the same way about it. It's one of those things where you just ought not to be doing it unless there's some kind of really good reason for it, and the other person is giving you some kind of consent. If people aren't giving you consent for it, I think that's not cool.
Oops, that was a pretty bad flying from me there.
That's probably true, Coldza. You can mess with the RX and TX packets with peer-to-peer. That could be a thing. I don't know enough about networking at that level to know if that's a thing. But if it is, I could definitely see why people and things would be most upset and annoyed.
Oh my goodness, we are now officially over. So Commander JMD9017, thank you very much, and Commander Kibo, thank you very much indeed, guys. We are officially over the £1,000 mark on Just Giving. Like, that is amazing work. Thank you very much, everybody.
Yeah.
So the question is that, are we at the point where we go, can we double it?
I think we can.
I
Like-
think are we gonna go for 2,000?
Go for the 2K. Let's see, you are 6 hours and 40 minutes into it. So, yeah, I think why not? There's still, 17 odd hours left to go? It's doable. Let's go for it.
Yeah.
Why is everyone shooting banana?
Oh, because it's banana. It's what you do. For a while, ObsidianAnt was giving him some pew. He's like, oh, he was wanted, so I shot him. Just like, oh, don't shoot him. It's a mistake. It's a huge mistake. Excuse me for one moment, please. I am just sending out a little tweet to say I'm happy that we have hit. Because it's been amazing so far, guys, and I really do hope that we can keep things going. It's awesome.
Da, 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 da.
There you go. That's singing.
No, we're gonna shoot the banana some more.
Don't shoot the banana.
It's a little late. You know what's funny you see is he hit me with a full thing of pack hounds. You see my hull is still at 80%.
God.
There's a reason this thing is called the brick. The spooky lot, Murica. We shoot all the things. That is how we work.
Wasn't one of your best phrases so far is, don't be a wussy, be American?
Yep. That happened during Titanfall, actually. I was streaming Titanfall. I love that phrase. I think it's pinned in the Zen Cast chat, isn't it?
Yeah, I would say so. I think so.
Yeah, that was worth it. Hey, Phoenix Blue. Yeah, out at the Formidine Rift, you find anything new and interesting out there, or is it just kind of the same old stuff? Minnie, who's using your pack hounds? The banana. The banana is doing it.
They ain't Minnie's pack hounds. Because the whole point of having pack hounds is you share them with people. By firing them.
Oh, okay. Here's something interesting for you. I'm just now figuring this out. There's like a trench that resembles the Farragut that runs down the middle of the Corvette. You do it right, it almost looks like you're doing a trench run.
Alright, what are we shooting? What are we shooting?
I don't see any hostile things right now, but that might be because my sensors are destroyed, so give me a second.
Oh, okay. What I want to know is, can I one-shot you or not? That is the question.
No, I have more than 700 hull on this thing.
I mean, I think I could do it.
That only took 15%.
Yeah, but that was a bit of a... It was close. Like, it was only a nudge. Oh, how did I miss? Seriously, that should have
It went right over. You have to understand, like, when you get close range like that, it's not the same thing. Nathan thinks he was going to take the brick.
Yeah, apparently I can't. I can't do it. But yeah, I tell you what, it's not what's really concerning for me is the here you go, Chris Wu's Sidewinder, where he stripped my shields in seconds with a bloody Sidewinder.
Yeah, I was using rails.
That's
the only thing you could do it with in a sidey.
No, it was torps. No, it was the reverb.
Well, you can only carry 2 on the Sidewinder though.
Yeah, but 2 was enough. So he destroyed.
What ship were you in?
The Corvette.
2 shouldn't be anywhere near enough.
Actually, you know what? Unless he... Oh no, because I destroyed him once and then he came back again. So I think that could be what happened. Could you just like fly in a straight line? Like,
no. That's not at all how this works.
Right, well, we can safely say that this instance is dead again. God, this is ridiculous. This was with the whole dead instance thing, this is driving me insane. Oh, he used reverb cascade mines. Okay.
Yeah.
Like, why is there a clean Federal assault ship in here? Like, come on. Love that. Straight away in chat, F.
Now do that without pack hounds. You won't be able to. That's the whole point of this thing, actually. I built it as a training aid originally.
Just to answer Bruce's question in chat, I have been live for 7 hours and 47 minutes so far. Hooray!
Yeah, I originally built this thing as a training aid for Friday Flight Night with Palcon, but that was a while ago.
Oh, the thing driving Plato insane is the lack of targets. Yes, it really is.
Yep.
So I am going to... I think we may need to change planet. In fact,
the other planets have resource sites.
Yeah.
I haven't. I haven't tooled around this system enough to really know.
Because we're currently around number 3. If we head to number 5, we'll head to number 5 because it will give us some interesting change of scenery. Well, not that interesting. It's going to be mainly procedure generated asteroids, but you know, it's going to be different.
It'll make the stream look a little bit different for a bit.
Yeah, yeah.
For me.
It'll brighten things up for everyone. It's not like, you know, that this is my favourite system or anything. Emil, you need to stand up and go for a walk a bit. Yeah, I probably should do that in a minute.
Why is my symbol PG? Because my original channel name was Paroxysmal Gaming. I just changed it to Paroxysm just because it's the name I use. It's the name that everyone knows. So I just haven't changed my icon because I'm really bad with logos and I have no idea what to change it to. So if there's a logo designer out there or people want to give it a stab, feel free.
You're going to get an influx of potential logos.
Yeah, that's fine.
And Minnie, I do know there's a Hazres on the same ring, but I would like a change of scenery. So instead of being in a rocky ring, I would like to be in an ice ring instead.
Yeah, sounds like fun. One v one banana in the morning. Yeah.
So what food have I surrounded myself with? I currently have a cup of water and half a glass of Pepsi at the moment. That's all I've got. So
Yeah, I've got a 2-liter bottle that I filled with water. It's just kind of sitting here.
you're drinking water? It's
Yeah.
madness.
I know, right? I should get something with caffeine, but that costs money. I'm cheap today.
Ryuk, hello, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing okay.
Yeah, I tend to agree, Minnie. Ice rings are fantastic. I don't know. It's better than staring at, what looks like any old rock that you can, like I can look outside and go, oh, look, rocks. Yay. And at least here it's something interesting. Not to mention, I think the texture work in the ice rings is better. I don't know why, but I like them more.
Water, like from a toilet.
No, not from like a toilet.
Habib, I have Red Bull and Doritos. It's like, well, I'm trying to be sensible, because if I'm going to sit down for 24 hours, I'm not going to eat huge quantities of food, because it would probably be a mistake.
Rick says, "Get the man a beer." I wouldn't say no. Actually, that brings up the whole drunk stream thing again.
Yeah.
Well, we'll get to that, guys. We'll get to that.
Okay. Oh wait, I've gone to the wrong planet, haven't I? There's not a has here. Oh god.
No, I see a low from here.
And
what
a
else is
high.
over there? Yeah.
Oh, and a normal.
Yeah, there's a regular, a low. I think that's all I see right now is a regular and a low.
I feel like we'll go to the next planet over then. That's fine. Number 7. Oh, I'm wanted. That's a mistake. I don't really want to be wanted, do I?
I don't think it matters because if he's only asking because he's going to the station, but it won't matter because you're not in instance with him. So if they scan him, it's not going to do anything.
Yeah, I'll be safe.
At least it shouldn't.
The Taco Bell stream challenge.
I'll take that challenge if you guys. Again, we'll talk about this later. That's a challenge that I'll do if you guys do it right.
What even is it?
Taco Bell usually hits people in the wrong way.
I do hear that.
Yeah. So the challenge is to eat it in stream and not have to ever leave the chair.
That sounds.
It's kind of brutal.
And how long are you meant to stream for?
I don't know. That's the variable in this.
Like, as long as you can.
I was gonna say I think it's one of those, as long as you can make it last.
Oh, it sounds awful.
Taco Hell. I think the nickname that we gave it here in the States was Toxic Hell.
Toxic hell. But yeah, explosive guts is not something anyone ever needs. I can tell you that much.
Yeah, and it seems to happen to virtually everyone with Taco Bell. I don't know why. It just does.
Okay, this is the wrong planet as well, apparently.
I actually, at 7B, I see a hazardous.
Oh.
Yeah, I've got one.
Yeah, there we go. Put pop rocks in the taco. Why would you do that?
I don't know. Tom, it brings a whole new meaning to streaming. Yeah.
That sounds bad.
Yeah, it does.
That sounds really bad.
How do you say that name? Ryuk? Rook? I don't know. I'm not sure. However you say that, you've never heard Toxic Hell before?
I feel like this isn't going to be an ice ring, is it?
It looks rocky from here.
Well, we're here, so we'll make do.
Might as well. Well, the planet's different, so...
Yeah.
Good enough. We'll take it.
Mel, no bums were harmed during this stream. Well, I'm still sitting down.
Yeah, I'm sitting too. And so is everyone else. I'm sure most of these people. All right, guys in the chat, let me know. Are you all streaming? Are you all sitting during the stream, or are you all standing? Let's take a census poll here.
Yeah, why not?
Who is what? Standing or sitting?
And it's Ryoke. Ryoke. Interesting.
Ryoke. That's difficult to pronounce. Why did you do that?
Yeah, this looks.
You can go full sensei mode and go Ryuk.
Oh no, it's a different color of Rocky.
Is it?
Yeah. Nathan's standing apparently.
He's standing and playing. That's talent. Are you using a controller?
We might have an up desk. You never know.
Elmric says both. How? Scorpius is walking the dog, apparently.
Is that like a euphemism for something, or?
I don't know. I was just wondering that too. Slav squatting. Vortex is laying on the sofa, sitting while standing. How can you sit and stand at the same time? Sitting in the loo. Uncomfortable office chair. Laying. And apparently CG2713 is flying. I need to ask what kind of flying, like commercial airlines, hang glider, like what are we talking about here?
He's the pilot.
Well, if you're the pilot, what are you doing? Mel Morrison is at work, apparently.
I mean, I'm sitting. Just thought I'd join in. Obviously, sitting, and it's gonna need to. Yeah, I'm actually gonna definitely have to go have a very short break, because I need to move my legs around and also go to the toilet at the same time. So I'm just gonna mute my microphone. Paroxysm is gonna entertain you, and I am gonna be back in a couple of moments. And don't kill everything without me.
We'll try not to. No promises.
Yeah.
Scan detected. Who's scanning me? Who is about to die? Douglas Benning. Hey, so you guys in the stream probably can't hear what Plater is doing, but there is someone else there, so I'll be sure to ask him about it when he gets back. Need a new chair. Imperial ass cheeks are not satisfied. I completely understand. All right. This assault ship here needs to die. I'm gonna kill it. Faz has turrets. I've never seen this before. All right. Getting rid of his taco. Oh, nice, Truex. Yeah, I think we've got a couple of people that are around here that are doing a little bit of heal beams. But the more we've got, the better. Because Heelys are nice. Chris, what build are you talking about? You're talking about my my Sidewinder. No, the builds are a little bit different. Mine's built to annoy more than anything. It doesn't really. It's not good for much else. It'll last for an ungodly amount of time, but and that's about it. Oh. Plater, now he's stepped away so he could get a little bit of a walk in. You really ought not to be standing in one place for too awful long. You're not standing, but sitting. So he's getting up, walking around for a minute or two, and he should be right back. I don't say I blame him. Drag Plater into the trade ship brawl. I don't know if he'll be up for that. He might, but he'll only do it for fun, if he does it at all. Plater, yeah, he still does need to drink a fair amount of water. I'm not sure that he's actually drank all his body weight's worth in water since he came back. Maybe, not as far as I know.
No one panic. I'm back.
Hey, there he is.
It is literally just so that I can stretch my legs quickly because I was starting to get uncomfortable, and like I say, I'm not dying for charity.
I don't blame you. You know, people were talking about that when I did my buckyball run to Beagle Point, and I didn't even know that was a thing until they said so, and the stream was over. I was like, well then, all right.
I popped a few squats and had a little stretch out, so I should be good, at least for a little bit longer.
Oh yeah, bad player. I know the event will just be for funsies, keelbacks and T9s. Actually, sounds like fun. It was suggested, Plater, that that you join in on the trade ship brawl. Basically, I meant like a PvP fest using nothing but say like keelbacks, Type 9s, that kind of thing.
Yes. I have heard of this.
No, it was suggested that maybe you join in on that.
I mean,
I don't know if you're interested. It's a thing.
It all depends when it is. It's one of those. All depends when it is. So when is the event? When is it happening?
That I don't know. Yeah, blood clots after sitting for 5 to 7 nonstop. Well, yeah, I went a lot longer than that without happening. So.
It's down to a can, not will. One of those, isn't it? So you do have to
Yeah.
It's one of the reasons why in hospital they make you wear compression stockings to prevent it from happening, so that if something does happen, then they're like, "Well, we tried." It's like, well, okay.
That's an out if I ever heard one. It's like, no, we tried, but he died anyway. Yeah.
Oh, Toddster, that is bad. I'm really sorry to hear that. I am definitely going to make sure that I'm up and about.
Yeah, definitely.
And this is just... We're having some really bad luck with the resource extraction sites, aren't we?
Yep. Oh, this is an irony at its best. An asp scout that's mining with the name of sorrow.
That seems pretty accurate.
Yep. Both for the mining and because it's an asp scout. Most useless ship I've ever seen.
They need to do something about these resource extraction sites. Like Frontier, this is something you have to.
Frontier, please buff. No nerfing this time. Please buff.
Yeah, please buff. Because this is daft. Like, this isn't hazardous. This isn't even a little bit dangerous. This isn't even anything. This is like the safe extraction site. Yep.
Shall I tweet them again?
Yeah, so just a small a small reminder for everyone. What we're doing is we are tweeting Elite Dangerous, and we're saying to them that Placer needs targets, and we throw out the hashtag give Placer something to shoot. It would be helpful, and also because I haven't mentioned it for a while, I have to, haven't I? When did I last mention the competition?
Yeah, good, do it.
Yeah, cool. So, whilst we've got nothing to blow up or kill, just a reminder about the competition that I'm running throughout the course of the stream. I am giving away the DSD Vector, which is a custom switchboard. I said it again, haven't I? Switchbox. Nope. Button box. Where you can bind all of the controls like in game that you normally bind to the keyboard. You could bind it to a controller. It's a custom made piece of hardware by Derek Spear Designs. Fantastic website, worth going over there and having a look at. There's a huge variety of these custom controls. Hand finished. Looks like some of the elements are 3D printed. Really sturdy piece of kit. You can either mount it to your desk, and anything really. And so yeah, you've got some real options with it, and I'm giving it away. It does retail for, just so you know what kind of price you're getting, about $160. So it's a really fantastic,
nice piece of kit.
Yeah, it's a fantastic piece of kit, and plugs in via USB into your system. and I've been testing it out a little bit, and I really like it, and a great alternative to a keyboard. You can easily have it in between your HOTAS, for example, save your keyboard there, bind all of your controls, whether it be your SEBs, your what's the word I'm looking for? Heat sinks. God, that was tough, wasn't it? All that kind of stuff. So yeah, you can. I say it's open to be won. All you need to do is send an email to plater.comp@gmail.com, and you're entered into the draw. And if you are a winner, I will email you, and we'll get some more details and have it sent out. Simple as that.
Yeah.
Got to be in it to win it.
Yeah. I like Elmer's comment here. Imagine if FDev is listening and suddenly an alien ship appears. Yeah, that'd be fun. I'd be down for that.
I would handle that. That would be an incredible thing. I noticed that Banana is now here in a beluga.
I've noticed that too.
Of course it is.
God awful gaudy paint jobs for those things.
It's got 5
A beluga, a beluga with pack hounds. Why?
Well, I'm thinking, you know what? It's time to change instance. In fact,
probably
it's time to change planets. I don't like this one. I wanted a nice ring. I'm going to go to a nice ring. And you know what? We're going to go to V86 Centauri 10.
All right.
I'm going to go to number 10.
Number 10.
Imagine if they send Salome's zombie. And also to say, Roik, thank you very much for the donation, much appreciated. We are now 103% on target on Just Giving, and don't remember, the stream is far from done.
Well, there is now a done banana. He'd been cooked.
Did you make him split?
It wasn't just me. It was like 3 or 4 of us.
Oh, he had a lot of shield boosters on that thing as well.
Yeah, he did. Actually, for a beluga, the shields were pretty strong. That was surprising, actually. Obligator, where is the competition? It's you email that address that Plater put in the chat, and that's where it is.
Yeah, a nice and simple entry, nothing too fancy, because the fancier it is, the more difficult it is to keep track of.
I'm also going to throw this out there, Banana. I got, I think, like a 51,000 credit bounty from that kill. Worth it.
Well, as long as it balances out your ammo, it doesn't matter, does it?
Yeah, precisely. I only hit him with, like, I think 6 cannon shots or something, so more than makes up for it.
Mel, thank you for dropping in, and hopefully you can drop back in a little bit later. Now I'm just having a little bite to eat whilst I'm travelling over to planet number 10.
I don't blame you.
It's kind of got to that kind of time. Having curry. It's very tasty, just so everyone knows.
I had my pre-stream cereal, right before 6 o'clock this morning when the stream started, so I'm good.
Did you have it in a bowl?
Maybe.
That means no. Emil, thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the channel and the stream. And please, what did you eat out this time? Was it like
Same thing as last time.
Okay. Do you want to tell people what it was?
No.
Okay. Well, it wasn't a shoe. It wasn't as bad as it could have been. Oh, that loop of shame. This shit.
Well, there is such a thing as throttle. You can slow down by pulling back on it.
Yeah, throttle. I've got it. Yeah, check. This is not my first rodeo. Oh come on. Guess what? It doesn't have.
What? No has. No has.
No has.
Oh, why?
I can no has. That is super annoying.
2 regulars.
Well, that's no good.
That's what I see. Yeah.
Right.
Well, what the heck?
I don't know. Have we been to number 8? No, we haven't.
I don't think.
Well, let's play 4,000 back in the other direction.
Yeah, I'm just gonna play follow the leader until we figure out where we're going.
Yeah, yeah. I'm pretty sure it's that there is an ice-based Hazres here.
Hopefully, I do love the ice rings. They do look nice. Ty's Bowman says, "Bring the galaxy-wide known explorer mini." I don't think he's an explorer.
Krillin, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the stream. Obviously, this is the most exciting part of it.
If you haven't seen it yet, Josh wants you to send him the image of the thumbnail that you used.
Yeah, I can do that. Bit mean not to, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would. CG2713, we will see you when you come back. And Deputy Nukem, thank you for subscribing to Plater's channel. Famous explorer Jed Munoz. I don't know that name. Bye, CG. Down.
Now, I wonder if this will be the gold spot that I've been looking for. What do you reckon?
Holy! It might be. I just happened to check Discord and I have 23 pings from one server.
What? Social Hazard, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the planner channel stream. Oh, yeah, we got a hazardous.
Good lord.
I know, right?
I almost felt like I missed something important there for a minute, and then it just turns out it's people wanting me to play GTA 5.
Like, no way. We've got charity stuff going on.
It's like not right now, guys. In a little while, maybe, but not right now.
Oh, we're back at number 7.
Oh, you said we were going to 8.
Yeah, I thought we were, but I don't think 8 has a Hazres. No, it doesn't. So 7 it is.
Yeah, hopefully we have better luck this time.
7 has Hazres. It's ice. Okay. Better be. I feel like it's not. I feel like weren't we just here a minute ago? Alec, no, I have not got blind pewter to come along.
Okay. So, has that yellow on the Corvette burnt into your monitor yet?
No, it hasn't.
That thing is very yellow. I'm just gonna throw that out there.
It is very yellow. It's a little bit yellower than I was expecting, to be honest. And like even with the light in the sun and stuff, it's really, like really yellow.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think the ship kit pieces that are on the sides up by the nose, I think that's what's making it more yellow than it probably should be. Is it like if those were red, I don't think it'd be anywhere near as bad. Because like the pieces of the ship that are up that way are red. So why aren't why isn't the ship kit piece up there red?
Yeah, they do seem to have it set so many takes on one color.
Like I think they were doing that for like a contrast thing, but I'm not convinced that it worked out the way they intended.
No,
At least
not on this paint job. Like all the others from the Predator pack look good. Mini, read your previous comment. Daka gunship, Fractal Lance, Phoenix Imperial Annihilator. What? And the Atom 6 Force Corvette. I'm interested by the Phoenix Imperial Annihilator. Cause
yeah, that sounds interesting. What is that?
It sounds fancy AF. Because I've seen the Fractal Lance in practice before. Wasn't a huge fan of it out of all of the options we've got there. So I'm gonna go for the gotta say the Imperial Annihilator. Oh, it's not bloody ice at all, is it?
No. Not in the least.
But how are we doing for spawns in here? Better?
You don't know. I'm not even sure I'm in the same instance.
I don't think you are. I've been here with Nathan and Sia.
This would be why. It dropped me 620 kilometers away. Stupid thing. There's a lone gunship here. And I was like, why? Alright, I don't think I'm going to use Navlock anymore because it doesn't seem to work.
Obviously having some interesting moments with it.
The Phoenix is not Mini's Annihilator. It's a multi-purpose material gathering ship. I'm going to throw this out there. When you build ships specifically for material gathering, I think that means you might have a problem.
Yeah, like you're addicted to materials.
That is like a serious RNG addiction.
Yeah, it's like Mini loves gambling. That's what it is.
There you are, Plater. Now I'm in the right instance. Like, does an engineering addiction, does that count as gambling?
Well, I don't know. Maybe not.
I mean, it kind of is, but it kind of isn't. Lots of federal agents. I see a Type 9. Please be wanted. Dang it.
Okay, right. Let's see if we got any targets here at all. anything to shoot, that'd be good.
Ooh, there's an asp here that's going to be wanted. He is scanning me. An elite rated asp. He has rails. Not that that's particularly important, but you know. It's an asp.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Oh, come on. What? It didn't move. It didn't move. What the?
And it's dead.
It's like every now and then you ram into something, you're like, why didn't that move? What happened?
Yeah, I was gonna say you'd think it would. Ooh, there's a courier. Yeah, courier, Diamondback Explorer. Looks like a wing of 3. Yeah, wing of 3.
If I ever get to them. Like James, me doesn't have an addiction. He can quit any times that he wants. It's like,
Is that how that works?
So, something I find weird is that, James Aaron McDonnell, he just, totally spazzed out on the old, hitting the, the word, okay, they just ran away.
Yep. They jumped out.
Nathan, I don't need fuel. Like, Nathan, I have fuel. I'm okay. I've got, like, loads. Like, I've got fuel for days.
Let's see. Hey, I found something wanted.
It's me, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, it was always going to be, wasn't it? I shouldn't have been surprised.
Python, please be wanted. Dang it,
No.
he's a miner.
Oh, fuel inputs.
Why? There's so many federal agents here. I feel like it's the federal's fault.
Nathan telling me I need fuel. It's like, no, I don't need fuel. I've got plenty.
I'm wondering how many tons of fuel have been wasted so far.
Well, probably a lot. I like the sparkiness of it.
I like Dave's response. He says, you know when you have some people that are feeders, Nathan's a fueler. This is a force-feeding people fuel. Is that a thing?
I don't know. And no, let's not destroy the Corvette. Even if it's wanted. Let's not do that. Well, this is maybe Frontier have decided that I bounty hunted enough and that's it. But here's a question. Do you think the next Thargoid encounter is going to be at a station?
You know, tough call. I'm just going to throw this out there. They've been moving it to a slightly more personal encounter both times. Like the first time, you know, it was kind of impersonal. And this one, like you're up close and it's there and you know that it knows you are there. So the next time it's going to be some kind of interaction, you know, some type of direct interaction between us and them. At least I feel like that would be the case. I don't know. We're that close, and yeah, I feel like something more is going to happen than just pull me up with your little beam. Like,
Yeah.
which that's kind of cool, by the way. I was not expecting that whatsoever. Just to see SRVs to start getting sucked up into the beam. Yeah.
Very cool. Obligator, why doesn't everyone kill Plater for charity?
That wouldn't be very fun.
No, it wouldn't. Like, kind of defeats the whole point of what we're doing.
Oh, I don't see anything at all that's wanted that I can actually shoot.
Yeah, I've decided it's time to head to a different place.
I'm going to have to agree with you, I think. I don't think this one's working out all that well.
Oh, just had another anonymous donation. Thank you very much, whoever you are, wherever you may be. It is appreciated.
James Moth says that the Thargoids, the next thing he thinks will be them attacking capital ships. I could see that. That would be interesting, actually.
Yeah, it could be. Could be.
That would bring the superpowers into it a bit more. Also, you know, we've seen federal ships, you know, obviously attacked by something that's most definitely not human, but they don't seem overly concerned about it. At least not right this minute. So if they were to just, you know, jump one of the capital ships and tear it apart, I think things would get very interesting very fast. Mini, as soon as I can harvest Thargoids for materials, I'm going to. Hey, Zach Antonacci.
Oh, Zach, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. We're pleased to know that it has been a fantastic stream so far. We have smashed the target already, and we're just going to keep on going. And so that thing I said about eating food, by the way, I'm now eating some ice cream and a chocolate cookie. So I can't...
I was about to ask what you're up to, because, yeah, I figured you were eating something.
No.
You liar.
Yeah.
Alec Martin, yeah, ObsidianAnt was on. He actually left, what was it, an hour and a half ago? That sounds right. Survive the Doom Cannon once they're killable. Well,
Yeah.
we'll see. We'll find out.
Will they survive a blast from Mini's Doom Cannon?
We'll find out soon enough. I get the feeling that it won't be too much longer. I mean, hopefully, I'm really hoping for some interesting stuff with 2.4. You know, like some less scripted events, more interactive events with the Thargoids or aliens, quote unquote.
Yep, definitely. We're at a great time to be talking about it with
Zach. Yeah, I was about to say with Zach. You came in at an interesting time, Zach. We were just talking about aliens and other craziness. So, anything you can tell us about 2.4 ahead of E3, or are you going to make us really wait until the 13th and 14th of this month?
You know, we have to wait. You shouldn't ask this stuff.
I know, but I would. at least I tried.
I made the exact same mistake at Elite Meet, where I said, anything you can tell me? He's like, of course not. I was like, oh. Because I don't imagine you get asked that question ever. So...
Yeah. I'm just saying, it never hurts to try.
Don't ask, don't get. Or even sometimes you do ask and you don't get. But yeah, like, it makes sense.
Yeah. Where are you going, Plater?
Well, I'm going to the Hazardous Resource Extraction site.
What planet? I don't see any planets that direction.
Number 3. Planet 3.
Planet 3 is to your left.
It is. I was doing a loop around so I wouldn't get caught in the gravity of the planet. So I wouldn't have to slow down too much.
Yeah, it was 700 light seconds to your left.
It's alright, I know how to fly. Come on. What, alright. Okay. Here we are, 8.5 hours into the stream. I kind of know how to fly. Everyone knows by now.
Yeah, Zach says, you want more interaction with them. Are you mad? I mean, sure. Yes, I'm absolutely sure.
Yep, 100%.
Absolutely. Yeah. Like, why not? Seems fun.
Josh doing some solid sucking up there. I don't think he'll give you an exclusive, Josh. I don't think that's how it's gonna... Oh, I fudged this. I fudged it so bad. Oh, no!
Hey, these are hazardous sites.
In
an ice ring or close to it.
No, it's not quite.
Oh, these are the same sites as...
Yeah.
these are the same place as earlier. It is so close to the ice ring, though.
It is. It's sad, isn't it? Gareth, hello. Welcome to the stream. I'm doing very well. I'm 8.5 hours in. Still going strong. Still got a voice that works at the moment. It's starting to feel a little bit hoarse. And we will obviously see how that goes for the rest of the day. We have managed to smash the target already, which is brilliant. We are currently on £1,045.39 through Just Giving. Also, we've had £141.87 through Super Chat and £2.60 from through donations on Streamlabs. So, absolutely fantastic stuff, guys. Really, really happy with that. And we will carry on.
Absolutely. You guys actually did really well. Like, you guys smashed it there at the beginning. Was it 50% just in the first couple hours?
Yeah.
That was nuts.
It was brilliant. I mean, I wasn't expecting this kind of response from everybody, so I'm super grateful. Obviously, it's all going to a good cause. And I spoke about it earlier, like my reasons for doing this. And I suppose I'll talk about it again, I guess. And... just mention it. So, back in October of last year, I was diagnosed with thyroid cancer, which was completely out of the blue. And, you know, I'd had a lump in my neck, but I'd been told it was absolutely nothing, all fine. Went and went in, it had grown and stuff. So I went, okay, we'll take it out. Had one operation. A month later, I went back for my post-operative appointment, and they told me that it was possibly cancerous, but they said 90 to 95% of the time it's nothing to worry about. Well, apparently I'm a 5%er, so it turned out it wasn't anything that you'd really want inside your body, and so immediately they had me back in for another operation. So went in, had it taken out, and they're like, yep, definitely is, it's cancer, so this blows, and this is what you need to do. I also found out that it spread to my lungs as well, which was super turd. And I basically been told what the treatment options are, and it's radioactive iodine. So I'm at the point now where I've had 2 operations, 2 radioactive iodine treatments. I'm just kind of, I guess, finishing off my final bits of radiation from the last one, and hopefully it should be all absolutely good going forwards. But yeah, that's kind of why I decided to do something. I felt the need to use my status as a YouTuber to raise some money for a good cause. So this is why we're here.
Seems legit to me.
Yeah, I feel like there's not really much you can say about it other than it's like, what a horrible person. How dare you do something for charity? So, well, I'm sorry. But there you go, guys. So this is why I'm asking everyone to donate. It is a great cause. It goes towards fighting thyroid cancer, so it isn't just selfish. But it's also getting a better understanding of these things and to help improve people's qualities of life as well. Thank you guys, much appreciated. It's been one hell of a bizarre time, but yeah, here I am, getting on with it, and seeing what can be done.
You're not wrong, Phoenix Blue. Because now that he's said his piece and you've brought up American medical practices, I can actually say that I've had my own issues here recently. For those of you who don't know, I am ex-military. While I was in the service, I was diagnosed with what's called degenerative meniscus disease, which basically means that the meniscus pads in the knees degrade and age at a speed 3 to 4 times faster than someone of my age should normally have. So yeah, because of that I had to leave the military, and ever since I've had knee issues. Well, back in February it got worse. My left knee became disjointed and refused to go back in, so I ended up having to go to the ER for it, but it has been causing me medical expenses that I can't afford. So yeah, for those of you who have medical care at the level that you do over in the UK, other European countries, Canada, count your lucky stars. As there are people like me out here who cannot get what they need, and it's causing them some pretty severe issues. So count your lucky stars.
Yeah, the NHS is a wonderful thing, and I honestly hope that we can keep it the way it is. Time to get back to shooting something, just anything, and continue the combat for cancer.
Yeah, this Faz looks like a good place to start.
Yep. Could be, well, it's the only place we got.
And it's dead.
Yeah. I do feel like we're having a rough time here with the old...
the spawn rates. That's kind of
I
annoying.
mean, Zach, if you're still watching, if you can make a couple of calls, hashtag give players something to shoot. That should hopefully be on Twitter. It's definitely out there.
Epic Pinecone says that if I end up in a wheelchair, we should have a race. Well, I have a set of I have an immobilizer and a set of crutches on the ready, so they're actually just a few feet away. So if something does happen like that again, I can actually move. Yeah, it was bad. It was really bad. I couldn't walk for like 2 weeks, and even now I can only be on my feet for about 20 minutes at a time. After that, it starts hurting in my knees real bad. About 40 minutes is the absolute max, and I have to sit down after that.
It's like, welcome to the Zen Cast, where the where the damaged people gather together because we're broken. It's like, oops.
I've only gotten into gaming as much as I have is because I got to find something to pass the time. It's difficult for me to go out and about, so I feel like this works out.
Well, I mean, who doesn't need excuses to play computer games?
All right.
and I'm currently sitting here eating peanut butter cup ice cream and a triple chocolate cookie whilst playing computer games with how many people? 140. Jesus, 140 people watching, cheering me on, and helping support a great cause. And I think that's great. Absolutely great. Don't know if anyone noticed I'm staying away from the politics talk, just so you know.
I kind of figured you would be.
Mm-hmm.
Dave Conlon just says, "I'm damaged," a smiley face. Right. Yeah, so let's see. Man, we had better luck at this res site earlier today.
Yeah.
What is going on?
I don't have a clue.
I am confused.
We've totally saturated it, maybe. Like we've done it. That's it.
Like the system has no more criminals in it, and they're all dead.
Someone get a shield tank loaded with gold and jump into that res. I just don't think it would work. Because there's no one to even be interested in it in the first place.
Yeah.
That sounded like you bashed a wine glass into a mandolin. No, that was that's my bowl of ice cream. So.
A wine glass into a mandolin. How do you even know what that sounds like?
It's like.
That's my next question.
No, you didn't hear. You didn't hear a guitar. It was me bumping my mic stand. That is all. And seriously, guys, wine glasses and mandolins. You guys like a massive bunch of hipsters. Like.
I wasn't gonna say that, but you did it for me.
Mandolins as well. In fact, I'm not Commander Plato. I'm Captain Corelli instead. Did anyone get the reference? Because there's a film called Captain Corelli's Mandolin.
No.
Gareth, I am in my private group, so the Plato private group.
There's a gunship over here and a couple other things. If you hurry up, they'll still be alive.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm in a different resource extraction site, aren't I? Because I went over to the next one. The BGS finally screwed you over to prevent grinding. No, JC, that's not what's happened. Commander Captain Corelli's peanut butter mandolin. Sounds great. Sounds good to me. Well, what do we have here? Right, that's a clean gunship. Oh, come on. This is really spoiling my my money making. I was expecting to have like hundreds of millions by. But yeah, stuff to shoot. I didn't think that it would be such a hard task.
Yeah, you wouldn't think. Here we go again with the ironic names. An adder that's mining with the name Misery.
Nailed it.
Yep. Oh, for those of you who don't know, I absolutely hate mining.
I mean,
I'm sure most other people do too. And if you say who likes mining, Down to Earth Astronomy apparently loves it. For the life of me, I don't understand why, but you know.
I mean, each to their own, right? blaze your own trail. Woodman, hello. How you doing?
Hey, Woodman, how's it going, Ben?
Okay, I think federal agents.
James Woods Thirsk. What a name.
I'm hoping, Zach, that you went off to like send us some farragut's or some majestics to blow up.
We need more things to shoot.
Yeah.
All the things. Or a Thargoid?
Or
Is that possible?
Yeah, Thargoid in a Hazres? Oh my goodness, could you imagine?
The absolute chaos. I approve.
Split, hello. I'm doing well. Where are we? Coming up to 9 hours now. Getting really close.
Yeah.
Oh. Bashing a wine glass into a mandolin.
It was an ice cream bowl in his microphone.
Yeah, it was an ice cream bowl and microphone. So apparently, you guys have me down as being far more cultured than actually I am. Well, Zach, I'm not going to ask you to go into the office over the weekend to trigger such a thing. But if you fancy it, I am just joking, obviously. I do appreciate you dropping in. It's quite nice to have someone from Frontier around to say hello.
Oh. Sinclair says he thought it was the gong from the opening of the carry-on.
Well, I'm going back to my cookie and my ice cream, so I'm apologising in advance for this loud noise that is inevitable. Oh my god, it's the nightmares.
It comes across on the microphone like really, really well.
Like this. This is me chipping at the cookie because it's like.
What kind of cookie is that hard?
It's a disappointingly overcooked one. Which is, and it's, there we go. Broke it. It's good. So yeah, split. Let's ignore the cookie for a minute. Just ignore it. So yeah, split. I am not hugely radioactive at the moment. I'm looking forward to getting back to work next week. It's going to be quite nice. Yeah, that's right. I said it'd be nice to go to work. Because I've been cooped up for like 2 weeks now, and it's not good for a man. I'm also looking forward to getting back into the gym and all that kind of stuff. So, normal life is what's on the horizon, which is lovely. At least for another 4 months, 4 to 5 months, and then I get to do it all over again. I'm not doing another 24-hour stream though.
Why not?
Because I haven't finished this one yet, and I don't know how well it's going to go.
I know, it seems good so far. I'm just saying. How nice is it to go to work? Well, I suppose if you haven't been to work for a while, then it's pretty nice.
Yeah, it's been like 2 weeks, so. But it's 2 weeks of being cooped up. And George, I did call it a cookie. Wait.
You did?
Yeah, because it's an actual cookie. Biscuits and cookies are different.
I have yet to understand the distinction between them because the way it's always described to me, they sound like the same thing.
Well, that's because what I would call a cookie would be typically a circular soft bake cookie with chocolate chips, like that, or I know, yeah, typically chocolate chips. I wouldn't want anything else in it, but that to me is like a cookie. Versus other types of things, I guess. versus biscuits, things like a digestive biscuit. Like graham crackers, they would be very similar to a digestive biscuit.
Huh.
So yeah.
Okay. That makes more sense.
Yes, and Turjan is explaining that in the US a biscuit is what we would call a savoury scone.
Yep.
But also,
although we say scone.
Well,
here.
actually, some people say scone here as well. But I think it's like gone, because you don't say gone, you say gone.
Dare I ask?
I don't know if you can hear the crunching. That was the... So I'm really sorry if you guys can.
I haven't been able to hear anything. Well, I can now, you pig.
Well, basically what I'm trying to do is I'm just trying to have everything finished by 9 o'clock. Because Josh Hawkins is joining me in about 4 minutes. And,
oh yeah, it is almost that time, isn't it?
Uh-oh. Zach's got me on this one. Bone. What about bone? No! What do we mean? Bon. You just wrote Bon out. It's like, times to be that pig ignorant, stick to your guns time. No, that's pronounced Bon. Yeah, you said that Bon?
So does that make it Bonnie?
No, because like gone. Bon, gone. And other such stuff. You know what? I really am clutching at straws here. I don't know. I mostly just speak the language, and even then I get some of it wrong. So, what can I do? What can I do about that? Phone, bone. Oh no! Stop with the examples.
Get linguistically good.
Telephone. No, you can't just say phone and then put telephone in there. Cone. Oh, bone, cone. All right, all right.
Tone.
Actually, you kind of got a bit of a good point there.
Yeah, see? English is hard.
English is hard. Cook. Cook. Or kook. Oh, yes.
Actually, speaking of like terribly mispronouncing things, it reminds me in a weird way of.
Where are you about to go? If you're about to mention my name, there's gonna be...
No, actually, it's a story when I used to work as an auto mechanic. I don't know how this reminded me of it. Well, I kind of do, but it's a weird roundabout way. Anyway, I worked as an auto mechanic for a number of years, and there was this car that used to come in all the time, this old 80-something Dodge. It was turbocharged, piece of junk. It was breaking like every other week. Anyway, we were idling it in one of our work bays, and we were just listening to it, what have you, trying to figure out what was wrong with it. And the stinking thing catches on fire while it's in the bay. And our boss just so happens to be in a place where like he can see what's going on, and he freaks out. He's coming back, like he comes from the front counter back to the back, and he's just staring at it, like wailing his arms all over the place, going, "Ah! Ah!" like absolutely losing his mind. And the fire extinguisher was literally 2 feet away from him. The guy that was the primary mechanic for the car just grabbed it, put it out, and just sat there and stared at him like something was wrong. Then the senior guy comes up behind him. He just goes, "Hey, Mark." He goes, "Yeah." And he just points at it and goes, "Fire." It just walks off like nothing happened. It's like, oh, I work with a bunch of hillbillies.
Well, something takes one to know one. Does that sound right?
I'm not that bad.
Chris Wu, thank you very much. Always a pleasure. Okay, I'm up to bounties wise, just so we know. For about 20 mil, over 20 mil. So have we actually made 007 a thing instead of 07?
I was just wondering that.
Because if that's become a thing, I'm okay with that. I just need to know if it's a thing or not before I start doing it to join in, you know, and be part of the cool squad. Oh, bam! Look at that. It is 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
So that was kind of that was kind of a Zen cast.
Yeah.
It was something. I mean, it was mainly me eating ice cream and and a cookie.
Yeah.
And trying to fly from one place to another. But there you go.
I feel there was a lot of flying back and forth looking for a site that wasn't dry.
And we haven't found one, really.
Well, there's a few things here, but not as many as I'd like. So I think after this guy explodes, I will probably bug off and let Josh get in here.
Awesome. Okay. So we say the person explodes. What person?
There you go. The NPC I was shooting.
Now, you're going to be joining me randomly sometime later on?
Oh, probably, more than likely.
Probably have an up and I'll still be here.
Yeah, I might, depending on how tired I'm feeling later on. We'll see. But yeah, I should be popping in and out from time to time.
So Zach just said I'm in the top 20 live streams on YouTube gaming right now.
Nice.
That is pretty cool. That is like...
Yeah, it is.
That's incredible epic. But okay, right, Proxim, bugger off. Time for Josh.
Alright, guys, I'll see y'all later.
Thanks for joining, bud. See you soon.
Yep.
Hey, Josh.
Hey, how's it going?
It's good. How are you?
Very good, thanks.
It's I gotta say, it's been a...
Oh, hold on, sorry. I've got my sound. There we go. Had to mute the sound from the stream. Sorry about that.
It's okay. Yeah, it's been a pretty wild ride so far.
So it would seem.
Definitely interesting. I can't believe we're where we are already. So yeah, we're currently on, because we just had another donation come in by Molded Salad. Thank you very much for the donation. We're up to £1,055.39, and also that's on the Just Giving and Super Chat. We're on 141.87. So,
that is fantastic. Way to go, man.
I can't actually believe it's gone so well. I keep saying this, but I'm so grateful for everybody.
Well, I think it's really fantastic what you're doing. I mean, raising money for, to fight cancer, for especially since it's something that affects you personally as well. I mean, why not, right? There's so many people out there that can help, and anything that people can donate helps to further that cause, and hopefully make it easier for people like yourself and others to be able to live a normal life without having to worry about what you have to deal with, because what you're going through, I mean, I heard you talking about it before. That's a hell of a lot of stuff you got to go through, man. That's tough.
It has been, yeah. And it's weird because everyone has it differently as well. So whenever you speak to someone about what they've been through, there's no one who can tell you exactly what's happened or how it will be. No one really knows, but you kind of get on with it, I guess. And I've had the "you're brave" conversation with people, like, "Oh, you're so brave," and it's like, there is nothing brave about not wanting to die. I don't tell you that much.
So true, right? I mean, we all want to stay alive as long as possible.
Yeah, and you want good quality of life whilst you're doing that. So
Absolutely.
Oh, and don't worry, guys in chat. I have just changed the logo over. I'm used to just leaving OBS to do its own thing and stuff, and not touching it. So,
Right.
We'll see how long the Josh Hawkins logo stays up for, whilst I forget to change it. So.
No worries. I'm sure my logo won't be offended in any way. But if Turjan gets in here, he's probably going to try to kill the logo. So shoot the hawk! Shoot the hawk! I gotta say, it's good to see so many people I recognize in the chat coming and joining in. Fantastic! Thanks so much for joining, guys. This is a great cause that Plater is fighting for and trying to earn money for, or raise money for, rather. And you guys donating so much and helping that is fantastic. It's really wonderful to see so many people participating in that and giving for something that's really going to help a lot of people in the future.
Molded Salad, thank you very much for the donation there on the super chat. Much appreciated.
Oh, that's the first time I've seen a super chat.
Yeah, it's pretty cool feature.
Yeah.
It's I think it's everyone loves seeing their name up on a stream, don't they? So, it's that. I know I
certainly do. Well, hey,
Yeah.
listen, all you other folks in the chat there, I see there's like 170 people watching right now. You know how that super chat works is you make a donation through the super chat. It actually highlights your comment and puts your name right up at the top that shows how much you donated. So keep in mind everything that you donate at this point, super chat or otherwise, is going to a great cause. So don't be afraid to hit that super chat button, even if it's for $1. Everything is going to help in the long run. So fantastic. Thanks, Molded Salad. Great job, man. So Plater, I mean, you were talking about your story and what you're going through. I'm curious. Why don't you tell people, like, how are you feeling? I mean, you sound so cool and calm about all of this, but I mean, how do you actually feel? I mean, what's this trip been like for you so far?
It's been up and down. Very, very up and down. I'm actually going to quickly respond to Zach, sorry, and I'll carry on.
Sure.
Possibly coming to more events. I would love to, because it's great to be around and stuff, and see people who you're so used to seeing on the screen, and then you meet them in person. Absolutely fantastic. And it'd be pretty cool to be one of those people that people want to meet. So that's my answer to that one, Zach. I would love to. It's just kind of a matter of time, I guess.
Were you at the Elite Meet in Boston? I don't think you were, right? You were at another one.
I went to Elite Meet in Bristol.
Ah, right. There were so many people there. It's amazing. I don't remember all the people that I'd met, but I think I would have remembered if I would have met you there, because I would have been like, hey, met a Plater.
Like,
you would have been sitting at the table with all of us, having a good chat and playing with the Space Loach.
the famed Space Loach.
Oh my God, that Space Loach got around, man. That is a dirty Space Loach, I gotta tell you. Shh, Zach, don't tell him.
Obviously, I did meet both Zach and Ed at Elite Meet in Bristol, and it's one of those things where you're always surprised at how tall or not people are. I think that's kind of, and
Yeah.
I understand why Ed sits down on screen,
Right.
because he's quite a short chap. But no, it's fantastic that the guys from Frontier go to these events. Definitely, I've not known a game like it.
No. Hey, there you go. There's another super chat from Cactus McPrickly, $20. Thanks, Cactus McPrickly, and a new sub for you there too, Mark Euler.
All going on. It's one of those. I must admit I am having trouble keeping track of stuff. But you asked me how I was feeling and how I'm coping with stuff.
Yes. Tell us what this journey has been like for you.
Up and down, very much, I would say. And there's been probably a lot more, at least down at the beginning, because if someone tells you have cancer, how are you supposed to feel? It's
Right.
I can tell you for a fact that it makes you feel physically sick. That's how I felt, and you're walking into a doctor's office, and as soon as they immediately say, okay, that's when you kind of you have a bit of a your uh-oh moment.
Now, may I ask, I mean, just on that topic, well, there's another donation from Moon Rabbit. Wonderful.
Yeah,
thank you, Moon
very
Rabbit.
much. Yeah.
Was it kind of like, I mean, when you watch it movies, I mean, I don't know how many people in the chat have had to go through the same thing that you're going through. I mean, maybe not for thyroid cancer, but for different cancers. And I am curious, I'd love to see in the chat how many people themselves have, you know, undergone a similar experience where they've been told they had cancer. But, you know, you see in the movies, and when the person walks in and the doctor's like, you have cancer. And I know from personal experience, because I sat in the office with my mom and the doctor when my mom was told that she had cancer, and I watched what happened with her and her kind of disbelief of what she was being told and the seriousness of what the doctor was saying, and saying, oh, well, you know, that's it's not, no, it's fine, I mean, you know, it's nothing, and you know, just denying the fact that she had something that was very dangerous. So did you go through something like that as well? I mean, when the doctor first told you, did you feel like, no, this isn't actually real, like this is just...
I've definitely had those moments. First of all, I just want to say thank you to Woodman for your donation. Spotted that there, and yeah, it was. I mean, I went on my own. Mrs. Plater was at work, and the first time I went to go and speak to the doctors about it for it's my post-operation appointment. I went in there and I was just like gonna ask him, good to go back to the gym and stuff, because I was at the gym 6 days a week at this point.
Oh wow!
You know, I was in probably some of the best shape of my life, and I felt absolutely amazing before having my first operation to have like half my thyroid taken out. And that's what they did. They kind of went in once, took out half of it, and at that point it was nothing sinister. And that's what made it really, I guess, shocking for me, is that I went in there and they're like, oh, it's it's about 80 to 90%. You'll be fine. It's very, very rare for someone of your age, and especially a guy to have thyroid cancer. So, you know, I'll see you in 4 weeks, and that's what it was like. So obviously, the joy of free healthcare, you can't really complain too much about it. So I go away for 4 weeks, and I go on holiday at this point as well. So I actually go surfing, and me and the wife, there we are, and I still got a reasonably new scar across my neck, and I'm like, well, okay, well, this is fine.
War wound. It's not a scar, it's a war wound.
It's a tattoo for the brave.
You have to make up like a real war story for that. Be like, oh, you know, one day this rabid dog came running at me and it grabbed me by the neck and I fought it. Because I mean, you went to the gym 6 days a week. I mean, let's tell everyone in the chat. I think it's pretty obvious. Commander Plater is jacked.
They've seen the face reveal.
I didn't see it actually. I missed that. I gotta go look back through your streams.
Yeah, it's one of the videos. It was listed as the why I'm doing the 24-hour stream. I must admit, the face reveal was just clickbait. So, but yeah, it was the going away, and then I was on holiday, and I had an appointment booked for like the Thursday when I got back, and it was the Friday before, and they called me up and they're like, yeah, we need to see you on Monday. And by then I was like, well, this is bad, because, you know, when a doctor asks to see you earlier and you might have cancer, then that can't be good, right?
Yeah, that's it.
And
right.
So yeah, I went in for the Monday morning, holding on to my 80 to 90%, thinking that I'm going to be absolutely fine. And yeah, he went, okay, so you have cancer. And I'm like, what? And it was just like, oh, right. And I went cold. I think it's the best way. I went cold, and it's like all the blood drained from my face, I think.
Oh, it's the worst thing you could possibly hear when you go to the doctor's office.
Yeah, it's not. It's the exact thing that you do not want to hear. Like, of all the things going into a doctor's office, you don't want to hear that. And the most horrible thing for me so far has been the surgery. The first surgery was absolutely horrible. It was 2 days in hospital that I wasn't expecting to spend, and I had to arrive there at 6:30 in the morning, and I didn't have my operation until 6:30 in the evening, so I hadn't eaten anything for 24 hours at this point. Hungry, tired, stressed out about the fact that they're about to put me unconscious. I've never been unconscious before due to, anything else. Never had an operation, and yeah, it was just a really horrible experience for me. I was just like, I don't want to do this again. I don't want to have to go in. I'm going to have the exact same operation but on the other side. And it was all that. That's how I felt. And then once it was done, they put me on thyroid medication. Now, the thyroid medication they put me on was obviously hormone replacement, so it replaces what your thyroid does. And unfortunately, they got it wrong the first time round. Or they start you off on a very low dose, and they kind of put you on like a maintenance level, as it were, and they put you on this, and during that time you just get tired and more tired and more tired because it regulates your metabolism. And they're like, okay, we need to get you back in for a blood test. I go in for the blood test, and the doctor goes, ooh, as soon as they see the results, because it's too low. So it's right, well, we need to increase that, and they can only increase it little bit by little bit, so they can't do it all in one go, because if they do it all in one go, then you have the opposite effect, so you become like a
hyperthyroidism.
Yeah, so you become overactive instead of underactive.
Yeah.
And you get a totally different set of problems.
Oh, I'm a little aware of the hypo and hyperthyroidism issues, just for other reasons. Nothing myself, but someone very close to me has had very similar issues. So, yeah, I can't imagine. It's a whole set of problems that you really just don't want to be dealing with.
Yeah, I mean, I've had like the skin of a teenage boy for the last couple of months and stuff, which I'm a 32-year-old man, and I shouldn't have it's like bad skin. It's like horrid. But it's things that happen.
Did you have that in high school?
No.
Did you ever have to go through that?
Not really.
Well, then you know what? Suck it up, Buttercup, because some of us had to have that in high school. At least at your age now, I mean, nobody's going to judge you. They're not going to be like, oh, look, pimple face, and make fun of you and poke fun at you. So people will be a little bit more understanding. You're very lucky.
But yeah, so it's kind of, especially when I go, I'm like, actually, I've got cancer. And people are like, really? And I'm like, yeah. They're like, oh. I was like, yeah. Feel bad yet?
Yeah, right.
But no, I mean, now I'm kind of at the point where I've got a bit of a dark sense of humour about the whole thing, and it's kind of just like well,
that's good. That's
kind
good.
You kind of deal with it, I guess.
Gotta stay positive. That feeling positive and having that positive outlook, even if it's just sort of like the dark sense of humor and kind of like laughing about it, that's going to help you as well, because the positive energy. I mean, I truly believe in this. I wouldn't call myself a religious or a spiritual person, but I do believe that the more positive you feel, the more positive you think, even if it's just little things like laughing more often, your body will respond in a positive way as well. And V for voluntarism is saying cannabis is the cure. That's very, very. That's an interesting comment right there, because I know that they do actually prescribe cannabis to certain cancer patients because it does help in some ways, and I think there's been some studies trying to tie cannabis with cancer and cancer prevention, or not necessarily a cure, but I mean, what has anyone offered that to you yet? Has anyone said, oh, you know what, we could put you on medical marijuana if you'd like?
No, because they can cure my cancer. There is a cure for it. So actually, Zach, thank you for the donation. You did do that right. It came through. And yeah, there is a cure, and it's radioactive iodine, because thyroid tissue is very, very iodine hungry, I guess, because what it does is it takes up iodine, and it then turns it to thyroxine. So it basically just, you take it up and it goes into your cells, and then it destroys them from the inside out when they go to reproduce. So it essentially kills it, stops it from growing, and that's what it does. So very targeted, no chemo, no radiotherapy. But yeah,
very lucky there. Very lucky.
No, it's one of the, they said that it's the best cancer for someone to have at a young age, if there was one.
The best cancer. I mean, there's something odd about saying that. Hey, don't worry, you've got the best cancer possible for your age. That's still a little unnerving. I don't think you want anyone to get the best cancer possible.
I mean, the best cancer is no cancer, but
exactly.
Yeah.
But that's very, very fortunate. Now, please, just I was listening to the stream earlier. I've been listening for the past few hours while I've been working in my room here, packing some things into boxes, and I thought I overheard you saying that it had spread to your lungs.
Yes. Which?
So that's different.
Yeah. Now that sounds much worse than it is. Which is, this is the thing. So because cancer does have such a negative thing around it, I would say that when it's spread, it doesn't become lung cancer. It is still thyroid cancer, but in my lungs. So,
okay.
Because it is, so the thyroid tissue has spread.
Thyroid cells just spread down to your lungs, so they would still treat it the same way.
Exactly, yeah. So,
not lung cancer then.
No.
Well, that's good, because that would be scary. A coworker of mine actually just got fantastic news. The past few days, she's been terrified because she went in to the doctor and they did a CT of her lungs, and they came back and said to her that she had a mass in her lungs with like tendrils coming out of it, and they were very concerned, and she was almost sure she was going to have cancer. And I said, listen, stay positive, don't think the worst, whatever it is, and you deal with it. But for now, you got to just think positive and not worry about it. And she went in for her appointment the next day or whatever it was, a couple days later, when they reviewed the results. Turns out it's not cancerous. She is so happy right now, because that's terrifying. Lung cancer. I mean, that's something that that's a lot more serious right there. That's where you're going in for chemo or radiation treatment.
Yeah, and the interesting thing is with most cancers that the younger you are, if it's a normal kind of cancer, the actual less chance of surviving you have, because your metabolism is so much higher that your cells are still reproducing at a much higher rate. So because of that, that's why typically they don't do as well.
Right.
But there are some cancers that you do better with because your body is better at recovering the equilibrium, which is like thyroid cancer does that.
Right. There's a comment in the chat from Jim Davidson. He says, from Commander Corvus Corax Nevermore. Hi there, Commander Plater. Hang in there, my friend. My thoughts and prayers are with you. Howdy, Commander Josh. So thanks for the relay of the comment, Jim. And thank you, Corvus Corax Nevermore, for your thoughts and prayers for Commander Plater.
I say much appreciated. Everyone has been so good about it. So
yeah, it's fantastic. I mean, I don't know how you're going to stay up for 24 hours, man. That's going to be tough. I was up late last night. I was up till 3:30 in the morning. Had to get up at 7. I got like 4 hours sleep, and I am beat today. I saw my sisters this morning with my mom and their kids. So I got to see my nephews first time in a long time. They live in Toronto. I live in Montreal. They're both in town for the day, and it was really nice to see them. But I went over there and I felt haggard. You are gonna have a hell of a day when you wake up.
Yeah, well, it's kind of, considering I'm going all the way through until midday, it's that weird, like, am I gonna actually go to sleep or not? What am I gonna do? do I stay awake? Do I try and soldier through until nighttime? You know, without jet lag to normally deal with. It's kind of...
Well, when's the last time that you stayed up all night long? I mean, you're 32. It's probably not as long ago as it was for me, but when's the last time you remember staying up 24 hours?
It's...
You said Mrs. Plater, so I'm assuming it's been a long time, because usually with a Mrs., they don't let you stay up all night. But you are an Elite Dangerous player, so I'm sure there's been some nights where like, honey, you go to sleep. I'm just going to play, you know, fly my ship a little bit. And then next thing you know, it's 5 in the morning.
Yeah, I must admit, I haven't done that for a while. Work is reasonably demanding because I work shifts and stuff. It can be a bit all over the place. But the last time I did a full... I was actually up for 36 hours in total last time round, and that's because must be about 4 years ago. 4 years ago. And
4 years.
Yeah, I was because Mrs. Plater is American, and I was over visiting her at the time before she moved here.
Well, what were you doing all night?
It was the coming back.
Coming back.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yes. So I left there at, got up at like, I don't know, 8 o'clock in the morning there, and then it was a nighttime flight back. So by the time I got back to the UK, it was the morning. So then I stayed up until it was time to go to sleep again. But it was just one of those ridiculous. What am I doing? Why am I still awake? Like, why am I eating this? And it's like I've eaten a whole bag of corn mints in one go. I just like, why did I do that? I don't know.
Sometimes, yeah, and I think what you're saying, like when you just stayed up until the next time you had to go to sleep, that's sometimes the best thing to do, so you don't completely upset your cycle, you know, because if you do stay up and then you say, oh god, it's 2 in the afternoon, I really gotta go to bed, I can't stay up any longer, and then you go to sleep, then you wake up at like 9 o'clock at night or 10 o'clock at night, and you're all disoriented, you have no idea what time it is, you're like, what day is it? What time is it? That's the worst feeling, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. That is an absolute nightmare.
Yeah, that's why I don't like take. As someone said, take a power nap. Said take a power. What was it? Tim Humphrey says power nap might help when you're finished. No, power nap. You're gonna wake up a few hours later. You're gonna be completely lost for what day and what time it is, and then you're gonna realize that you have to go back to sleep in a couple of hours. You won't be able to go back to sleep. I'd say just do the 24 hours, wait until whatever time you normally go to bed, if you can manage that, and then go to sleep, and hopefully your system is like reset.
My first day back at work is on Tuesday, so I thought I'd play it smart and use Monday to recover.
Yeah.
I've got some stuff to do. So yeah.
Well, I know you're eating ice cream. I hope you're drinking water too. That's going to help.
Yeah. I am keeping myself nicely hydrated. Just want to say thank you to Rogi in the chat. Much appreciated. It seems to be going quite well. And Gareth, thank you very much for the donation. Brings us up to 1,065 through Just Giving and £202 via other methods. We'll just call it that.
1,065. Well, I am on with you for another hour and a half. I would love to see if we could hit like at least 1,200 in that time. That would be phenomenal. I mean, there's 170 people watching. You know, if you guys think about what we're doing here, guys. This is for charity. It's to help people have a better quality of life, and hopefully for many people to eliminate the cancer entirely. I mean, you hear what Commander Plater is saying. It's terrifying for someone to find out that they have cancer. I can't speak from my own experience because I have not had to deal with that personally, but like I said, I watched my mom go through it, and my mom is still fighting cancer right now. So I know how scary it is for people who have cancer and what they have to go through. If we could help in any way, if we could make their lives better, and not just for them, but for you as well. because every single person in this chat, I hate to say it, but cancer affects everyone. You know, in one way or another, you're going to know someone who has it, or you might end up having it yourself at some point in your life. It's a terrible thing, and it's terrifying. And if we could help that and help get rid of it and help fight it, you know, it helps everyone. So let's be generous. Let's try to get this up to 1,200 in the next hour and a half. That would be phenomenal. Anyone out there who has not given a donation, anything at all, $1, 50 cents, $10, $20, $100, you know, if you're feeling really generous, go for it. And let's try to hit 1,200 in the next hour and a half. I think that's a good goal, don't you think?
Yeah, definitely. I think very achievable. Very achievable.
How many hours are you in now?
We are on 9.5. 9.5.
9.5, and you've already got over 1,000. So we're on pace for that. That's fantastic.
It's like I say, I've said it before, and I'm going to say it again. It's been amazing. Everyone's response to it has been absolutely incredible. So I am really, really pleased with everything. And you know, at one point I had this moment where I was like, "Am I doing something too big?" And it slowly came together over time with everyone getting in there and helping out. It's been absolutely fantastic.
Well, while we are talking about this, I am adding my own donation for the cause. So if you just bear with me for 1 second, I'm going to go ahead and see if I can get this done.
General Ghost, someone quickly win the lottery and donate €1 million. Wow. Please do. Like, if you can go out and win the lottery, especially for this, that would be amazing.
Oh, you know what? You just reminded me. I've got a lotto ticket here that I have not checked. Let me check my lotto ticket before I finalize my donation, because that could change the amount that I donate very, very quickly here. Let's go ahead and see. I've got Lotto Max from this past Friday. That's our it's Canadian lottery here, and I've got, what, 3 sets of numbers? Okay, let's see what we got. Where do I go to check this? Let's see here. Imagine that. Imagine I win the lottery on the live stream. That will be a great donation for you, and that would make me very happy.
No matter how much you donate, it's not enough at that point. It's kind of like, I've just become a millionaire. So how much donating, Josh? How much you put in front of all these people?
I just won $20. Oh no, I would certainly give a generous donation, I'm sure. Let's see. Okay. Drum roll, please. Where are the results to these things? This website is
to everyone in the chat who's asking about ways to donate. I've got a couple of different ways in the description of the stream. You can donate via PayPal, that is an option. You can donate via the Super Chat, you can donate via Streamlabs. So you've got plenty of options there of what you can do. Obviously you've got the Just Giving there. But yeah, PayPal might be your best bet on stuff like that. And GameTech, I do have alerts on screen. So Sovapid, thank you very much for your donation, much appreciated. And Corvus Corax, I saw that you subscribed a little bit earlier on as well, so thank you very much. And Josh, how rich are you?
I have 2 numbers out of 6 out of all of my selections, so I am no richer than I was. Actually, I'm $5 less richer than I was before I bought the ticket. So, wah. Oh well. Too bad we don't have Turjan's soundboard here.
Gambling doesn't pay off.
That's right. Hard work and commitment pays off, guys. All right, so what do I have to do here? Do I have to create an account? No, I don't have to create an account, do I? Oh, yes, I do, apparently. Apparently I have a password? Okay. Let's see if I can figure out what my password would have been. Nope, that's not it. Oh, jeez. Okay, let's go back. Log in with Facebook. How about that?
El Merrick says that you suck at RNG.
Apparently so. Well, no, it's the Lotto Max or Lotto Quebec sucks at RNG. my numbers were great. They picked the wrong ones.
Yeah, blame them.
Right?
I always blame the National Lottery here when I lose. I take it personally. I was like, well, thanks guys. Thanks for not making me a millionaire again.
Right? Why is it telling me that my credit card number is not valid? That's weird. Oh, there we go. Okay. And that should be good.
GameTech UK Teabagger. Thank you very much for the donation. I feel like that's the reason why you asked if I had alerts, so you could put teabagging in there somewhere. That's his thing. That's his thing on his streams. He teabags the landing platforms. What can I say?
Why not, right?
He's also taught his voice attack to do it for him as well. So it's pretty special.
What do we do here? Okay, that looks good. I think we're ready. There we go. Tell me if that pops up. I think that worked. A little bit closer to that 1,200 pounds, is it?
Yep, we're creeping along. It's popped in there. Thank you very much.
Well, you're very welcome. And I think I had pulled up the British Thyroid Foundation webpage here, which the link is in the description of the live stream. So anyone who wants to see what it is that we are supporting and what this money is going towards, you could certainly go and check out their website. If you would like, I could maybe read a little bit about the British Thyroid Foundation here.
Go for it.
Okay, so they're an organization that was set up in 1991 to help people with thyroid disorders. They have their staff, medical professional volunteers, and people with thyroid disorders work together to provide support and information based on reliable medical evidence and personal experience. So the British Thyroid Foundation is for anyone with a thyroid disorder, for people interested in finding out more about thyroid disorders, as well as for parents, carers, family, friends, general practitioners, consultants, and nurses. And how they help? Well, their information provides facts about thyroid disorders. When you join the BTF, they send you all the leaflets that you request. They explain all the different thyroid disorders. They work with thyroid specialists from the British Thyroid Association and the British Association of Endocrine. I'm probably not
endocrinology.
Endocrine, yeah, it just says endocrine though. I knew endocrinology, but that's why I was like, wait a second, that word is shortened. Endocrine and thyroid surgeons. To ensure that you get up-to-date and reliable information, the BTA is a non-profit making learned society of professional clinical specialist doctor. That's a really long sentence with no commas in it. The BTA is a non-profit making learned society of professional clinical specialist doctors and scientists who look after patients with thyroid disorders and who carry out research into the thyroid. They provide funds each year for research into thyroid disorders and for a nurse award, and they pass on information from the patient to doctors and nurses so they know what concerns people with thyroid disorders. There's lots of information on their website. I mean, anyone who's donating, I would encourage you to go take a look and see what that donation is actually going to go and help, because it's really interesting finding out, how these organizations help people and what they do to better people's lives that are suffering from some type of thyroid disorder. I mean, yourself, Commander Plater, you are now without thyroid? Are both your thyroids removed?
Yep, I have no thyroid whatsoever.
And so what does that mean for you for the rest of your life? Will you be taking hormones for the rest of your life in order to balance that out?
Yes. I do have to. It's something that I will need to do. It's a very odd thing. At the moment, I have to take 3 tablets every single morning. If I miss them for like a day, it's okay. 2 days, not great. 3 days, my energy level is going to start dropping quite rapidly. And what that basically means is that I end up, basically, falling asleep. So the first time it happened to me, then I went to the gym. It was my first gym session back, and I had slept for 12 hours the night before. I just thought I was a bit tired, still fully recovered. Well, not quite fully recovered from surgery. And I went to the gym, did an hour, and then I came home and I fell asleep in my desk chair, in my office chair. Fell asleep and I was out for 4 hours.
Wow.
Woke up
just like
really
that.
tired. Yeah, and I'm the person that doesn't sleep. I'm like the grumpy baby who should sleep but doesn't. So it was definitely a very odd experience for me, for someone with such high energy levels who suddenly couldn't stay awake to save my life.
Right.
It was odd, but that's kind of what affected me. Plus, also there's been some weight gain, which is not great for someone who's really into fitness.
Is there anything that you can do to counter that, or is the weight gain just a normal part of the now lack of thyroid, I suppose you could say? I mean, there must be a name for having no thyroid.
Yeah, I mean, it's part of essentially having an underactive thyroid, and that's what causes uncontrollable weight gain. No matter what you do, it just doesn't do what it's supposed to. So
that's the hypothyroidism, basically.
Yes, it is. Yeah. So, and that's the problem, is that I wasn't expecting that to happen. I guess I was still expecting to have some energy, but I didn't at all, and it was literally crippling.
Wow. What is Zach saying? Zach says, "Hey, Plater, I'm going to have to run. Just want to say, well done, fantastic cause. I hope you smash that target out of the water. I will try to be back towards the end of the stream. Try and offer some support in the final push. Everyone else, lovely to hang out. Thanks for supporting such a worthy stream."
So thank you, Zach. Thank you for dropping in. I know it's your weekend, so I always think, do you want to look at something that you've been working on all week? Nah. But no, much appreciated the dropping in. It's like you try and call me on the weekend and it's my day off. I'm not speaking on the phone.
Miss you, Zach. Miss you a lot, buddy. Zach's a great guy. Got to hang out with him a lot at PAX in Boston, and I wasn't kidding before. I wasn't sucking up. Zach really is my favorite guy at Frontier. I mean, okay, granted, he's almost as good looking as Bo, but can't blame him. Thanks for joining, Zach. Really appreciate that, and hope to see you again soon sometime, man.
Now, actually, I think I'm due to mention the giveaway that I'm doing again, because I feel like
giveaway.
Giveaway. It's a really, really fancy piece of kit as well. So, what I'm giving away is the DSD Vector, which is a custom control box, which is made by Derek Spear Designs. It's a USB device. You plug it into your computer, and essentially you can use it to replace any bound keys that you may have on your keyboard. So you can essentially works as a game controller. It registers as a joystick essentially when you plug it in, but it's a set of controls, so switches, dials, buttons, all that kind of stuff. So
can we get a picture of that up on the stream? Do you have an image of it? I'm trying to find one right now on Google, and I don't know if this is it. Oh, here we go. Does it kind of look like it's kind of like wedge shaped?
Yes, that's the one.
Yes, I do have a picture of it here. If you'd like, I can send you one if you don't already have it, and tell me if this is the right one.
Yeah, sure, go for it, and I can probably bung it up.
Sure. Let me go ahead and just send this over to you. I think this is the one. At least that was what Google popped up.
Yeah, that's the one.
That's the one. That looks really cool, man. I could see that being fun for Elite Dangerous. I would make, actually I don't even have to make on my my Ubuntu Revolution setup here. There is a slot that comes up right between my knees and has like a little platform. So if I want to put like combat joystick where the joystick's right in the center there, I can do that. I would put that right between my knees and take that however you want, guys. But this thing looks really cool. A lot of switches and knobs and doodads and thingamabobs.
So yeah, that's on stream there. The DSD Vector. It's, and from what I understand, they are one of a kind as well. So this is the only one of its existence, basically. So, at least I think it is at the moment. But it's basically got like a 3D printed kind of base. It's got a really nice brushed finish on top. You've got some really solid, well put together switches there. Very good solid construction. You've got the option of putting it on a mount, or you could easily put some Velcro backing on there, slap it onto your desk. But you can rebind any key you can possibly imagine in Elite Dangerous. So I was using it before for heat sinks, for deploying hard points, all that kind of stuff. And as I said, I'm giving this away completely free. All you need to do is to enter the draw, because that's what we're doing it as a draw. Is just need to email plater.comps@gmail.com, and that's going into the chat there. Oh, place.comp, not comps, don't put comps. And yeah, I'll be doing a draw to see who wins. But there you go, that's the DSD Vector. It's a really fancy piece of kit. So good fun to use. It's a lot more, I guess, going to use that dreaded word, immersive. So get in there. And I said that was donated by Derek Spear Designs, and you can check out their website. They've got loads of other things in there as well. Also, like I've seen one of the things he has is like a racing seat with somewhere to put your oh god, my words aren't working. You know what I mean. So to put your controls. There we go. Yep.
Little platforms to stick your controls on. That's kind of what I've got on my setup here. It's fantastic, especially for Elite Dangerous, to have your if you have a HOTUS set up, like, you know, your throttle on one side, you got your there's an elastic on my throttle. Throttle on one side, your joystick on the other, and that DSD Vector right between your knees. I don't know about you guys. I just sent an email. I don't know if guests are eligible for the contest, but send off an email, guys. Look at that. There's 170 people in here now. I know there's been tons of people in here over the past 9 hours. So put your email in. That's all it takes to win. Just an email.
Yep.
See, mine says me. So
I will notify the winner by email. All I do is simply send you an email back, and we can get some details and worked out and go from there. It's going to be as simple as that. The draw is going to, no more entries will be counted from midday tomorrow, BST.
There you go. Free loot, guys. Always fun. That's why you should tell people about this stream right now, so that more people can come in here. We can get more donations for the cause, and just don't tell them about the contest. That's it. Oh, Molded Salad says he's got to go. Thanks for coming, man.
So you remember, you can join me anytime over the next, where am I? 13 hours? Nope. Not 13. I got that way wrong.
You got a while. Oh, you got a while to go.
So confused.
Yeah, you got a while to go. Look, you're only at 9 p.m., Josh Hawkins. You've got... Who's up after me? What's a DT?
DTEA, that's Down to Earth Astronomy.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
And then Shabooka, Ghost Giraffe, Mini, Greytest, VindicatorJones. I would have put Mini towards the end just to keep you awake.
I'm assuming that the darkest time will be at 5 in the morning. And,
oh, you think so?
Yeah, I also know that Mini is going to hit me with his Herbert the Pervert impression from Family Guy, and that is outstanding. That is incredible.
Oh man, I feel bad that I haven't been practicing, because I used to do a fantastic impression. I won't try it right now because I haven't got the S's.
I just want to say, we've smashed the 1,200 mark. We're on 1,491.
What?
And I'm just going to say in there that I'm going to say a huge thank you to Redskin Legend, Corvus Corax Nevermore, Thank you very much. Very, very generous. Rogi, thank you. Terwin, thank you. Guys, this is incredible. I was never thought we'd get to where we are. I'm so shocked. I'm stunned, guys. You're incredible.
Fantastic. That is amazing, guys. Way to go. Really, very, very generous of you guys. It's great to see such an awesome community. That's something that I've always said about Elite Dangerous, and I mean, I'm sure that not all the communities in Elite Dangerous are fantastic, but I mean, I would say, you know, the circle of people that I have associated with and the people that I've seen come on the streams that I have been a part of and been fortunate enough to be, you know, attend and join in with other people and on my own streams and on the broadcast. Everybody is really, really fantastic, and that's one of the best things about this game. The community. You know, I got to meet a lot of people at the Elite Meet. We had a great time, and you know, awesome. That's freaking amazing. Way to go, guys. I don't even know what to say, really.
Yeah, me neither. And it's been incredible, and I'm seeing a lot of people who are dropping into the chat and stuff who have been with me and my channel since like the beginning as well, which is absolutely amazing. So I remember back when I first started my channel and I hit 100 subscribers, and I gave away some time because that's all I had to give at that point, and it was just let's go bounty hunting with a subscriber, you know, and that was the prize that I gave away. And here I am now, what about a year later on, and you know, sitting here with a few more subscribers and people donating for a charitable cause, and blowing me away. Absolutely. That
donation from Commander Corvus Corax Nevermore, I mean, thank you. Holy $500. You saw that, right?
Yeah.
Like that, I'm surprised. What are we only at 1,400? I thought that would push us a little bit higher, but that's amazing. Wow.
It's the dollars to pounds, isn't it?
Right. Very, very generous donation. Thank you so much,
yeah.
Corvus. Really incredible. But you know, hey, look, you know, this is how it goes. There's a lot of people out there that can donate more than they do, and that's super generous. Nobody has to donate. This is always, you know, entirely up to you, and we're not asking for everyone to reach into their pockets. But if you can, and you haven't done so already, all the donations are going to a great cause. And look at that, you're 149% of your target. And we literally, like you said, we smashed that goal in 20 minutes.
It's just absolutely. It's just incredible. Just incredible. That's all I can really say about it.
Yeah, absolutely amazing. Great job, guys. Let's keep it going. Let's keep that momentum going. Let's see if we can. Well, now we got to set a new goal. I mean, 1,500 is going to be an easy one, obviously, because we're just a few bucks away from that. But let's set a new. What do you say? Do we say 2,000?
I feel like we're at the point, you know, where we've got more to go than we have gone. So
yeah,
sure, why not? Let's go
All
for.
Right.
I mean,
let's say 2,000. We got another hour to go. That's $500 more in donations, and we're still well over 160 people watching right now. So do you want to just give a quick mention what it is exactly that we're raising funds for, so the new people joining in have an idea?
Yes, certainly. We are raising funds to go towards the British Thyroid Foundation. Now, they are a charitable foundation that work with a number of different medical professionals, and they also offer advice, help, and tips for all of those people who have thyroid disorders. And again, the reason why I'm doing it is I was diagnosed with thyroid cancer back in October, and so I felt the need as a YouTuber with a social influence to do something and give back. Hence why I'm putting on this 24-hour stream and being joined by some amazing people, and it's been an incredible experience. I just want to say, guys, dip into your pocket, a couple of quid, won't hurt. And Josh does make a good point when he says that, you know, as YouTubers we very rarely ask for money and hold our caps out, but this is for a good cause. So guys, if you haven't already, do think about giving. It's a fantastic way to support a fantastic cause, and a lot of people are all affected by these things.
Yeah, I mean, again, I said this earlier. I'll repeat this because, cancer. Obviously, it's not just thyroid cancer. This particular cause is for thyroid cancer, but cancer affects everyone's lives. And if you think that it's not going to, you're wrong. Someone you know, or even yourself, may be affected by this in the future. And what we're doing right now is helping to make those people's lives better. And anything you give is going to help you in a way as well, because like I said, we don't think that it's going to affect us. We think that, that's something it affects someone else. My mom was diagnosed with a very rare form of blood cancer, and it was just crazy. Like, my mom is one of the healthiest people you've ever met. Like, doesn't smoke, doesn't drink, did yoga for like 20 years, exercises regularly. She goes out dancing all the time. She's an active woman, and she's young. She just turned 62 or 63. And I think it was like just after she turned 60, she was diagnosed with that. And she had a little bump on her eye, and for about a year, the doctors couldn't figure out what the heck it was. They're like, well, we don't know. It looks like, just inflammation, or it's an allergies, or this or that. And then finally, a year later, they took a biopsy, and we were all sitting down, had a big family dinner, and they had got the results of the biopsy, but this was at Christmas. It was Christmas Day or Christmas Eve, and the doctor that was working on all of her stuff was on vacation, wasn't going to be coming back for 2 weeks, but she got the results, and she was very anxious to find out what exactly was going on. And a friend of a friend was a doctor, and they managed to get the results over to that person, and that person looked over it and called her, and she got on her phone and she walked into the other room and she talked to this person, and they said, based on the results, it looks like it could be cancer. And my mom came back to the table and told us that they think it might be cancer. And then I went to the doctor with her and sat in the office while the doctor explained that she was diagnosed with a very rare form of blood cancer. And it's tough, people that you don't think would get something like that, it just all of a sudden it affects your life. And she went through a year of chemo, and it was really, really bad. Like, she's even said if it comes back, she will not go through it again. And I don't blame her. I mean, what she had to go through was horrible. Losing all her hair, injections. She had a tube that went from her neck right down into her heart, and they just gave her injections through there. It's called a Broviac line, and she called it her bro. Oh. Yeah, just stayed positive, like so positive the whole time. She's going through chemo, and she was just staying so positive. And for now, I mean, the chemo worked. It seems to have gotten rid of it, but her type of cancer, unfortunately, it's very dangerous. It has a tendency to come back, has a high recurrence rate, and we're just waiting now. And she's living her life, trying to stay as positive as possible. And that's what we got to do. You push onwards. And if there was a something that we could do to help her, or help anyone who has to go through that, or the families of people that have to go through that, that's what you're donating for, to make those people's lives better and easier. And, Commander Plater here, he's got to spend the rest of his life taking hormones. You got to take pills every single day. I mean, I started taking pills. I have a herniated disc in my neck right now, so it's actually really painful to be sitting down. I have 2 herniated discs, C6 and C7, are slipped and pushing on a nerve. So my left arm is like numb and tingling, and I got to take pills in the morning and pills at night. I've never had to do that either. So I understand what you're going through. You're like young guy, go to the gym, you stay healthy, you exercise, and all of a sudden someone's like, well, you're going to have to take these pills. And I looked at the doctor, when I finally, because they were ramping up the dosage on these things, I said, so now that we got up to the dosage I'm supposed to be at, how long do I have to take them? And he looked at me with this like very serious and like kind of like surprised face, and he looked me right in the face. He said, you don't stop. I was like,
God.
What? Like, he's like, you keep taking them until this goes away. I was like, well, how long's that? He was like, 6 months, a year, 2 years. Like, you never know. Like, you could be taking them the rest of your life. So it's a little bit of a shock when you're a young guy and all of a sudden you got to take pills. I mean, how do you feel about that, having to take these pills every single morning, knowing that in some way your life may depend on those pills, right?
Yes, I'm literally at the point where if I don't take them, I would slip into a coma and die. So, so there is.
Well, that's nice.
You know, there's a reason why you have these bits in your body. You know that they're meant to perform a job and do a task, and if you don't have them, then things are a bit. Yeah. And Mel has raised actually a really important point there. And that's talking about that it's husbands, wives and children that get affected as well, and also something as well, parents. Possibly the most difficult thing I've ever had to do is turn around and tell my parents that I had cancer.
I bet your mom did not take that.
You know, I'm the youngest as well, so I'm the youngest who has never smoked. When they ask me at hospitals how much I drink, like, how many units of alcohol do you drink a week? And I'm like, I could tell you in a year. And I'm like, okay, 4. I'm like, barely drink. Let's say I used to exercise regularly. We'll be getting back into it. But then I had to go around, turn around and tell my parents. For a while I was a professional kickboxer. I was like in really, really fantastic shape, and you suddenly have it all taken away just because someone tells you something like that, and then you have to obviously go and you tell your loved ones, and again you do weird things as well, and I think that's something important to mention, is that when someone tells you news which is devastating, you act in a very certain way about it. And I went back to work, so I left work to go to this hospital appointment. Everyone's like, good luck, we'll see you there, good luck, it's great, I'll see you guys soon. And I went there and I walked back in and I texted my boss from outside and I was like, I need to talk to you. And so there I was, having to tell my boss that I had cancer as well. She's like, go home, just go home, why are you here, go home. I was like, what else am I supposed to do? Like, it's one of those weird things, you just kind of carry on, and I guess that's what I've tried to do.
I think one of the things that is really important, especially for anyone who is fighting cancer or dealing with cancer or knows someone has a loved one who is, and I just want to read something from the chat here. Redskin,
it's Legend, apparently.
Redskin Legend, right? He says, Commander Plater and Josh Hawkins, I still remember the day I found out my grandfather had throat cancer. I was 9 years old and he knew his chances to survive were small. I have never been more terrified. He's now 105 pounds. He can't eat or drink from his mouth. Everything he consumes is through a stomach tube, and honestly his life is no life. His life is no life I would wish on my worst enemy. I still get sad talking about it. Even today, 11 years later, I lost several relatives to cancer. It still devastates me to see it happen to people. I remember how it felt, and no one deserves that. It's very true, but one of the things that I've seen, especially with my mom, is talking to other people who have gone through the same thing. And whether that's a relative or someone themselves who has fought or is fighting cancer, talking to other people who are going through it really makes a big difference. And if you have a story, like Redskin Legend is sharing his story in the chat, if you have a story and you want to share that in the chat, please go ahead, because we're all here to support the same cause. And like I said, it affects us all in different ways, and you would be surprised at how common things like this are with people who you would never expect would get cancer. Like you said, Plater, you know, you're a young guy, kickboxer, go to the gym, healthy, not a drinker, and out of the blue, there you go, thyroid cancer, right?
Yeah.
I mean, like, surprise, hey, you win the cancer lottery. And that's what it is. It's completely random. You don't know. You could be sitting here today and you're saying, hey, you know what? I don't need to donate. That's never going to affect me. And that could be you. That could be you a week from now, or a year from now, or 10 or 20 years from now. Or it could be someone you love, or it could be, you know, someone you know. And what we're doing is we're raising money to help those people. Those are the people that need that, and that's you as well. That's every single one of us that are in the chat. So please, guys, donate. Let's destroy that $2,000 goal. I see it's already gone up a little bit. I hit refresh on it just maybe 5 minutes ago. We're at 1,533. It's not far to go to hit that 2,000 goal. And at the rate that we're going right now, I mean, if if Commander Blader makes it through the next 15 hours you got left, 14 hours now or something like that.
Yeah, 14 hours. God, 10 hours down, like it's nothing.
Yeah, we should easily kill 2,000 and more than that, maybe 3,000, 4,000. It would be amazing to raise more money for this. Keith Fielding says, scariest part for me, looking at my 4 kids and wondering if I would ever see them grow. Married kids. Oh, hang on 1 second. Did I miss something there? Oh, no, sorry. Looking at my 4 kids and wondering if I will ever see them grow. Married, kids of their own. 1 year into remission and make every day count. Keep up the fight. Keith, keep fighting, man. You will see your kids grow. Just keep that positive energy, you know. And thanks for sharing. I really appreciate that. It is scary. It's very scary. You know, I lost my dad a few years ago, not to cancer, just random. Didn't wake up one day. That's all. You know, it was a hard reality there. And then just a couple years later, find out my mom's got incurable cancer and she's fighting that. It's crazy. Life can really throw some twists at you sometimes, and you know, you might think, hey, like I said, you know, oh, it's not going to touch me, but it will. You know, it touches everyone in some way, shape, or form. It will. So your donations are going to help everyone that is affected by it, including yourself. So please, guys, be generous. Keep the donations coming. Let's keep this stream going. Let's destroy 2,000 here in the next, what do we got? 53 minutes till I'm off, and then you have DTEA. Is that what you call it? DTEA?
Down to Earth astronomy. Yeah. Yeah.
Down to Earth astronomy. Yep. Yeah. So let's keep it going, guys. Keep the momentum going. Kill that 2,000 goal.
I want to say, Josh, it's actually really refreshing to have someone on who basically isn't tiptoeing around it. So thank you very much for that. It's something where a lot of people don't know how to speak to someone who has cancer, and I'm like, nah, whatevs. You know, I'm past caring. So, you know, I talk to people whenever I can about it, and I will say that, guys, another little thing as well is, if you find a lump or anything unusual, do yourself a favor and get it checked early.
Because we're dumb. We're men. We think we know better. Oh, I don't need to go to the doctor. That's not a big deal. It'll just go away on its own. I do the exact same thing. I'm pretty sure almost every single guy in here has said the exact same thing at some point for something stupid. And yeah, a lot of the times these things go away. But if you find anything that seems weird, go to the doctor. Don't wait. Because, you know, you don't want to go in there and find out that because you waited, hey, guess what? Now it's stage 3 or stage 4, and now it's past the point where they can do anything. And that's the scary thing. You don't go in, you don't go see a doctor, and that's what happens. And you know, Plater, you're absolutely right. You know about the tiptoeing? That's something that I learned with my mom, because I spent a lot of time looking into her form of cancer because, like I said, it's very rare, and there's not a lot known about it. So it's called mantle cell lymphoma, by the way, is what my mom has. And so I looked into it, and also I looked into what you do as a relative of someone who has cancer, and tiptoeing around people who are fighting cancer doesn't do anything. People who are fighting cancer don't want to feel like they're pitied, like, oh, I shouldn't say anything about it, because like it's gonna be weird. Like, it's not weird. The people who are fighting it. They know what they're doing, and tiptoeing around it doesn't do anything other than just make it weirder than what it is. It sucks. It's not an easy thing for a lot of people, and some people don't deal with it well, but don't tiptoe around it. If you know someone who has cancer, if it's a relative or a friend, and you're tiptoeing around it, it's just going to make it more awkward, Talk to them about it. Ask them how they feel. Say, like, tell them that you're there and that you support them, and that, if there's anything you can do for them, if there's anything that they need, be there for them. That's what people need. They don't need people tiptoeing around and pretending like it doesn't exist. That doesn't help anyone. Just be there for them and support them. That's what you need to do.
100%. It's
and sorry, I just want to read Turjan's comment. He said, not just men, Josh. Not getting a lump checked early certainly contributed to my mom's cancer beating her in the end. It's true, I mean, men were really bad with not going to the doctor, but women as well will often do the exact same thing and just ignore things. So everyone, go see your doctor if you find something weird. Don't ignore it. I think that's the point. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, definitely. I say that is the whole thing. It's the longer you leave something, the worse it is. And they say time's a great healer. It's also your worst enemy. Just so you know, it's the longer you leave something, the worse it will be. And also, for those who are concerned, who do have to pay medical bills and stuff, guarantee your medical bills will be less if you catch something early. Just saying that, because not everyone has the benefit of free healthcare, and it's a fantastic thing to have. So I will say, guys, definitely do that. That's my one piece of advice. That and wear sunscreen, because that's always good advice.
Thank you, Redskin Legend, by the way. He said thoughts and prayers are with my mother. So thank you very much. I appreciate that. It's not an easy thing. My mom is amazingly strong. Excuse me. I don't know how she is so positive with everything that she's gone through. But I think that's what's contributing to how well she's doing. I hope and pray that she lives a long and healthy life. Just, if you know someone who's in a similar situation, like I said, call them, be with them, be there for them. That's what you got to do. Excuse me, I got to go refill my water here. So
Okay.
my throat's getting a little parched.
I know that feeling.
If you'll excuse me for just a moment, I'll be
sure.
right back.
Okay, guys. Whilst Josh is grabbing himself a drink, I just thought I'd mention a couple of the donations that we've had. So, Commander Ryan 1970, thank you very much. Dante UK, thank you very much. Shower, thank you, and another anonymous, thank you very much. Much appreciated, guys. It has been, I say, your reaction to everything is fantastic. Thank you so much. A little kind of, I guess, where we're up to at the moment. So, I think I've just had another one in there. Top Blazer 85, thank you very much. Nimdoc, thank you very much as well. Smashing, guys, much appreciated. We are currently up to £1,555 and 20 pence, so we are aiming for the 2,000 now. And I just thought I'd mention as well that in there with the Streamlabs stuff, so that's coming from PayPal and also from Super Chat, we are up to let's do some maths. That's another 230 there. So, yep, we are doing an amazing job. You guys are doing an amazing job. Thank you so much. And don't forget, we have plenty more stuff coming up. Plenty more people. Quite looking forward to VindicatorJones joining. I haven't spoken to him before, but it'd be absolutely fantastic to meet some new people. Obviously, ObsidianAnt was fantastic. Speaking to the legend himself, brilliant.
All right, I am back. Did I miss anything exciting?
No, I was just doing some on-stream maths. So.
On-stream math? Oh, what is that? That's that thing with numbers, isn't it?
Yeah, apparently you take numbers and you put them together and they make different numbers. That
What?
sounds... I know, right?
Do that with numbers?
Yeah, people do that with numbers.
That is crazy. 62 supporters. Way to go, guys. Fantastic. Commander Nimdog just gave 30 something. I don't know what that is.
I don't.
What in the heck is that? I'm going to search for that. That's a dirham. I'm going to figure out what. I don't even know what that is. Holy. What? Oh, that's United Arab Emirates dirham. Okay. Wow, that's cool. I don't know what that actually converts to in dollars, but thank you very much. That's fantastic.
Yeah, so brilliant. I mean, as I said before, it doesn't matter how much, whatever you can do it. It's great. But yeah, we're currently on 155% of the original target, which is amazing. We also had 230 through super chat and donations via Streamlabs as well. So thank you guys. That's incredible.
That is amazing.
So we are up to, what is that? 1,785. That sounds about
You know
right.
what? Here's what we can do. If someone donates $50, I will. Let's see. What can I do? Oof. I was gonna say I'll eat that hot chip I've got here, but I'm not gonna do that. I was gonna do that on something else. I can do that on another stream. I will do any impression that you guys want. Let's say $20 for an impression. How's that? And you can name the impression. I'll do my very best.
So there you go, throwing out the challenge.
If someone donates $50, I will. I'll talk like Borat for the next 20 minutes. I don't know if that's a good thing or not, but
I could totally see you as a Borat. That would be.
Well, I don't know if you've seen the Borat picture. I'll share one with you here because I actually look a lot like Sacha Baron Cohen in real life. And I didn't realize it. It's a funny story. $50, your ship gone? Oh my God, no.
$100 to get on the broadcast tomorrow.
Ooh, yeah, we could probably do that. Broadcast tomorrow, $100. Sure, done. Get on the broadcast and join us for an hour. First half of the show, we got to do some alien stuff. Oh, spoiler alert. the Herbert impression. Yeah, I could try the Herbert impression too. Talk like Blind Pew. I don't think anyone talks like Blind Pew.
Only Microsoft Sam does. Yeah.
Yes, exactly. I mean, you could do that. I could talk like Blind Pew. Someone in the chat. When did the stream start? 10 hours ago.
Yeah, it did.
10 hours ago. In 10 hours, Commander Plater has managed to raise what? 1,700, almost 1,800 pounds?
Yes.
Almost 1,800 pounds. That is freaking amazing. So did anyone donate $100 yet? Hold on, I'm looking. See who's coming on the broadcast
see
tomorrow.
if it's going to happen. Nothing yet.
Nothing yet.
Man, people just don't want to be on the broadcast. What's that about?
Well, I should have probably spoke to Shabooka and Turjan and Greytest first, but that's okay.
Well,
I'm sure they wouldn't mind. For $100 donation, they would be totally cool with that. I mean, that deserves a broadcast membership, basically. Instant bro status.
Well, the fact is, Turjan has been watching, and he didn't pop up in chat saying no, or anything like that. So it seems to be okay.
Yep. Maybe he is in the chat. So, I mean, sure. What does it say? Despite it being TTS, I enjoy Blind Pew vids. Yep, they are pretty cool. I mean, it's an interesting twist, to have that text-to-speech. I mean, there's some people that I happen to know that do that as well. Turjan starts on. No, what? They're not real actors on Turjan's show?
It's madness. That doesn't sound right.
Crazy. I know, right? No, Blind Pew is it's a pretty cool voice though. Blind Pew here.
Yeah.
Good. Hang on one sec. I'm beeping. My phone is beeping.
You're dinging away.
Beep beep. Yep. So yeah, what was I saying about
Turjan says it's okay.
It's okay. All right, $100 you get on the broadcast, guys.
So
first person to donate $100, you get to be a guest on the broadcast. Tomorrow's broadcast. We'll get you on there and get to join us. Join me and the crew of the broadcast for a fun adventure in alien probing. Because I have a feeling we're going to get probed by aliens tomorrow. Hello, Blind Pew here. Sinclair Research. Yes, Blind Pew. Turjan donates $100 to get a special featurette. I don't know. I don't think Turjan wants to have a special featurette on the broadcast. Turjan is very happy with his position on the broadcast. And if I put Turjan in charge, I don't know. Tell me, Turjan, do you want to be the full-time host? I mean, because I will definitely take a break if you do. All yours. Tomorrow's a busy day for me. Yeah, it's my life has been flipped upside down recently. I'm packing and moving, and I got boxes next to me here. It's a bit crazy. Hey, Yamix is in the chat. There we go. What's up, Yamix?
I'm back in. So after 10 hours, how are we? Vision blurry, eyes crossed and blazers. Actually doing okay.
He's I was going to say something like what Yamix puts in his videos, but I don't know if that's appropriate for this stream.
It's after the watershed. So
you're doing better than a Latvian prostitute.
Especially on a Saturday night, yeah. That's probably
right. Well, your mouth is certainly not as dry as one.
What? What can I say?
That was a salute to Yamix right there. I hope he enjoyed that joke, because I don't often make dirty jokes like that, Yamix. You know that.
I normally try and stick to a PG-13.
That was PG.
So
kinda, sorta.
I say PG-13, but we don't have PG-13 in the UK, so it means it would be like a 15 instead, which is a little bit more risque. Which means, yeah, that's about right.
I didn't say prostitute. I said prostate toot. That's
prostate toot.
A prostate toot. Well, that plummeted quickly. That's what happens. You bring Commander Josh Hawkins on the show, things go downhill very quick.
Well, now
I'm drinking water, guys. It's really strong water. Okay, it makes me a little crazy. Actually, it's the pills I'm taking.
So, just a reminder, guys, if you donate $100, you will get to be on the broadcast tomorrow.
That's right.
I think that's pretty good.
We just celebrated our 1-year anniversary. We have had 51 episodes. 2 of them, well, holidays. There was a couple of episodes that were skipped, but 51 episodes of the broadcast so far. We had 1-year anniversary was just a couple weeks ago, which was fantastic. I mean, I can't believe that we've been doing this for a year every Sunday. And it's great. You know, I see a lot of the people in chat are also people that join us in the broadcast as well. And if you don't, well, you can join us tomorrow at 3 p.m. There you go, 3 p.m. Eastern time. Wait, Hawkins does Batman for $20? I'll do Batman for $20. Sure, $20 for Batman. Come on, $20 is worth a Batman impression.
He's hawking the impressions now. Oh, see what I did?
Oh, very, very funny. You are very funny, man. Yes, and those of you who do watch the broadcast may have actually seen superhero speak. That's kind of a little inside broadcast thing. If you watch the episodes regularly, you would know about superhero speak, and then you've actually heard me talk like Batman already. So. Shabooka will certainly do Batman later for $20, says Turjan. So there you go. How about Hulk? I did Hulk in superhero speak as well. I have a big Hulk figurine right behind me, as a matter of fact. Actually, no, he's in a box now. But yeah.
I'm quite impressed with the Dutch challenge you guys do as well. I must admit that's pretty brave. I always find that speaking someone else's language.
Okay, well, number one, we're not speaking it, okay, because we're butchering it. And number two, saying you're impressed by the Dutch challenge, I mean, like, I don't know, my score on that Dutch challenge is pretty poor. I usually have the lowest score of them all, so I don't know if there's anything impressive about it, except for when Greytest reads it, because he's almost like a native Dutch person being German. The language is very similar. He just reads it like it's nothing for him, you know?
Well, there are certain rules of pronunciation, isn't there? So,
none of which I have learned, by the way. Over I don't know how many Dutch challenges I've done, I still can't remember a single pronunciation of the Dutch language. So that's why I'm saying I butcher it every single time. It's terrible. I feel awful. I can't speak Dutch for the life of me. Can we get a Dutch challenge here, says Andy P. I don't know.
I mean, I'll give it a go.
You want to give it a go? Do we have a Stroopwafel master in here? If we have a Stroopwafel master, if Tim, our Stroopwafel master, is in here, then we could do a Dutch challenge.
Now, I'm just going to quickly add that I think anyone that can speak more than one language, amazing, because I don't have the aptitude for it at all. I've tried numerous occasions to learn another language, and I just can't do it.
It's not easy. It's not easy, but I mean, if you learn it as a kid, then it's much, much easier. I learned quite a few languages, actually, so I will say that it's... And I think as a result of that, I spoke 5 different languages for a long time, actually. I haven't practiced many of them in a very long time, but, after speaking that many languages, I found there was actually a fascination with languages, and I want to learn Chinese. 100%. I want to learn Chinese. That's something that I really, really think is important, because I mean, how many people in the world speak Chinese? It's like the most popular language in the world, right?
Yeah.
We think English is, but that's not true.
Based on numbers versus geographically, I suppose it's one of those, more countries speak English just because, British Empire, great. Dominating different countries via trade. Good job, guys. Good job.
Yeah, I know. It's funny how English has done what it does. Luigi Coffee is here. Maybe he could give us a Dutch challenge. You want to give us a Dutch challenge, Luigi? Yeah, just put it in the chat. Let's give it a go.
Yeah, I'm more than willing to murder someone else's language. Let's do it. Let's do it.
I don't have control of your sound there, but if you want to add some music into this, you could always just type in what is it? I just put Dutch music into YouTube, and the first one that comes up is the one that I play. Like, that works.
I can't believe that's a thing.
It's a thing, man.
Just the very first one. What, the playlist or the? Oh God.
It has like a windmill in the thing. It says like I don't remember what it says. Hold on. Let me just do it.
I think I've got it.
It does it have a windmill? Like on the thumbnail?
Yeah, it does. So
yeah, that's the one. Yeah, traditional Dutch music, Dutch windmills. That's the one.
There you go. So
let me see. I'll just listen to it here first and tell you if it's the right one or not.
It's like accordions, right?
Yeah. Oh, it's definitely accordions. Oh yeah, that's the one.
Okay, we have a. Oh God.
But hold on. If we do it, we have to speak quickly when we do it, because I don't know what the copyright is on that. I've never been hit with. I've done it so many times. I've never been hit by a copyright for it, but I talk over it loud just in case.
It's absolutely fine because they're going to be taking money from a charity. So.
Oh, we got Turjans in here. Awesome.
Yeah, I just. I just dropped in case you wanted Savi's.
Yeah, we got to do the intro for the Dutch challenge. There we go. So wait, we've got it in here. There it is. Lucci put it in there. I've got it highlighted. I can see it highlighted. Do you see it in the chat, Platter?
Yep. Oh my goodness.
Okay. Oh yeah, and that's a short one. He's being easy on us right now. So you get to go ahead first, but let's do a proper Dutch challenge intro, Turjan. Oh wait, do you have the music ready, Plater?
There you go. We're getting going.
Yeah, you ready to go? All right. Well, I guess Turjan can.
Challenge, where your hosts always make proper Muppets of themselves, eh?
There it is. All right, cue the music. We're waiting.
What for that? I don't know if you guys could probably hear it on stream, but not necessarily through the Discord. So I'm gonna give this a go.
Oh, right. That's true. We won't hear it on the Discord. Okay, I forgot about that. Let's see.
So right.
Oh yeah, it's playing. Okay, go for it.
Oh God, here we go. Gifgul vul dit good duel. Gifgul en help mensen.
Oh my God. You put me to shame. I can't even, like, I'm looking at that, I'm more like, Gief Gull, Vor Dit, Goed, Dull, Gief Gul, and Help Mensen. Like, that was smooth, man. That was great. Where are you from again?
It's all England.
Thank you. All England. So, have you ever read Dutch before? And Lucci's going to have to give us a score here. I hold on, I'll do it properly. Gief gul voor dit goed doel, gief gul and help mensen. So there, that was my official entry there into our makeshift Dutch challenge. So let's get some scores in the chat and see how Joe did. Spooky saying 10 on 10. I'd say it sounded great to me. I wouldn't know any better if you read that to me. I'd be like, oh, you speak Dutch, do you?
Didn't understand a word, and I'm Dutch.
That is the beauty of the Dutch challenge, isn't it? Well, we need some ratings at least, but
I can't say I'm surprised it wasn't great.
11 on 10. Thank you, Master Mod. I don't know who that was for, but
well,
later on 10.
A rating of wow, not bad. That'll do.
Well, there you go. 7 on 10 and 6.5 on 10. That was pretty good. Now that's worth some donations, guys. So
yeah, nice. That was a point out of 10. Now that's the score that counts.
Hooray! Yeah. So guys, let's get a couple more donations in here. If you're just joining in on the stream, we are raising funds for thyroid cancer, and this is going to help the people who are going through and dealing with thyroid cancer, as well as their family and their friends. What is our tally right now, Plater?
I will just double check. So I was shooting something.
Oh, here, I could pull it up. 1,580 and 59 cent. No, 1,580 pounds and 59. I don't know what you call it.
Pence, yeah.
Pence.
Pennies.
1,580 pounds, guys. That is amazing. The target was 1,000, and we've got 64 people have donated. Some really, really fantastic donations in there. Let's keep them coming. If you haven't donated so far, I mean, obviously this is not mandatory. Nobody has to donate, but you're donating towards a fantastic cause to help people's lives be better. And we were saying this before. I will certainly say this again. You may not think that cancer affects your life because you might be someone who's very fortunate and who has not had to deal with fighting cancer yourself or having a loved one who has been diagnosed with cancer. But it will affect everyone at some point, whether it's a friend or a family member or yourself. And Commander Plater is a perfect example of why giving to this type of a cause is so incredible, and your generosity is certainly not going to go, unnoticed. It's going to help people. Commander Plater is 32.
Yes, I am.
He's a healthy guy, ex-kickboxer, goes to the gym, doesn't drink, and I mean, what happened? You just had a lump on your neck?
Well, here's the thing. So 4 years ago, and this is where it's like, what? How long ago? And actually, at this point, it's 5 years ago. So 5 years ago, I was sitting there and I was talking to, at the time, my wife to be, now wife, and I was like just leaning forwards in a chair, like on a computer, long distance relationship, you know how it is. And
oh yes, I do.
Yeah, it's great. Ugh. And I'm sitting there and I'm leaning and I'm like, oh, I swallowed and it felt a bit weird. I'm like, oh, that's a bit weird. And I sat up and I started poking my neck and it was this really hard lump just on the left hand side, and I'm like, that's weird. So I, unlike most people, decide that I need to go to a doctor. Like immediately. I don't mess around with stuff.
A good
like
choice.
It is
very good choice.
The right choice. And went there and immediately I was referred to an ENT, so ear, nose and throat specialist, and they gave me a poke, gave me a prod, and like, well, we need to get you in for a scan. It's been a couple of weeks. And at the time I was in the process of moving. So I was like, well, I'm going to move, so I'm going to go have a new GP. Can you push me back in that direction? And they gave me a letter, and it's a suspected cancer form. I go in, they do a fine needle aspiration, and they put a needle in, do a little core sample basically. Oh, Eggplant Apocalypse, thank you very much for donation, much appreciated. And yeah, so I go in and I have this done, and they go, well, this looks okay. Have all the tests done. They do blood tests to make sure I have no cancer markers whatsoever in my blood, and they do the biopsy and they go, yeah, it's fine, absolutely fine, nothing to worry about. But if it grows or changes shape, then you need to come back, you need to see them. So that's what I did. I went back and I saw them, and much to my surprise, they were like, yeah, that has grown, we'll take it out. And that leads us up to the surprise, that a few weeks after, which is, like I say, a very odd experience, especially when so healthy and eat right. Lots of greens, because you should. So
eat that broccoli.
Yeah. And that's that broccoli. It was, chicken, rice, and broccoli. I was on a
workout diet. Yeah, you were getting ripped. I know that diet. Been there, done that.
Yeah.
Chicken, rice, and broccoli, man. Nice portions, 6 meals a day with some protein shakes in between.
Yep, I had I used to eat all kinds of snacks as well. So breakfast would be overnight oats, so Greek yogurt, oats, fruit, and a scoop of protein in there, and all that kind of stuff. So yeah.
When I was in my gym prime, I was getting up at 2 o'clock in the morning to drink protein shakes because I wanted to keep it going, and I had this slow digesting protein that I could drink in the middle of the night, and it would just slowly digest through the night, so I wouldn't get an upset stomach from it or anything. But I literally had my alarm set for 2 a.m., got up, and that was my 6th meal of the day.
God. So it's casein, I'm assuming, as your slow release.
Yeah, that's it. Avi Varma in the chat says, when were you diagnosed, or when you were diagnosed, what stage were you on?
They don't give it a stage.
For thyroid cancer?
No, they don't, because it's more of a... Because there's no... With thyroid cancer, it's an odd one, just because whilst it will continue, but I can potentially continue to have treatments until... I'm old and grey, and I can. I've already got grey hair. What am I talking about? So I can continue to have treatments because they could essentially just keep chipping away at it to stop it from growing. So
yeah,
it's one of those ones that if nothing was done about it, it would get me, because it does. But yeah, so it worked out that I had actually 10 tumours in my lungs, which were about 1 centimetre across each. But because your lung capacity is about 4.5 litres, it reduced mine to maybe 4.4 litres, which is someone who's healthy, fit, you just wouldn't even notice. And because it's so slow, your body's fantastic. You don't need all the lung capacity that you have. It's for those really, really rough times. So that's kind of how it works. But yeah, no stages on it, which is kind of odd.
Yeah, that is interesting. Ryan H in the chat says, my thoughts to all who are affected by cancer. My prayers, thoughts go out. My granddad had skin cancer, but gratefully he beat it and lived a long life till 86 before he passed of old age 5 years ago. Well, that is a long life. He's very fortunate, and obviously a grandparent as well. So he lived a nice full life, and beating cancer is skin cancer is something that I'm worried about. I'm going to be honest. I don't have good skin, and I mean, it runs in my family. My grandmother had several different skin cancers. I've already had like a mole removed from my back. I went in, and I was pretty young too. I was 20-something, 24, 25, and I had this looked like a freckle on my back, but it kind of looked like a bug that got squished. It wasn't just like a nice circle. It had like little things poking out of it, I guess, not sticking out of the skin, but like in a pattern on the skin. And I went in, and they took a biopsy. It's like, you know what, let's just cut that right off. Like, okay. And that made me a little bit nervous, and I probably should go and see a skin doctor, because I got other things like that, and I'm you know what, all of this stream and everything is making me think that I should go and do that. So I think I'm gonna make myself an appointment, because it's scary. Skin cancer is something that just creeps up on you, especially if it's like on your back or something. You don't look at your back.
Yeah.
So
no, it's my mother's had skin cancer, and she had to have mole removed, and it's nothing since, absolutely nothing since. And she wears, she's a gardener, that's her job, and she wears Factor 50 on a cloudy day, and she still has a fantastic tan all year round. But this is like Factor 50, covers up, wears a hat, does all the things that you're supposed to do now. But obviously beforehand, she was, she's a mature lady. She's gonna kill me if she hears me say that. I mean, genuinely kill me. And like cancer, no, my mother, that's the problem. And
worse than cancer. Oh gosh, I shouldn't say that. That sounded awful.
I shouldn't say that. That's why I didn't say that.
Okay, sorry, Plater's mom. We didn't mean it.
Hopefully,
we're just a bunch of dummies over here.
She's probably gone to bed by now, so it's okay.
Let's hope so.
Yeah. But yeah, definitely, it's I say she's doing all the right things, but back in the day they didn't. So it's worth remembering that things change, and we learn more. So
yeah.
Bill Gray says, guys, stop telling sad stories. Okay, well, here's something exciting. I get my cat back tomorrow, who has been in a cattery because he couldn't be around me because of radiation. So I'm excited about that.
Well, there you go.
I haven't seen him for 2 weeks. My cute little guy, Clive, he normally interrupts the streams all the time. So,
Avi says, you have a higher chance of getting skin cancer if you're pale or have freckles.
Check.
Yeah.
Check.
Yeah. Yep. Yes and yes. I don't go in the sun. People are like, Josh, you should really get a tan. Like, no thanks. I'm trying to avoid skin cancer, like actively trying to avoid it. I've
pale
had,
and interesting. That's what
yeah, and I have had some serious sunburns in my life. I mean, not be able to get out of bed for 5 days sunburns. So I mean, I've tempted skin cancer enough. I don't need to go in the sun. I'm happy being pale and freckled. Because if I go in the sun, I'm going to be red and freckled, and I'm going to have more freckles. They're just going to be like, yes, feed us, sun. Please give us the sun. We want to turn into cancer. Come on, bring it on.
Wait, they're Batman? What?
Yeah,
no, that was not Batman.
Covered in mini Batman.
Slowly turning into Batman.
No, they're like little mini Supermans. They're powered from the power of the yellow sun.
Yeah, I suppose
they get stronger.
Now, we've actually had a couple of donations that are worth mentioning. So Kirsten Bays, thank you very much. Anonymous, thank you. And also Socially Hazardous. Plater wins the Dutch challenge, $50. So
Yeah. That's awesome.
I hear an impression coming, Josh.
Oh, well, I think you will have to tell me which impression I should be doing. And I have yet to see a $100 donation. There is still an open spot on the broadcast tomorrow. If anyone wants to donate $100, we will get you a spot on the broadcast. You can join us while we do our ridiculousness.
If you're worried about having to do the Dutch challenge on the broadcast tomorrow, you don't have to, because Tim's not actually going to be around tomorrow.
Oh,
so you can avoid doing the Dutch challenge if you want.
UV radiation, best stuff. Oh yeah, it's great. So let's see, who was that? That was Socially Hazardous. Well, Socially Hazardous, if you're in the chat, I don't know which name you have in the chat, but if you want to name an impression, I am good to go. You got 14 minutes, so you got to hurry up, because I got 14 minutes left on the stream, and then Plater is bringing on his next stream guest.
Yep, Down to Earth Astronomy will be around.
Down to Earth Astronomy. There you go. Do you mind if we just give the link to the broadcast tomorrow if anyone wants to join in?
Go for it, absolutely.
All right, I will go ahead and do that because we're talking about it here. There are people in the stream that have not seen or attended or been I was going to say privileged to have joined us on the broadcast. I don't know if it's a privilege. Maybe I shouldn't put the link. Never mind. You guys don't want to join the broadcast. Do not come to the broadcast. It's dangerous.
Plater could pop in, except he should probably be asleep. All day tomorrow.
Danger. Danger.
I could be around, but probably Mrs. Plater will probably complain. So
there is a link if you want to join tomorrow for. I don't know if you plan on spending the next 15 hours here with with Plater. You might be a little too tired. Actually, you know what? That's probably the best state of mind for the broadcast. Not sleeping for 24 hours. You should join us tomorrow, Plater, if you're still up at 3. What is that? 3 p.m. my time would be 8 p.m. your time.
It's 8. Yeah.
So if you're still up, feel free to drop in and we'll drag you in there and we'll see how ragged you are.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be one of these things though. I really enjoy streaming. I think it's great fun. So I can definitely run it past HQ and I'll let you know.
There you go. Well, if the boss gives you permission, of course.
I've always said that Mrs. Plater outranks Commander Plater. That's the way it is.
Oh, yes.
That can be that way. It certainly can. Yeah, so there's a link to the broadcast in the chat if anyone wants to jump in there tomorrow, 3 p.m. Eastern Time, which is 8 o'clock BST, 8 o'clock game time. I suppose you could say. Is it 8 o'clock game time?
No, it's not.
No.
We
7.
Yeah.
7.
7 o'clock Elite Dangerous time. So if you're playing and you notice that
Standard.
Galactic Standard time,
Galactic
you notice
Standard
your
time.
clock. If you're one of those people that has the clock turned on because you don't make YouTube videos, then if you look at it and it says 1900 hours, then jump over to my channel and join me, Turjan, Shabooka, and Greytest, who both of them will be joining you later on your stream here for the broadcast.
Shabooka's midnight game time, which is 1 a.m. BST, and Greytest will be 6 a.m. game time, which is 7.
Ooh, and Showa is saying, good night, Commanders, all the best with the stream. Thank you, Showa. Very much appreciated, and take it easy.
So, obviously, again, thank you everyone who has dropped in so far. I'm just going to quickly mention the giveaway as well that I'm doing, which once again is for the
once again.
Yes. Which, oh man, this is what 11 hours of talking does on stream.
And now there's a 007 up in the chat too, so
yeah. Sounds about right, yeah. Just a reminder, I am giving away the DSD Vector, which is on stream at the moment. Custom control. All you need to do in order to enter the giveaway for that is to send an email to plater.comp@gmail.com and just say, I want to win. That is absolutely fine, and then I randomly select someone, and if you do win, I will get in contact with you via email, and I will let you know.
I just put the email in the chat, by the way.
Oh, thank you, because that saved me a job.
Yeah, that's what you got to link. That's what you got to email. So just send an email to Plater at his email address there, plater.comp@gmail.com, and say Josh should get the DSD Vector, and you will win.
Well, it's going to be pretty awkward if they do say that.
Well,
because
I mean, if the popular vote says that, I mean, I won't argue with it, of course.
That's 100%.
Well, I'm not going to enter that. I think if I won another thing, I'd get shot. So. When I accidentally won a paint pack on the Elite live stream the other day, and I was going, no, not for me. No wins for me.
Oh. Funny, I gave away a couple of prizes on the broadcast the other day, and when I was going to gift one to one of the winners, I thought I had clicked gift on the SRV paint pack, and I didn't, so I actually purchased myself some SRV paint packs. I was like, oh, that's going to be great, since I'm 30,000 light years from the bubble. It's wonderful. Can't wait to use it. Going to be a while.
I just want to say hello to Mario Taz in the chat there. He's actually someone I work with in real life. He told me that I shouldn't do this. This is a massive mistake, and I'm going to fall asleep. I'm not bro. I got this.
Yeah.
That's
you know what you could do?
We got your back.
You could take a little bit extra of your thyroid hormones, and that ought to have the opposite effect, right? I mean, you'll be
a couple of levothyroxine, you're in business.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, 100%. I can think we can definitely say that what that'll do is give me heart palpitations, splits, and trembles, and all of those things are definitely going to keep me awake.
Well, you're going to have that anyhow.
Sweats, trembles, palpitations. Yeah, that'll stop you going to sleep.
You're going to have that anyhow from staying up for 24 hours. You're going to be like, oh my God, what's going on? It's going to be awful.
No, it's not.
But yeah, Taz just saying in there.
It would if it was my age, son, but no, he's all right. He'll make it.
I got this. Like I've actually got this. I'm feeling strong.
Yeah.
Strong and positive.
I would mix some of your medication with like a like a Red Bull or something, and then you that'll perfect. Dose your Red Bull. Thargoid hormones. There you go. Says split personality. Thargoid hormones. Yeah. Next thing you know, he comes into the chat. He's like, clackety clack 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 clack.
Oh no! I just arrived and it was like,
it's just the Thargoid honk.
No, I don't think Josh heard that one, did he?
Please donate to Commander Plato's cause, because if you don't, the Thargoids will probably eat your face.
That one.
Yeah. There you go. Oh, you were on early, weren't you, Turjan? You were on at the early episode. So yeah, you got that all set up. Turjan goes to work with his little Andra things there. I don't know. He's got lots of he's got lots of time.
What? That wasn't a real person? Like,
What?
What? No.
Mel Barrison says, breaking news, pilots report thyroid invasion. That's right.
but yeah, of all things for me to get, it's like the whole thyroid. And every time I've said it, someone's gone, oh, I thought you said Thargoids then. It's like,
Right?
I've had it so many times. It's like, well...
Brew some coffee with Red Bull and you'll see sound waves, apparently, says William Bonnet. Oh my god, I can't even
you'll be
imagine
smelling
that.
colours and seeing sound waves, yeah.
Percolate the Red Bull into your coffee. Wow. Ghost X says, broadcast a day early. Yeah, so anyone wondering, that other voice that you're hearing right now is Starstone. He is also a part of the broadcast. But
yeah, Redskin Legend says, does anyone know what time broadcast starts so I can convert it to my time? It's 8 p.m. British Standard Time.
No, he was asking before I saw the message. He wanted it in
7
U.S. Central. U.S. Central
7 p.m.
would be
GMT.
3 p.m.
Yes,
No, 2 p.m. Excuse me. 2 p.m. U.S.
3 p.m.
Central time.
Eastern. Yeah.
3 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you want to join us tomorrow, Redskin, 3 p.m. Eastern, 2 p.m. Central, and we'll be happy to say hello to you there. And while the Thargoids give us a good probing.
What were the rules for entering the giveaway? Email plater.comp@gmail.com and say, I want to win! I want to win! Basically.
That is basically it, yeah.
Phoenix Blue says, at Billy Gray, you missed bad medical advice from Commander Josh Hawkins. Yeah, I don't take any of my medical advice. I swear I'm a doctor. Yes. Take extra thyroid hormones.
Cal Foggy Aussie morning. Then there tomorrow. He's getting up in tomorrow morning.
Oh,
good morning, Mac Pedersen.
Foggy Aussie morning.
So I say, yes. Gamer Beak, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the stream and the channel, where things are normally this mental.
You know, I nearly went to click to shoot the hawk there for a subscription.
I know. I was waiting for it. I was like, wait a second. Okay, so listen, guys. I have 4 minutes left, and then I got to get back to packing and stuff and things. So let's make one big push right now in the next 4 minutes. What are we at? Let's just do a quick refresh here. We are at 1,614 and 8 pence. 1,614 pounds and 8 pence. Amazing. Let's see if we can make one big push and get that at least to 1,700. Dig, guys. Dig deep. Let's do this. Let's do it now. Do it. Do it now. Okay. Get to the wallet. Get to the Just Giving. Come on. We want to cure the cancer. Beat it. That's it. Nobody's everyone's like, what the hell? Holy crap.
Like...
Now joined by Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Standard broadcast stuff, don't worry about it.
Yes. Whoop, whoop. Come on, guys. Let's. I'd love to see at least a couple more donations in there before I go, because we've done so much. How much did we raise in just the last 2 hours? I think it was over $600.
Some monies
with the super chats and everything.
Yeah, I mean we've done a fantastic job. I say that the last couple of hours have been crazy. So... Phenomenal.
Let's see it. Come on, guys. I'm refreshing the Just Giving page. I want to see a couple more donations in there. I know you got to type in a bunch of stuff when you do that, so I'm being patient. I'm really being patient, but I'm ready to explode if there's no more donations. I'm really ready. Come on, you bastards. Go to your wallets.
And
get your
You'll go full Shabooka Batman on us, and we don't want that really.
That's right.
Don't forget as well. You've only got 2 minutes, and if you do a $100 donation, you get to be on the broadcast tomorrow.
You have no idea what kind of honor that is. You become an
money
official
can't buy.
bro. I mean, Elite Dangerous. All the folks at Frontier have been on the broadcast. Well, not all of them. Bo, Sandy, Ed, Zach. I mean, like most of the crew from Frontier who have been on the broadcast in person.
Actually, they were
on camera.
They were, yeah.
They were all there on camera, individually, one at a time. We've had great interviews with them, great conversations with them. You would be joining the ranks along with the likes of those incredible people that make the game that you so love. So do it now. Do it now. What are we at? 5:59? I love Josh's new medication, says Takoso.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with it.
I'm telling you, man. It's not the medication. I'll tell you guys tomorrow. It's a secret.
It's not.
I'm a real boy. I'm a real boy. Hey, there we go. Skellbags, Redskin Legend. Thanks so much, guys. There's a couple donations, and maybe one more will pop up. Maybe two more will pop up in the last minute here. You guys are awesome. Skellbags, Josh made me do it.
He's too worried. It's like, yeah, guys, if you don't donate, Josh is going to turn up in the court at your window and shout at you like Arnie.
I will find you. I will destroy you. I will find you. Destroy you.
No, I think it's time to go anyway.
It is.
I just hit that one. Yes, timeout.
Billy Gray just subscribed. There you go. And what's that? Commander Josh Hawkins, you inspired me to donate more, you great man. Well, thank you very much, Redskin Legend. Not for the fact that I inspired you and the compliment, but just the fact that you have donated a second time. That is extremely generous of you. And thank you to everyone who donated during the stream. Well, during my portion of the stream, thank you so much. And guys, you have another 14 hours to go.
No, it's 13 hours.
13 hours. Okay, 13 hours.
Yeah.
I'll have my speakers on over here. There's another super chat donation.
Oh, fantastic.
I'm useless. I'm useless at this game. Plater, thanks so much, man, for having me on.
Thank you for being on. It's been a pleasure.
Yeah, same here. Real pleasure. Lots of fun, and keep the donations coming, guys. Keep
Give
them
the floor
coming.
to Down to Earth Astronomy. He's sitting there waiting patiently.
He's sitting there waiting patiently. I will now pass on the torch to Down to Earth Astronomy, and I will leave you with this. Commander Plater and everything that he's doing is a worthy cause, and it's worthy of your money. So give, and give generously, or I'll find you. All right, guys, this is Commander Josh Hawkins, signing off.
Well, that was amazing. I've got to say it. Josh, the voice himself. So guys, I'm going to have myself a quick little break to stretch my legs and also go and use the bathroom. So I will be back in no time at all, and I will see you guys in a few minutes. Remember guys, don't go anywhere. I will be right back. Okay, and we are back. So, next up we have joining Down to Earth Astronomy, and I am just about to pull him down into the place and the things and the stuffs, and we'll get him on there. Hello, you are live.
Oh, hello.
How you doing?
Very good, thank you.
Good, good.
Hold on, I need to mute the stream in the background. This is very confusing. There we go.
That must have been actually really confusing, I imagine.
Yeah, especially because of the delay. But anyway.
Okay, so we are now entering hour 12.
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, I'll actually be here for the halfway point.
Yes, you will be. That's
It's gonna be great.
Can't believe I've managed to make it this far. So, let me have a quick look. Now I have added you in game, haven't I?
Yeah. But I think I'll need an invite to the private group.
Ah, okay. Cool, gotcha. See if I can remember how to do this. Man, these guys, you are you're killing me with this Thargoid talk. I'm definitely not a Thargoid. I say this every single time, but apparently this is exactly...
That's what a Thargoid would say, right?
Yeah, that's what everyone says. And oh, there we go. So, where are we? Man, got so many people I know who are online. This is absolutely mad.
And you can't search directly. Your group.
There you go. I just sent you an invite. So there you go.
Got it.
Yep, whatever it is. Yep, so Dave said, yep, that's just what a Thargoid would say. It's like, no.
Exactly. Good, I'm in. Hold on. Ah, there we go. Now with a working throttle. So I'm hovering somewhere above the planet, whereas if I can see you're at. And that's a wing invite.
Yeah, there we go. You're in.
Actually, gonna be pretty exciting to get this ship out. It's been engineering my weapons all day, so it's gonna be first time flying with a new weapon loadout.
Yeah, the cucumber, seeing how it's doing.
The cucumber, the mighty cucumber. That's what happens when you ask people in stream to name your ship.
You never do that. That is a massive
no.
mistake. that is a huge mistake.
Oh, hello, Cactus. In chat.
Cactus is one of my followers. He's been with me since very early on, actually.
Cool.
And Scalebags, remember you're here to fight, not mine.
Exactly. We know how well it goes with the mining.
Not always according to plan. Now, I just want to mention a couple of donations in there. So, Alexi Yeager, thank you very much. And good to see you over in 2,000 light years above Sagittarius A. And Commander Yannick, thank you very much as well, guys. We have totally destroyed the donation target, and we are working towards the next one, stretch goals. Taz, thank you very much as well, much appreciated. And what was that? So yeah, we're up to 1,000.
Focus Break says hi. A lot of people say hi.
Yeah, a lot of people know who you are. It's always good.
Yeah, I did cheat and post your stream just a couple of minutes before I joined. Here we go.
But no, we've done fantastically on the donations so far. So 1,665. and that's through Just Giving, and all donations through Super Chat, and also donations through Streamlabs. That's another, what was that, 240 there. So we are doing really well, guys.
Yeah. I was surprised to see how quickly it went up. I mean, just within the first couple of hours, you almost hit, what, 50%?
Yeah. I was surprised. I said it before. Still can't believe it.
You got the ship kit as well, I can see.
Yeah.
For the Corvette.
It's nice. I like it. Spooky Lot, thank you for joining. It's been absolutely fantastic to have you along, and hopefully you can maybe join me in the morning, because I'll still be here. So, what's the loadout of your Corvette?
So I'm running turreted beam lasers, as you can probably see, and then I've gone for small corrosive multi-cannons, just to weaken people's hull, and then two huge cannons with a sturdy modification and high yield with special modification. So
nice.
It's gonna be primarily focused on sniping large ships, power plant, and stuff like that.
Ah, awesome. Someone has just asked me to introduce you on the stream because I'm a really rude host. So,
oh yeah.
do you use your real name on stream or not? Or are you the character that is Down to Earth Astronomy?
Some people know my real name. It's not a secret. People can know that. My real name is Morten, but in game I'm Commander MP Astro. Hold on. Yeah, I run a YouTube channel, much like Commander Platus. It's very, very similar. Do lots of I try to keep it very informative. How-to guides and tutorials, stuff like that. So
yeah, and your channel's actually grown a lot over the last couple of months, which is absolutely fantastic. And you produce some really good content, and also you regularly live stream on a Friday. Is that your normal Friday evenings?
And I don't really have a normal. I normally stream whenever I have time for it. It depends on real life. Whenever I feel like there's time for it. So I don't really have a schedule, even though I would like to. So I stream whenever I got the time.
Now everyone's asking where you're from.
And it's a common misconception that I'm German. No, I'm not German. I'm Danish. Hold on. Yes, I'll just shoot that.
So yeah, I feel like everyone's brought their biggest ships they possibly can, and it's like this Has-Res has just turned to life as well.
I can imagine things are not surviving for very long out here.
Nope, not at all.
Hold on. There we go.
I can hear your cannons booming away. That's making some fantastic sounds.
Yeah, love that sound.
Ah, missed. Turjan. He's a Viking, clearly. There you go.
There we go.
So, how are you finding the Corvette as a ship?
I like it. I tried at some point to build a cutter for combat, but that thing, it doesn't turn very well, to be honest.
No, it doesn't. It's got a lot of drift.
Yeah, as I'm only too well aware. Boom. Now I kind of like the Corvette. The maneuverability is pretty good for the ship size, and I feel like it could really pack a punch.
Yeah, that's something I'll say. Is it definitely can. It's the huge hard points make for a very good, I guess, burst damage. People say alpha strike, don't they? That's the term.
Yeah.
This poor Asp Explorer.
Yeah. There's just nothing left. Oh yeah, and try to go for a thermal vent on the turret lasers. I think that could be pretty good. Where I reduce my own heat whenever I'm hitting someone, and if I'm missing, I increase heat. But since they're turrets,
yeah,
I guess.
So everyone's demonstrating that we have a good international crowd as well. That's good. Seem to be having lots of people from lots of different places. We've got people comparing where they're from. A lot of people from Yorkshire.
Yeah, I noticed that. Quite a few people from Yorkshire. And we are getting into the American prime time pretty soon.
Yeah, kind of coming towards that time, so I'm sure we'll have most of the Brits going to sleep.
Yeah.
The lucky devils. And I chose this.
Yeah. Braver man than me.
It seems like a great idea, doesn't it? And here we are.
There seems to be a lot of very small ships out here right now.
Yeah, there's been a lot of that. Not many anacondas at all. The spawns have not been great this evening. We did try and
maybe the NPCs got the huzz of what's going on out here.
Yeah, I'm guessing they saw the stream notification. It's like, oh wait,
hell no, this can't be good.
But because there's one right next to this one as well, we can always just skip over to that one as well, and that works quite well.
Yeah. Anyone needs fuel? No, I'm good for fuel. So I've just been out here the whole time. I haven't been able to watch the last couple of hours. Or did you have to go and dock for fuel or anything?
No, I have been absolutely fine so far. I've got Nanhat is my fuel barge, and he regularly has been using fuel transfer limpets and been refueling and coming back. So it's been good. And also he's got healing lasers too, which is always nice.
So what are you using? You're using plasma accelerators. You seem to be very fond of those, right?
I love them so much. Like, absolutely love
them. What do you use? What kind of modification do you use on them?
On these ones, I've gone efficient, and they're equipped with plasma slugs, and that way I don't have to worry about running out of ammunition.
Yeah, you can refuel them by spending fuel.
Exactly.
Basically.
And that's why I've got Nathan with the fuel inputs there, and I've got 160 tons worth of fuel in this thing. So it's a very...
Okay, so not running out anytime soon.
No.
150 tons. Wow. Okay.
Yeah. No cargo space on this thing whatsoever. Like, none.
I do pay a little bit, but not
This is really just a for the stream build. This isn't my normal build at all. So I've got more shield boosters than I normally do, and they've also been kind of really heavily modded.
And are you done with the main build? You have done all the modifications it needs?
I would say so. I mean, the only thing that I'm missing is one grade 5 heavy duty hull booster, or hull reinforcement package. It's only grade 4 at the moment because that's all materials I had, and no time to gather them.
Yeah, they can be a pain. I spent, I think, a week just gathering materials for all the upgrades. And now it's just a matter of getting this ship moved around the bubble to get all the engineers to work on it.
Oh, no. Nathan's just said, do I need fuel? And the answer is actually no, but I don't have a choice. Like, I do not have a choice.
Wow, look at those limpets.
Yep, there you go.
That's a lot of limpets. Wow.
Yep, and they'll blow up after, which is quite... You typically don't see what limpets look like.
I've been looking at limpets. Remember, I like mining.
But this kind of close, you never used to be able to look at them in such detail.
No.
But there you go, limpets. They weirdly kind of remind me of minions from Despicable Me. I don't know why.
Oh, they're actually still there underneath your ship.
Yeah. I think it is time to head over to the next resource extraction site over.
Yeah.
Because this one has dried up.
Let's hope for some juicy targets.
Useless. Does Nathan know he's being a fuel barge? Yes. Yes, he does. He knows exactly what he's doing. Don't worry. I just want to say as well, Babybot, thank you very much for the donation. Much appreciated. And you guys have moved on to quoting Monty Python.
Why not?
Darth Tool, I really hope that isn't true, because that sounds rather concerning. He just popped in the chat there saying, a bad time in London right now, another terror attack, which is a horrible thing to hear.
Really? Just now?
Yeah. So that looks like that's happened, which is really sad. And you know, it's always horrible to hear things like this. So
yeah, wow.
And I was having a
Epic Pinecone asked what appeals, why mining appeals to me. I think it's because I find it very, very relaxing. Just spending a couple of hours sitting mining rocks. I mean, you certainly shouldn't do it for the profit. That's for sure.
Yeah.
The whole mining thing really needs some love and attention from Cheer, because it haven't really changed since limpets were introduced.
Wait, there was a thing before limpets?
Yes, there was a thing before limpets. What you would do before limpets was, at every time you found a rock, you would have to find the rock's axis of rotation, and then mine exactly there, so the rock would not move according to you. Then you could stack up all the fragments in a neat line, and then just open your cargo hatch to scoop them all up in one go.
Oh.
But if you didn't mine the rock at the exact right location, all your fragments would be scattered all over the mining field, and it would take you half an hour to collect them. So limpet was a very, very welcome change.
So
wanted elite gunship.
Yeah, so just I guess around an hour ago, and this is kind of quite I suppose I go serious for a minute, which is obviously the stream is all to be good fun and stuff and raise money for a good cause. So apparently 20 people have been injured, and there's been an attack on London Bridge where vans hit pedestrians, which obviously is a horrific thing. And you know, people out, it'll be mainly tourists on a Saturday night in London. That's a real shame to hear. So hopefully everyone is okay.
Wow, that's
that's
not a pleasant news.
No, not at all. I'm gonna not brush it under the carpet, but we're gonna focus on what we're doing, because we are trying to do something good here. So I don't want to get us too bogged down on anything sad that's happened. It's obviously going to be an absolute crap situation, and it's awful to hear about. But I'm not a huge fan of reading all the brand new breaking news about things like this, because it's always knee-jerk and very biased at the beginning. So
yeah, there can be a lot of rumors at the beginning.
Yes, exactly. And but that's why I like the plasmas, by the way. If you saw them just shoot over your shoulder, love them so much, because they do a great little bit of damage.
Yeah, at first I was very disappointed with the cannons, but after you figure out that you just need to make sure that you actually target people's internal modules, they're actually pretty good, because they don't do that much damage to the armor. They're really meant to try and penetrate the armor of the ship, and then kill all the internal modules.
Yeah, definitely pretty good, pretty handy. I used to use cannons when they were the only... It was either cannons or lasers, and that's literally your only options you had for the Corvette when I got it, because it was pre-huge multi-cannons, and I had never used anything on fixed weapons before.
So now we're just looking forward to huge railguns.
Oh my goodness, that would be that would be a really nice next step for me. I think I could do that. I could handle them.
That would be fun, I think. It would be one of those kind of weapons that would just either you miss completely or you just rip people's ship in one go.
Yeah. All I can think is that heat, though.
Exactly. I had a live stream a couple of weeks back where I was testing weapons, and I fitted a Fertilance with all railguns. And as soon as you fired that ship, everything just went into the red and just began to overheat. And that was the day when I learned the joy of the joy of torpedoes.
I actually watched that. I was telling you to use plasmas. That was me saying, use plasmas. Do all plasmas. Do all plasmas.
And I did try all plasmas, but again, that's asking to overheat. Whoa. That was a near miss. Whoa.
What's your shield strength at the moment? I was going to ask.
Shield strength is, I think, just above 2,000 something. Let me look it up. There we go, statistics. Shield health, 2,131.
And have you gone by weaves?
Yes. Which should give me lower shield strength but faster recharge.
Which, to be fair, that the recharge rate is definitely needed.
Yeah, for sustained, I think it is.
Because this is the old...
And then some decent resistance. Got my kinetic over 50%, explosive over 60, and thermal almost at 40.
Pretty good, pretty good.
And the shield generator itself is not modified yet. Still working on that.
What are you going to go for?
What's the name? The one that gives resistance to all of them a little bit. Resilience. I can't remember the name of the modification.
What is it called? It's the resistance augmented. Be that one, I think.
Yeah, it might be.
Definitely a smart move with prismatics. I've sorry to say, I'm with man, this 11.5 hours of streaming has has really got to me. Bi-weaves, yeah, good call with bi-weaves and resistances from what I understand. I'm definitely not an expert, but I've got experts telling me what I should be doing and what I shouldn't be doing. So I've got prismatics, and they are reinforced to, well, as high as I could possibly get them, which is kind of around.
How many shield boosters are you running on that? What's your utility loadout?
So my utility loadout is all shield boosters and a kill warrant scanner.
Okay, no heat sinks, heat whatever.
No, because I don't have any SCBs.
Oh, so, that's interesting.
Yeah, and the reason why I don't is, as I said, that this is just for this purpose. So
you don't want anything with ammo?
Yes, nothing with ammo, and also that way I don't have to worry about overheating either.
Oh, exactly. And then you definitely need your bi-weaves.
But yeah, so because of the having people with healing beams means that I don't need to worry about my shield recharge rate either. So
no, exactly.
So
you could actually have gone with prismatic for this specific purpose.
Yeah, so I mean I do have prismatics. Sorry.
Oh, okay. But you're okay. Yeah. That makes sense.
I'm gonna start getting words wrong as well as I get more and more tired. So, but yeah, shield health 5,464.
Wow.
Yeah, it does a job. And man, this is, the spawns are not good.
Nope. Lots of small mining federal gunships and well, do you have any idea how much you have collected in bounties so far?
I think a lot. Wait, who's ramming me? What?
I think you got Nathan.
Yeah, it probably is.
Nathan running up your ass right now.
Oh, the good news is that he can't this thing doesn't handle very well, so we can just have a little dance around, which is, when you're in a Corvette and you can dance around people, then you know you're in for a winner. But yeah, so I've gathered 11 million in the Federation, another 1, 2, so that's 14, no, 13, about 25. I'm going to say 27 maybe?
That's not too bad.
No, not bad at all. Considering Turjan joined me for the during his time earlier on this afternoon. He joined me, and we were. He made 4.5 million, I think it was. So it's like wow, everyone's doing well.
There we go with all the fuel limpets.
Ridiculous.
That does look amazing.
Oh, yep, I'm totally refueled. Thank you, Nathan. And
did you manage to get out and have a look at the new alien cutscene that we got?
Yes, I did. I woke up at about 6:30 on, was yesterday, wasn't it? Well, yes, yesterday morning.
Yes.
So Friday morning. And I woke up to the news and I was like, oh, that's a video I wasn't expecting to have to make today.
Exactly. And I think every YouTuber got the exact same thing, saying, oh, well, gotta do that now. I gotta do it fast.
Yeah, it was I headed straight out there and I went there in a DBX. And so it wasn't too many jumps, so it was kind of heading out there, and then we've got words.
Waited.
I didn't have to wait too long. I arrived and there were two. I arrived in private group, and then I just kind of hung around for a bit, and then I was like, I'll check an open, and I'll have a look in open and see what's going on. Moved over into open, and within a couple of minutes it happened. And as soon as it did, there were two other ships there, and they were obviously flying towards the Thargoid ship coming down, and they've flown in. And in the background of my video, you see them both fly into into like a mountain behind me and stuff. It's like, wow, way to go, guys! Good job. But yeah, it's definitely an interesting, a new experience. Very, very cool.
I was personally a little bit disappointed that we were getting another cutscene, but I expected it because Frontier is waiting for the PlayStation console players to join as well before they open the floodgates with all the Thargoids.
Yeah, I think so. I think that'll be the case.
I assume we're heading to the other extraction site again?
Yeah. I've done an awful lot of bouncing around. So, back and forth between the two. Actually, in chat, Scalebags, I am elite in combat. That is what I've managed to get to be elite in. I won't say it took any skill, just took a lot of time.
Wow, that... On my screen, your Anaconda just not Anaconda, your Corvette just came in all the way to the actual extraction beacon, and then bumped all the way up to where you actually are. That looked very, very weird.
Eustace, thank you very much for the donation. We are pushing slowly towards the 1700 mark. Let's see if everyone who's watching and you haven't donated already. You probably should, because it's for a great cause. So do remember to dig deep. You don't have to dig deep, just have to, throw out a little bit.
Okay, we got a wanted clipper.
Well, I always feel like every single clipper is wanted. Every single time you see one in a resource extraction site, you know it's wanted. You've gone for the old green lasers there.
Yeah.
I suppose it matches your ship, doesn't it?
Yeah. Try to keep everything within the same color scheme. So the donation page, does that pick up super chats as well?
No, not the one on the Just Giving. Doesn't. But we are... So, in total, to give everyone an idea of where we're up to, so 1,680 on Just Giving, and we have got, just a little refresh on there, what's that, 96, and 246 over on other forms of donations. So yeah, we are doing really, really well. If we hit 2,000, I'd be super, super pleased, because it's so much more than I was expecting. So it's amazing.
Do they know that you're doing this live stream?
What, Frontier or the British Thyroid Foundation?
The foundation?
I don't think they do. I don't think they have any clue. Because they have so many people fundraising for them all the time, but the money goes directly to them, so they should probably know what's going on as it happens.
On Fertlands, clean Fertlands.
Yeah, awful lot of huge numbers of clean ships. It's getting kind of ridiculous now.
But I think the whole thing with the Thargoid is going to be very interesting, especially because I recall some of the devs saying in one of the live streams a long time ago that the way we react to the Thargoids when we meet them will determine the way they act towards us, which kind of implies that we can either go to war with them or try to befriend them somehow.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know.
But again, looking at history, they don't have a good track record.
Yeah, they really don't. Now with the like the first encounter with the hyperdictions, all the videos I'd seen was people just being like, oh wow, look at that was it. So I decided to shoot them. I don't know if that was the right move. I got torn to pieces in the comments on my video about it.
Yeah,
but
I can imagine.
But the thing is that I was like, you know what? I would rather be the person that pulled the trigger than the person that just went, oh, that was nice. You know, I want to be the person that's done something. I did kind of say it was for science, and everyone was like, no, it wasn't. You just started a war. You've ruined the game for everybody. I was like, okay. Inaction has consequences too, so...
Exactly. But, I don't know, I got the feeling that we were actually not supposed to be able to shoot at the Thargoids at the particles. I think that's actually a small bug in the way that the scene is made, because if you're there in a ship already, as far as I understand, if you're in a ship or in an SRE, they will get turned off as they approach. But if you arrive after the cutscene has started, your ship is still functional. I haven't been testing out, but that's what it seems like.
Yeah, I mean, I have watched a few people in ships. I saw one person arrive, and they were there like during the event, and they managed to get up and they've flown into the beam.
Yeah, I saw that as well.
It's like, what?
I've seen people getting their SRVs stuck in inside the ship as they were being pulled up. Oh, there's someone shooting over here.
Oh, it's always chasing the fireworks.
Okay, Exile1 says in chat that Frontier have said that a peace wouldn't last long. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think a peace would last long.
Oh, dropship. We'd only need to be friends with them for long enough to steal all that nice technology that they have. Then we can shoot them afterwards.
That's exactly how it could be. Yeah, see, I do think it's we can definitely say that it is the scripted event, cutscenes, all that kind of stuff. It would be nice to have something we could really
then
really
we could interact with them.
Yeah.
Boom. There we go. What? Power plant doesn't make ships explode anymore?
No, it doesn't.
Really?
Yeah. They changed that.
Well, that sucks.
It was too easy. But they'll shut down and become basically useless until they reboot.
Well, that's a shame.
Yeah, that was has that ruined your whole build?
I don't know. I mean, if people can't move, I guess, but it will take a bit longer to kill them because the build is very focused around killing internal modules.
There is still if you reduce someone's power plant to 0, you can still destroy them that way, but they've reduced the probability of it happening massively.
Let's try the shield generator, see what that does. Probably can't snipe through the shield though. I don't think the shield has hardness. There we go. Wow. Why are we engaging so many ships? Is it the other half of the wing?
Yeah, I think that's all of us shooting different things. It's great fun. It's a lot of pretty colours.
Yeah.
But no, I think we're doing better this time. Definitely doing better.
A lot more people to shoot at least.
Woodman Gamer, thank you very much for tuning in, bud. I appreciate it. Hopefully, I will see you tomorrow morning. That was close. I almost shot that cutter. I know that. Oh, FDL. Almost shot that python. But I shouldn't do that.
We're going for the Furlands?
Yeah. So much purple and green.
All the green lasers. So much firepower. Wow, that was a fat bounty.
Oh, that was a good one. Because I don't know if you noticed that they now duplicate bounties between everybody as opposed to divide them when you're in a wing and you're bounty hunting.
Really?
Yeah. So because they basically did it to match multi-crew. I didn't know that until earlier today.
So if you're 2 people in a wing killing a ship with a bounty of 100k, you each get 200k, or
so
do you just get 100k each?
You'd both get the full amount.
Okay, cool. But wasn't that exactly what they tried to, or what they nerfed in doing the beta of multi-crew?
Yeah, they've decided it wasn't the right
because
thing.
they wanted to avoid people just joining multi-crew, sitting there doing nothing, and then getting a lot of credits early on in the game.
Well, yeah, that was the idea, but I mean, it always seems to have worked. Where have we got? We're kicking around. Not much.
I really need to work on my combat rank. And my computer is clearly drunk. I just got an under attack warning. There's nothing around.
Oh, here we go. I guess you need fuel plater. I don't. That's all. I do not need. I just don't. No, Nathan, I don't need it. One thing I've noticed about the ship kit on the Corvette is that it's damaged. Like when you have it, it's already damaged.
It's pre-damaged?
Yeah.
Okay, what module? I haven't noticed that.
I'm looking at on the well, all of them basically. So like on the spoiler, on the wings at the back. But yeah, super kind of like, oh, I thought it was my paint job from where I'd been damaged, and it's not at all. It's all down to the
Okay, so it's just like broke the paint job that's broken.
I know, it's weird. Apparently, people have said that's it. Yeah, that's what they all look like, all the ship kits. I was like, well, I've not actually used a ship kit before. I've been waiting for the Corvette one since they showed the multi-crew on one of their live streams.
You've been waiting for the ship kit?
Yeah.
Oh, hold on, there's another one.
Oh, Useless, thank you very much for another donation. You're becoming my personal hero. Thank you very much indeed. It is a very long time to stay up for. You're right. We will see how it goes.
You can do it.
Hopefully, see you tomorrow morning. Ban in chat. No, it wasn't. It wasn't already damaged at all. It was broken when I got here, I guess. See, Moon Rabbit. Paint jobs, I've always seen them, and they've always been totally pristine. So, I don't know about that, even when it's at 100%. Oh yeah, I'm also an absolute nightmare to fly in a wing with, so I am quite sorry. I'm always in the way. That's my thing. I really like ramming people with the Corvette. That's one of my things.
Then I'm surprised you didn't go with the bumper that really looks like it's just meant for ramming people.
Yeah, I thought about it.
You know, the one with the two spikes.
Yeah, I don't like the way it makes the end of the ship too narrow in comparison to the rest of it. So that's why I did that. Quick mention, Opus 3, thank you very much for the donation, much appreciated.
Oh, Clipper.
On 1%.
Damn it. Too slow.
So looking at it, it's like, oh, so far away.
Billy Gray says, I'm back.
Oh, Ricky Goodwin says, Plater, you're in a damn Corvette. You're in everyone's way.
Yeah, that is what Corvette does.
Yep. FDL, you guys are miles away.